packed, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay back, stay mad, shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back.
Welcome everyone to the debut episode of the Rabid Dolphin. I am your host, it's your boy, the one and only Lewis, aka the Rabid Dolphin. Bro, I've been hearing a lot of people ask me since I've gotten this great logo, why go with the Rabid Dolphin? Well, I think everybody up here already knows why. I'm very energetic, man. I sometimes I get maybe critical, emotional. I've heard them all. But that's what I think I bring to this community, fan base, organization, and all you guys is the passion that I have for this team. So I just want to, again, welcome everybody for joining. I'll get in the chat in a little bit, start calling people out and stuff. But again, before I start, I think everybody has a pretty good idea of what I'm about. I just wanted to shout out the Fence Tailgate family, El Capitan, Color, Ali, DTA, the whole fam, just giving me this opportunity to come out here and express myself and give me a platform to do it on. So a special shout out to those guys. I guess we'll get into the rundown real quick. There it is. I appreciate it. We got Tunk 7, TMI, Tuesdays. Hopefully we're getting Tunk back. I've been hearing certain things, so hopefully, he's getting back and all will be well with him. Thursdays, you can catch Color Commentary, sometimes in the morning with a cup of color, sometimes at night, but anywhere Color's around, it's always a good time. Got Late Night Exhale with Ali Saturday nights. He's always doing a great job getting you guys ready for the upcoming games. And then the great proprietor of this great channel of ours, El Capitan, every other night of the week. I would also say check out Fanatics. They have your licensed gear for
new seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially.
There you go. You heard Color. Everything licensed for your favorite Miami Dolphin team. So, man, look at this. Great content, great clothing from TFTG. Got everything. Got sweaters, hoodies, cups, mugs. You name it, we got it. Flip-flops and sandals. The flag, obviously the flag. The hoodie's dope. I'm definitely ordering a DNA shirt. Got to get it my size, but definitely. The hat is the only thing that comes, gentlemen. The woman do not come with it. But nah, before we get into it, I think I just want to let everybody know what tonight's show's basis is what it's going to be about. Because there's a lot of division in the fan base, right? And it just seems like we're getting more and more stories about more and more division, because now there's more rumors coming out about Brian Flores. And that's a touchy subject because everybody has their feelings, whether he's a good coach, coach, good guy, bad guy, how he treated certain people in the organization, blase. So we're going to get into that a little bit. And I know, my temper might get a little high. And when I do drop the link, I'm sure the conversation will kind of, go here and there. So we'll see how it goes. But I'll just give you guys my quick opinion on the whole situation. Because the divide comes from one person, in my opinion. And that one person, obviously enough words, Uno, number one, Tua Tagovailoa. It doesn't matter if this kid plays good or bad. We're always going to seem to have a problem. There's always going to be a divide, which I don't understand. And kind of, to be frank, I'm not going to stand for it. Because, again, in this community, there's a lot of hypocrisy. See, if I come out on a panel or my own show and I say, hey, I just noticed Tua has his shoes untied, I'm labeled a hater. I'm labeled a guy that doesn't believe that Tua can go and tie his own shoe, right? But we don't have a problem tearing down nobody else on this football team, right? We don't have a problem tearing down a Austin Jackson. We don't have a problem tearing down a Noah Igbinoghene. We didn't have a problem tearing down a Jesse Davis, or hell, even the head coach that we got up out of here, Brian Flores, right? No one ever seems to have a problem with any other player except one, Tua Tagovailoa. And I just don't understand why. Why is it so like people get in their feelings so much because you might have a comment about Tua, whether it's good or bad, it just doesn't matter. I've never seen a guy so polarizing before that it's just so touchy of a subject, right? Because again, the reason I wanted to fire up this stream tonight, I had a long night at work last night, right? Wake up this morning, doing a couple things around the house, fire up social media, nothing really going on Twitter. I come to YouTube. No names are going to be dropped yet, but there's a channel on there, and the title of their show is Austin Jackson is Trash, right? It's funny how that works, right? Because I can make the same argument that, remember the game Tua came back after his 3-game concussion hiatus, right? Remember when he came back? It was the Pittsburgh Steelers game, primetime Sunday night football against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Arguably, one of Tua's worst games of the season, right? The morning after that game, we all got on panels, shows, Twitter, wherever you're coming from, and we all heard the same thing. Well, Tua was rusty. We got to give him time. We believe. Funny how it works. Austin Jackson hasn't played this season. Yesterday, he was thrown into a starting lineup. Now, we can argue whether it was Christopher Greer that made that call to start him or it was Coach McDaniel that made that call to start him. One way or another, his ass was on the field, right? He was playing for your Miami Dolphins. I woke up this morning. I didn't hear that Austin Jackson was rusty. I didn't hear that I believe in Austin Jackson. I just heard, let's yoke Austin Jackson's ass up out of here because all I know, he's trash. He's trash. That's the hypocrisy right there that I'm talking about in this fan base. Why is it that one certain player gets a pass on this football team, can't do no wrong, but other players, right, that are on the same team that we all are supposedly rooting for, there's no justice for those players. They can get it whenever we feel fit, right? No one has a problem with hurting Austin Jackson's feelings, right? Because that's what I heard earlier today. Well, Brian Flores, he talked to Tua a certain way. He was really hurting his feelings. Bro, is that the kind of society that we're living in now? Is that the kind of football team that we want? A finesse football team? A team that can't hear bad words or certain words in the locker room can't be used because there's certain players that going to come out and tell you that you can't talk to people a certain way. You can't talk to people like that. Bro, I just don't understand why it is one man can be so polarizing. And I get it. A lot of the Dolphin fans that we have now that are just the Tua apologists, they came from Alabama. Let's just be honest, right? But there are fans that I've noticed that are Dolphin fans, and they still have that obsession for that kid. And why? What has he, honestly, before this season, let's ask ourselves all a question. What has Tua Tagovailoa done for us? Because I hop on these panels all the time, and I hear certain things that people say, and it's like, bro, is Tua paying your bills? Do you sit with Tua at night? Does he tuck you into bed? Does he kiss you on your forehead and tell you good night? I've never seen, I've been a fan of this team for 30 plus years. Not even Dan Marino gets the passes that one Tua Tagovailoa gets. And again, I'm not even talking about this season, because this season I think Tua Tagovailoa is playing very well. I can honestly sit here and say I see a franchise quarterback on our hands, right? See, but the difference with me is that I get labeled a hater, but I've also been on these panels this year, and I've said I don't believe that Javon Holland is playing at a all-pro level like I thought he was in the beginning of the season. I've sat here and said that I don't believe Jalen Phillips is giving me the production that I was led to believe that he was going to have this year, right? Am I a hater on them as well? No, I'm just being honest because anybody on this team can get it. I've also been the one that has came after Coach McDaniel in certain games and said, I don't like his time management. I don't like certain ways or certain things like he's doing, right? Like inserting on Austin Jackson yesterday when the line has been pretty much stellar the past 3 weeks, in my opinion, right? But I'm labeled the hater. No, I'm here to tell everybody, you guys are the haters. You guys are the real haters because you guys are the ones ruining this fan base to the point of nobody can have a voice. We hear the words all the time, the gatekeeping, the gaslighting. It's not none of us, the real ones that try to tell you information, whether it's good, bad, or whatever. It's not us. It's the guys that be in their feelings, guys and girls, actually. Because we do have some women that are obviously fans of this team, and they be in their feelings as well. Well, I don't know how everybody else, because there's a lot of content creators, and all of them are great. I'm not here to shit on anybody that does this for a living, right? What I'm here to do is just tell you, for my part and my show, it will be no homerism. I don't give a damn if I believe in the Dolphins or not, or I'm the biggest Dolphin fan or not. If I feel and I see that I think that there's something going on that I don't like, I will call it out. And if I'm a hater because I do it like that, then that's fine. I can live with it. I've been called worse. But you guys really have to get a grip of yourself. Because again, one man has you guys, all y'all's panties are in a bunch. It's ridiculous. It's sickening. It really is. One man. Because we're still, listen, there's shout out to the homies, right? There's people talking on another stream right now about what a scumbag Brian Flores is. That man ain't here no more. And we're still calling him a scumbag. We're still throwing him under the bus. For what? Is that going to make Tua play better? Is Tua listening to these streams and he knows the defenders are now talking about Brian Flores, so he's going to come out and play better? I just don't get it, man. I really don't. But enough of me real quick. Let me go in the chat because I forgot to acknowledge the people that came to listen to this. So let me go up. I want to shout out the first guy I see in the building. And that's my man, Barry. I appreciate you, Barry, for real, for swinging through the debut episode. We also got Marino's GOAT. I see you, homie. John Featherline. That's what's up. Also, for real, hit the like button like John Featherline said. Hit the like button for real. Scott Jackson, looking for color. Fins up. 74, what's good? It's Tua's funeral. Michael K. in the building. That's a Buffalo fan. Hey, it's all love, Michael K. California, I see you, homie. What's good? Robert, what's good? I see you. Andres, the homie. What's good? The next man, my brother from another mother. Crypto, what's good, homie? I see you. Kyle, what's going on, fam? Roadrunner. Again, we got the John Featherline, California. Man, that was a throw. Brian's Brains? I believe I'm reading that right. Fins up, homie. Kevin Lee, I see you. Look at that. My homie from day one, EM. What's good, pimp? Always a pleasure to see you. Then we got Robert in the building. What up, what up? Cap for life, what's good, man? Appreciate you swinging through, homie. So, yeah, man, it's, again, I just think, I don't even know. Again, we're winning games. We're 8-3. We're leading the AFC East. We're second in the American Conference, fighting for a number 1 seed to host a playoff, to host the whole playoffs, and we're coming out and still having division in the fan base. And again, my opinion is because it's one man. It's uno. It's the uno. Because, again, whether he's playing good or whether he's playing bad, there's always going to be division. So I wonder, the only thing that could bring this fan base together would probably be a Super Bowl then, right? Because if we won the Super Bowl, I don't see how anybody could come up and complain or have anything to complain about, right? But anything short than that, the division's never going away. It's painful to be a Dolphin fan. And it's the bending knee that pisses me off more than anything too. And what I mean by bending knee, it's the starch tuaneers that want to come out and tell you that you were wrong this whole time. Like me, like Crypto, hell, Color for that point. They want us to bow down and kiss the ring because, yes, he's having a good season. But why should I have to kiss the ring when my evaluation of Tua Tagovailoa is starting to change now? I would be a real hater if I came out and I said, I don't see no Tua improvements. Oh, Tua's not doing nothing. It's the team. I've been one of the guys that when I hear that argument about Coach McDaniel and when I hear that argument about a Tyreek Hill and stuff, I'm the one that comes out and says, no, it's all Tua. Give Tua credit. Tua's putting in the work. Tua's in the film room learning with David Bevel and the likes, right? But again, I'm the hater. Color's the hater when he comes out and gives Tua praise. But then the next night or the next week when I come out, if Tua has a bad game or a couple bad plays, and I just simply call him out for those plays, we're labeled as haters. And our evaluation has been wrong about one Tua Tagovailoa. Well, I'm sorry. Again, like I said, I will never bend the knee. Not to nobody in this fan base, and certainly not to one Tua Tagovailoa. Now, am I happy that Uno is the quarterback of this team? Absolutely. Do I root for him on Sundays? Absolutely. This Sunday when we play the San Francisco 49ers, I'll be in my Uno jersey, rooting my team on. But trust and believe, at 7:15, 7:30 when that game's over, if Tua has played bad, I will be out here to call Tua's ass out. Just like I will be out here to call Austin Jackson out if he plays bad. Just like I will be out here to call Coach McDaniel if he coaches bad. Because again, and there shouldn't be any rules or regulations to tell me how to, number one, A, root for my team or how I look or view the game of football, and B, I could talk about everybody else, but not Tua. That's not fair. That's the real hate. That's the real hate. And again, it's because of one man. Dan Marino never got this. Dan Marino never got these excuses. He had to earn everything. The Clayton brothers, or the Marks brothers, Duper and Clayton, they never got no excuses. We can go back in time. We can go to recent history. Again, Liam Eichenberg, he's not catching no excuses. We want him out of here. Austin Jackson, yoke him up out of here. We don't want him. Mike Gesicki, here's a good one right here for you. The man can't block to save his life. Now, he catches everything when it's thrown to him. Got hands of glue. Never misses a game. All reliable. Every Sunday, I see 88. Never on the inactive. Always ready to play for your team. We want him out of here. We can call Mike Gesicki out all the time. But again, hey, Tua's shoes untied. You're a hater, Lewis. You're a hater, Color. You're a hater, Crypto. Why? Again, I'll be dropping the link soon because I do want to hear. I want to have everybody come up and try to talk to me and explain to me why it is that no one can say nothing about Tua Tagovailoa. Why is it that Brian Flores was the reason Tua Tagovailoa wasn't playing better? Because that's what the narrative is. He didn't get him no weapons. He didn't get him no offensive linemen. He didn't do. Well, when is it going to be what is Tua doing? So again, it's just the divide. I really wish it would stop. I really do. But in my opinion, I don't think so. I don't think it'll ever stop. As long as Uno's here. As long as Uno is playing quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, there will always be divide. Always. And it's a shame. And it's not the kid's fault. I'm not sitting here blaming Tua not one bit. Because he's not asking for any of this. Actually, this is a credit to him. Because we all know that Tua Tagovailoa listens and hears what everybody says. Whether it's good or bad. He hears. He has his people that come out here and they listen to. They give him those information. We've seen them. We all love Salty Tua when he comes out and he says a certain comment, and we know that it might be directed at certain people. And we all love it, and I love it. So the kid's not asking for this. And I strongly believe, in my opinion, I don't think Tua would want to blame Brian Flores. I think he would actually, for the time Brian Flores was here. Now, again, did he like certain things or maybe aspects of Brian Flores? No. But everybody don't like their boss. Hell, I don't like my boss. I deal with him. That's just life. It's just life. But man, it's sad to see as a Dolphin fan. It really is. You know? And again, I'll be honest. I have a 7-year-old son. Sits with me. Listens to me on these panels. He thinks it's a trip. He loves seeing his dad on YouTube. Loves it. Right? I've showed you. I put him on screen before. And he even asked, as a 7-year-old, why are you always screaming, Dad? What's the problem? What's going on? How do I explain to my 7-year-old son? Well, it's one man. It's Tua. Because my son has a little Tua shirt. You know, he dresses up. He loves Uno, just like everybody else. But I'm trying to teach my son that, hey, there's certain things that in life people are going to do good. People are going to do bad. And again, I think the way I was raised, hey, if I did something bad, I got called out on it. That's what made me better. I would like to think that I'm one of the reasons that Tua's playing better this year. Maybe he's heard some of my comments. I just don't get it, fellas and ladies. I just don't get it. So we're going to get ready to drop the link. Guys, come up. Let's chat. Let's talk. And hopefully we can keep it civil. I probably not. You know, there'll probably be some heated conversations. But again, I would love to hear why there's so much division. Because again, we're 8-3. We are 8-3. Atop of the AFC East. What's good, Robert? DTA. Crypto.
How's it going, man?
What's good?
What's going
How's it
on?
going, man?
How's it going?
What's happening, man? Congrats, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Crypto.
yeah, good point. Yeah, I was. How you guys doing, Robert and DTA? I was gonna say maybe something. Well, I know Robert can probably understand what I'm gonna say here. And relative to tough love, it's either the kindergarten teacher approach or the drill sergeant approach. Which one can you adapt to the most? You know, or you're gonna be somewhere in between both spectrums. Jimmy Johnson, for example, was the greatest at both spectrum. He can treat you with kid gloves if you was his star player or whatever, or if you wasn't his star player and you was his doghouse, he would treat you like the drill sergeant. It's just a matter of how you receive those two characters. You know, the kindergarten teacher or the drill instructor. I had two different drill instructors. I had one in the Army and I had one in the Navy. Both of them was drastically different, but they were still drill instructors. So
Crypto
I
question
learned how
for
to
you.
adapt to both.
Are you talking from a fan's perspective or from a player perspective? Because I think they're two different conversations.
Player, because that's your boss.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, from a player, because either way it go, you still was under their guidance and leadership until you graduate the program. So yeah, I would say from a player perspective.
So, like, I'm gonna piggyback onto that. Yeah, I can piggyback onto that this way. We have a different. So, Lewis, Crypto, you're both in your mid 30s or a little bit older. I don't know how old you are, King DTA.
I'm 35.
Okay. So there's a time point to where people were just brought up a lot softer and the mindsets and philosophies changed significantly. I can't come at a 25, 26-year-old kid the same way I come at a 35, 40-year-old male. Like, I can't do it. They don't respond. They shut down. And it's annoying. It's irritating. But it's a drastic culture shift.
Correct.
Well, Robert, let me ask you a question, Robert, because again, when I hear that, right, and I'm not saying I disagree with you, Robert. What I'm saying is, before he got drafted into the NFL, he came from a disciplinarian. He came from Alabama, and again, Nick Saban is more of a Brian Flores clone than he is a Coach McDaniel clone.
Not to mention his dad as well.
And his dad. Why did Tua thrive in those situations? But all of a sudden, now in Miami, it's his feelings were hurt. That's why he was playing bad. See, that
actually makes Tua look bad, actually, in a way.
I can't rock like that, Robert. I just think that again.
Hold up.
Okay,
Like,
go ahead. Yep.
So I'm not putting this conversation on Tua in that context because I think he owns some blame in that part, but I'm talking about coaching styles in general and how they need to function nowadays. I think where we see coaches that are successful is they are better able to adapt to multiple different personalities and change their leadership style. And it goes way beyond football. And the militaristic my way or the highway isn't working.
I don't think it's even that, Robert. I'm going to put it simple. I think it's respect. I don't think Flores has respect for Tua. The reason why Tua thrived with Saban and with his dad is because they show him tough love and they also show him respect.
Okay.
I don't think Flores showed him the same respect that his father and Saban showed Tua.
Couldn't it be just be my bad, Ron?
And you guys remember Buddy Ryan?
Yeah, I was gonna say you were spot on. You were spot on with that, Ron. Buddy Ryan's a perfect example.
Brian Flores were the same exact type of coach. They knew, they're unbelievable defensive minds, great defensive coordinators, but they didn't care about the offensive side of the ball. In fact, I remember Buddy Ryan punching Brian Gilbride on the sidelines the Monday night game. You know, Buddy Ryan stayed away from Ditka. Ditka stayed away from Buddy Ryan on that Chicago Bears team. Ryan took care of the defense.
Ron, but hold on for a second, Ron, because again, I got to push back a little bit on that as well, and I do want to welcome you, Ron. I think I see KP that just came in, Q, Triple S, Bryson that just came in, and Angry Dolphin, Mr. Paul. I appreciate you guys. But the only pushback I would give you, Ron, is if that's the case, right, about Buddy Ryan or Flores not wanting the offense, right, or not worrying about the offense. We do know these are the facts. And again, this would have been Flores' fourth year. So coming into his third year, he did try to hire or go get Coach McDaniel to be his offensive coordinator. Right?
No, he didn't. He blocked it.
Greer did.
No, supposedly the rumors,
that was the next stage of his 5-year outline.
Supposedly the rumors were the 49ers blocked it. It wasn't that.
You're right. The Niners blocked it, but it was
okay. But so then why? But how do you know? Okay, Ron, this is the question. How do you know that was Christopher Greer that did that? How do you know?
I can't definitively say, but how do you know it's Brian Flores?
I didn't say.
Because he makes all coaching hires.
But he's the head coach.
He gets to build his coaching staff.
Exactly. He's the head coach.
Usually the coach over the GM would make the coaching decisions.
100%. So again, I agree with you, Robert. I can't 100% come out here and say that was Brian Flores. But in the same token, I can't have other people come up here and say that was Christopher Greer 100% because we'll never know. But the facts of the matter are whether whatever. He was the head coach, and if it would have been allowed, right, he would have got the right offensive coordinator to come in here and fix the job, correct? So we can't come out here and just say he didn't care about the offense.
But I agree with that statement.
But his demeanor and his whole attitude towards the offensive side of the ball speaks differently, Lewis. He was so enthralled with his defense, and they were playing lights out, no question. He did not want the offense putting him in a bad position, but with an interception or a fumble or a bad play, and you could see that throughout the whole season.
I don't think it was he didn't care about the offense. It was more he didn't have the expertise on how to change the offense. I mean, they drafted Jalen Waddle with him as a head coach, and he did things to add to the offense. It's not that he didn't care about it, but he didn't have the expertise to change the offense drastically. Whereas McDaniel, which he has started on third base, he didn't start, where Flores started, but he has been able to because he has the expertise. Whereas
not only that, but everybody's
the starting points was different. You're right, Kyle.
All enamored in the speed that we have this year, correct? Well, we did already have Jalen Waddle, and last year, Coach Flores, whether it was Christopher Greer or not, that's another debate, right? But he did try to bring in Will Fuller.
To bring a speed element.
To bring the speed.
And before all of that, right? All of you would agree that Tua was damaged goods in his rookie year, right? And wasn't fully rehabilitated in his second year, right? 100%. So would it be fair for Brian Flores to put the full weight of an NFL playbook with all of its expectations on a guy who's rehabilitating his body at that point? Or is it more realistic that he would tell that guy, just don't lose me the game. Just do enough so that my defense can win.
Well, Flores,
so you can't have it both ways, guys. That's the problem here.
So hold up. Like, Ron, let me go real quick. So I agree we can't have it both ways. And I don't think anyone should bow the knee. I don't think anyone should sit there and continuously say, yeah, you were wrong and you'll never be right. I'm all good when people come up and sit there and say, hey, this is my evaluation. The film has changed. The play has changed. My opinion has changed. And I should be able to critique him when he makes mistakes. And I should be able to praise him when he does well. I don't believe in unanimously praising, but I also don't believe in unanimously criticizing. And on both sides of the court in this debate, there are people who play extremes at both ends.
That's just supporting your own narrative. That's all. But
how is?
I mean, to do that, you have to be objective if you're going to be honest with yourself and want to make sense of the situation. Brian Flores wanted to win games. We all know that. He coached the defense unbelievably well. Best defensive coordinator we've had since Archibald. Okay? But as a head coach, he did not know. Maybe as you said, Bryson, before, he didn't have the knowledge of how to pick up that offensive side of the ball, and he couldn't hire people.
What point are we trying to discuss?
But he did. Well, I'm going to ask a question. But going back to Ron's point, bro, the man went and got a man that's been coaching in this league for like 25, 30 years in Chan Gailey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are we going to come out here and say that Chan
Fitzpatrick, though?
Whether it was for Fitzpatrick or Tua, or
but it was for the Dolphins to win overall.
He was the offensive coordinator for the Dolphins. He wasn't here for the offensive coordinator for Ryan Fitzpatrick.
And don't forget the guy previous to Chan Gailey.
Well, does anybody remember the guy that they had to quit, had to resign because of illness? He was a Super Bowl.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. The guy, doggone, I forgot his name, Caldwell.
Yes,
Caldwell.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Caldwell.
He brought Caldwell. Jim Caldwell.
Caldwell was an offensive genius. He would have had him in year one, actually.
Great point, Mr. Paul.
Yeah,
I'm just saying again. This is the question because this is why I really wanted to fire up the stream and have you guys up here on the panel so we could talk about it. Because, bro, the division in the fan base is because of one man. I think we can all agree with that. Because I said it earlier on another panel, and I'll pose the question here. Why is it okay? Because, again, that's what pisses me off. And it's not anybody specifically up here. It's just us as a fan base in general, right? Why is it that we have no problem tearing down anybody on this team? The Austin Jacksons, the Liam Eichenbergs, the Jesse Davises last year. But if we come out and we say anything about Tua, it's up in arms. We have to sit here and argue about it for 4.5 days. People getting threatened on Twitter, and why is that? Can someone please answer me that? Because again, I've never seen
threats on Twitter is ridiculous.
It's the main topic of discussion, Lewis. It's all people talk about.
Because people are trying to evaluate Tua when he wasn't fully healthy and he wasn't supported by his coaching staff. So I've said this a million times. The third year is when you got to evaluate Tua.
Ron, that's not the people that. But Ron, that's not the people that are causing the discord. The bottom line, people are a bunch of damn children, and people as a whole are stupid as hell.
Ignorant.
Go find me a group of people that are actually motherfucking smart, because it doesn't exist. You can find me a person that's intelligent. You can find me a couple of people that are intelligent, but masses are dumb as shit.
They're sheep.
Lewis, I'll give you this. And, me and you have talked a ton since the offseason, probably, May or June? And there's a lot of times where we probably polarized, disagreed, but we always were able to keep it on the same page, that like, hey, we just disagree, but we're both we're both Dolphin fans and we're family. So I think it's really just the extremes that make it into this, crazy
polarizing debate.
Yeah, that
Thank
where
you. That's
it's not even
about him.
Like
polarizing anymore.
The media piling on him too.
For sure, but I'm just saying is like I think the majority of just common folk fans are common people. It's just when you go on Twitter and you go on social media, you go to the chat, whatever, you're just hearing, so to say, trolls just getting crazy. You only hear 2% of the people when 98% of the people are actually, common, easygoing people that would probably agree with a lot of things you're saying. So I think it's just you're hearing.
Well, another factor that exacerbates this, guys, is the unresolved, unanswered questions. Like, I hate to go back to it because I know you guys want to move on, but that question about why was Flores unable to find a permanent offensive coordinator, right? On one side, you'll have folks say it was because of Flores himself, right? They didn't want to work with Flores, right? That's what the two ears will say, right? But on the other end, right, could it be that the climate set by this front office made it, a job that nobody would covet, coming into work with a first-year coach that was already being overruled by the front office?
Flores isn't the first New England coach, though, to not be able to
have problems here. Together. That's true.
No, not here. Anywhere in the NFL.
Well, anywhere. Well,
I think what happened with Flores was he won. He got this team winning. He had 2 winning seasons, and he started to get the boss walk, like Bill Belichick.
But in that first season, you could say he got the team winning. I know it wasn't a winning season, but he got the team winning against the will of the front office. Do you see what I'm saying there? Against the will of the front office.
KP, I get where you're coming from, but to be honest, man, we're never
every team thinks.
I think they just had different visions, honestly. I think that
I agree with that. I can settle on that.
And the head coach, they just had different visions. I still think Flores is a great coach. I think he needs to, probably get a little better with personnel skills.
Absolutely.
But nobody from New England is good with it. It only works in New England. Look at Josh McDaniel. He's got his quarterback crying on national television.
And that's still a question. And maybe it only works with Brady.
Maybe, who knows? And it's also a different generation of players. I mean, players are treated a lot differently than when Tom Brady and company was coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why I was getting at earlier with my comment with the kid gloves versus the non-kid gloves.
Right. But see, like I said on the other platform, that's why Mike Thomason grabbed Flores, because he sees potential in And if Flores goes along with his program and let Thompson groom him, then he to me he has another chance of being the coach. But he has to get over his growing pains and what have you, and like I said, mature.
Yeah.
You gotta admit,
like,
good job, Mr. Pope. Yeah.
Let's be honest, real quick, too. If we're being fair about everything, McDaniel's doing really good with the offensive side. He's doing really well with interacting with his personnel from the looks of everything, but he's still making rookie mistakes. Both coaches made mistakes.
No question.
All coaches
And
gonna make mistakes.
We will never
You're gonna
know,
make rookie mistakes.
at least for the next 20 years, we won't know what actually happened behind closed doors because that was a shit show.
Right. Somebody's got to write some books.
And it's all perspective. And they're going to write that crap.
A lot of conspiracies. JFK style, KP. We'll know about the Sabrina tapes or Dolphins version.
It
of
ended
the
in a huge
tapes.
lawsuit, so it ended in a lawsuit. So there's stuff there to be written.
I think what soured everything was Ross coming down and wanting to see a shiny new toy when he saw Herbert and Burrow balling out. Even right after Flores had a press conference saying he wouldn't play him if he was his son, he's not ready physically, yada yada. Then all of a sudden, Tua's in the game after the bye week.
And let me add this, since some folks think I'm a Flores fan. Another factor here is probably Flores' sensitivity to being treated that way. He probably is extra sensitive not to, be put in that position, which I think came out in the lawsuit. That's another factor that played into what blew up here as well. So,
I mean, but there's a lot of speculation and I think not a lot of fact. And
correct.
That's like when you have a conversation like that and you can't actually move the ball to the left or right without fact, you're going to get both sides of it. And it's going to be, well, I feel this way. And I feel this way doesn't ever lead to a resolution, and it just leads to bickering and arguing. The bottom line is Flores isn't here. He isn't our coach. And if you want to talk about him in the past and say he was crap and blah, 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 move on. And if you want to talk about him in the past and say he was treated unfairly, move on.
But here's the thing, Robert.
We don't know all the facts.
I don't have a problem if someone has an opposite opinion or a different opinion, right? As long as you say that, this is my opinion. I think that. But what was happening in this community and continues to go on is I know this happened. Yeah. And in fact, I know this, but I can't show you the proof. And that's problematic.
I'm not arguing with you.
You have no problem showing your evidence.
We have to give Flo credit for accelerating our improvement over his first 2 years. He built that defense awfully quick.
But
and
I absolutely give him credit for it. That's factual.
Give him credit for that. He got this team moving in the right direction. Now again, we don't know what happened behind closed doors or anything else, but he did get this franchise. We all thought we were going in the right direction, did we not?
Trajectory, to make the
shaky in that third season. It was shaky with that start we had. It was very shaky.
Agreed.
Right. There were a lot of things in that third season that said this is problematic.
There's a big problem. I agree.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Especially early on.
Mm-hmm.
And they tell it two halves,
Well, even
first half
you
of the
have your
season, and the second half.
Screaming at you in the halftime of a game in a locker room, and that comes out from multiple sources, and you sit there and make statements like, no, we didn't have an adjustment for weather, and that's coming from your players. And I have questions and concerns with that. Did everything Flo did bad? No, he did some great things for us. But I don't have enough information to sit there and bastardize the guy.
Right.
Just like I don't have enough information to praise him and say he was wrongly done. And I'm in agreement with you on the point where you have people that say, I know. If you know, prove it. If you don't, work off the facts, state this is your opinion, and move on until it can be proved.
And all I want to say is I want to thank Flores for what he's done for our franchise, but he's gone now. Let's move on.
Hey, I want to give. I've heard everybody's I've heard everybody speak. I haven't heard Triple S say anything yet, so I want to give him the floor and see if Triple S has anything to add or if he wants to say anything about this conversation. So go ahead, Triple S. The floor is yours, my friend.
Yeah, what's going on, Lewis? I'll keep it short because you guys made a lot of good points, and I don't want to, double up on everything y'all said. But, to keep it short and sweet, basically, a lot of what you guys said, like it's the polarization. It's the fact that so many people love him, and I think that also plays a huge part. It's that, you know, if he plays decent, people are going to boost that up, and then that kind of irks people and forces people to go kind of overboard in the other direction. So having people that love him up super hard causes people to hate him up super hard, and vice versa as well. If he doesn't play that bad, people are going to harp on it, cause the lovers to go even harder in the other direction, and it just kind of adds up. So, yeah.
And let me just add on to you, Triple S.
Right here.
I would say this
before you go up, KP. This comment by a Dolphin realtor right here. Flores is a snitching bitch. He was crying and tried to tear this team down. Okay, that's fine. I agree with that, right? But before Flores started snitching and before he became a crybaby to try to tear this organization down, Christopher Greer and Stephen Ross fired that man and tried to smear his name in a smearing campaign, saying, and again, let's just, you know, I don't want my show to be one of a PC because I don't live in a PC world. Let's be honest. The facts are is that Brian Flores is a black man, correct?
Nobody wants Lewis. That's the go ahead, David.
A black man, right? That Christopher Greer and Stephen Ross had a smear campaign about this man, and in hopes of he would never have a job again, correct? So if someone comes after me,
wait, let him finish.
Yeah, that was headed by Dolphins media. Yes,
and Dolphin media, we had people like the Big O and certain content creators that was throwing that narrative around, throwing Brian Flores under the bus. And nobody, again, this is the hypocrisy. Nobody had a problem with that. No one called for Stephen Ross that he was a crybaby and he was a snitch and he was scapegoating Brian Flores, right? But as soon as Brian Flores turned around and said how he felt, right? Oh, Brian Flores is a snitch. He's a punk.
Good point.
So why is it okay for one man to do it but not another?
Can I ask a question real quick before you go, Ron?
Let me say one thing, Robert. My biggest problem with Flores was accusing the Dolphins of racial discrimination. Chris Greer is black.
I don't think he did that though, Ron.
That wasn't us. It was other teams on that lawsuit. That was the
lawsuit.
He accused us of cheating as far as the bounty thing.
If you look at the lawsuit,
trying to take money for losing bribery. That was against the Dolphins, not the racists.
What Flores is trying to do is contextualize how race plays into the situation, right? That's why it was 87 pages. He wasn't charging the Dolphins with being racist and making racist decisions. He was getting into what they call critical race theory, I know, which is banned, right? You're not supposed to use it or talk about it in this state or you get fired. But he was trying to contextualize what the NFL is, how it works, and the way race plays into how guys like him are treated. Now, I know it's a little bit more gray and complicated than what most folks associate with racism, which is, using the N-word, wearing white sheets, that kind of thing. It's not that simple. It's a lot more gray. That's what he was looking for with his lawsuit. And I think that goes over most people's heads. But go ahead, Robert. Yeah.
I have one question and one comment. I'll make my comment first, and then I'll ask my question, because maybe I don't know something that I need to know. But to my understanding, in his lawsuit, we were all hit with racism practices.
Correct.
No, it wasn't racist. It was that black coaches have been, what's the term for it? Systematically discriminated against and put in the worst positions throughout the history of the NFL up to this point. That's where race played a part.
He's saying we did that partially because he's black.
He says. He's contextualizing why a guy like him would get a job, and he's saying a guy like me would only get a job where I'm supposed to be the fall guy and get set up to lose. Right? You would typically find, if you're gonna, if you want to make kudos for hiring a black hire, you'd give him that kind of job. You won't give a black guy a job with the full faith and credit that you would with another guy. That's kind of the claim that's being made. And listen, and I know that's a contentious argument. That's a debatable argument. I'm not saying I fully agree with Flores there, but I'm saying that's what the lawsuit was attempting to contextualize.
I just can't agree. Okay. When we have Chris Greer is a black man as our GM.
Black people can be anti-black too.
His two assistants Wait, hold on. His two assistants, though. His two assistants are talent evaluators that we got from, I think one's from Baltimore, one's from the Raiders. Can't remember their names.
Yeah, McKenzie and I forget.
Hey Ron, to not go into that, Ron, I would advise you to watch that one episode of The Boondocks. It's a guy on there by the name of Uncle Ruckus. You figure out his character and you'll realize
I'm gonna
that
be honest, I
racism
love
can
that
use
show.
against your own color.
And listen,
So if you know who if you know the character of Uncle
race,
Ruckus, then you'll realize what
I'm not trying to make this into
it's
a
not
race
only
thing
exclusive
at
to
all,
whites being
but this
racist
is where our
against your own
country is
kind.
at. This is where this conversation goes beyond football, beyond the Miami Dolphins. This is where our country is at right now. We're at an inflection point on this very issue, and I'm
not
saying
even.
it rubbed into our situation. Well, go ahead.
I'm not even going to play into the race card.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a hot mess, and I think there's a bunch of
viewpoints
on it, and there's wrong statements on both sides of the viewpoint. I don't think anybody has it right, myself included. I think there's stuff that I don't understand.
Robert, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you, but I would say this. I would say that people have the right to make their argument and lay it out there.
I agree. I'm just not going to argue it.
And this comment by Shag fans that Flores was given every opportunity to succeed, but he couldn't. That's the bottom line.
That's a fallacy.
He didn't do his 5-year outline. He didn't execute. How was he given the opportunity?
Even after his 5-year, we always talk about the sabotage of Tua, right? What did the organization sabotage Brian Flores by getting here his first year and giving them UPS drivers and Walmart
That's
workers?
What the lawsuit was attempting to explain. That is what the lawsuit was attempting to explain.
Was that every opportunity to win?
Yeah, but Lewis, I'd have to say that doing the UPS Walmart
that's what the lawsuit was attempting to explain.
Actually helped us develop the team we have. If you look at all those players we traded and the draft picks we got, that was the vision for this year or the years to come. Because look at this roster. In my opinion, I don't think it was a succeed thing. I think it was a vision thing. I think they were at a crossroads with how they wanted to pursue the team to get them ready to win now. And it was very clear Flores didn't want to go with Tua. He wanted to move off of him. And at times, Greer and Ross were willing to move off of him. It never worked out because of all the stuff with Watson. But they did have a deal in place. And then to move forward, they were like, you know what? Let's look at the head coaching market and let's go see what we can get. Flores, Now, there was a smear campaign. Now, if Greer was involved with that, I don't know, but there was clearly something going on in Dolphins media.
That was a question
that
I hadn't gone to yet.
It was not a succeeding thing because Flores, on paper, was succeeding. It was a vision. It was, do you have the vision that we have? And there clearly wasn't. There was a division.
So real quick,
that's what
Bryson,
he diverged at, right, Bryson?
What was the smear campaign? Because the only thing I got from it, and I'm just going to assume I missed something or I didn't pay close enough attention to something. The only thing I got from it was he had difficulty getting along with personnel and managing personal relationships.
Just a ton of stories were coming out saying that he wasn't talking to his coaches after Thanksgiving, the way he communicating to players and people in the building. There's just a ton of players.
But is that
there was a lot of stuff
saying negative things about a coach? Normally, that doesn't really happen in this profession as often.
Now, the irony of all this would be if it was Flores who identified McDaniels as the right guy to bring in for the offense. Remember, McDaniels' hiring was blocked by the 49ers. Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Flores who was the guy pushing for McDaniel all along?
We've also heard reports
we considered
that it wasn't. But we've heard reports that it wasn't, too. Like, that's one of those things we just aren't going to know. And it's speculation that doesn't get us anywhere. And like the other question,
we just figure what's the most probable thing based on coaches being able to build their own staff,
right?
If we really want to go that route, like two things. First and foremost, the organization wasn't the one putting out all the information. Players in the organization may have been, but it wasn't like Stephen Ross or Chris Greer put out anything other than what they said for his reason for firing, to my knowledge. And if we're blaming the organization for stuff players said, that's a different conversation.
Well, Flores butt
No, we're talking about them and the media. Exactly.
A ton of media members behind closed doors butt heads with Flores to the point where Flores called a couple of them and cussed them out for stories they've written. So
right,
there was no friend.
He found an injured reserve. He put Lynn Bowden on injured reserve for the whole year.
But is that my statement still stands? Is that the
But he's been
organization,
proven right.
or is
Lynn
that
Bowden's
the
not in the
media
league.
member?
Yeah, Robert, I don't
But-
think it
but-
was the organization, but that's all opinion based at that point. Who was
Right,
behind
but you're
it?
like you're never going to prove it. And we're trying to say the organization's responsible for it.
But we don't know.
Maybe.
Well, and also
but
we
it
say
doesn't
we can
do
be naive
anything.
and to believe that the organization don't have power over what they perpetuate through their own media outlets and channels.
And again, the evidence that you need to interpret here is the lawsuit, not necessarily what it says in black and white, but what its intent is, right? The lawsuit is, in essence, Flores trying to explain, you don't have to agree with him, though, about what led him to that point, right? What made it the angry, negative situation that it appeared to be, that it's rumored to have been in that third year. And what I interpret that lawsuit to be is that this was a deteriorating relationship over the space of those 3 years. And I think you guys have pointed to. I think a lot of you have pointed to a lot of the moments that caused this relationship to break down. I think we've identified all those moments: the Watson episode, the fact that Tua was broken but he was forced to play.
So,
all of these things lead us up to that point, right?
JP, let's be clear. I'm not excusing the organization's behavior during Flores' tenure.
Right.
That's not what I'm doing.
And hey, and I'm not saying Flores is blameless either. I'm not saying that at all.
Why do you guys think it is that Flores takes, the grand majority of the blame for our quarterback, going after quarterback debacle with Watson and Brady and all that kind of stuff? When we all know
not all
that
on Flores. That's
but
just
there's a
ignorant
lot of people that think
but
that.
there's
Why
a
do you
lot
think
of
that?
ignorant people in the world.
The head coach is the head of the franchise. So, I mean, if the head
I
coach
wouldn't
doesn't want a
agree with that.
quarterback, they're not going to go for that quarterback. If he said, no, I do not want to coach this player, with what we've seen from Chris Greer in his past, he's a facilitator. He does what the coach wants. He wouldn't have gone
And
for
he was
Watson.
about to pull a trigger, Bryson.
It
was 4 women and signatures away from Watson being a Dolphin.
Yes, Stephen
Those
Ross
are
said
the
if
facts.
he can get all these cases finished with what you just said, 4 said no, he will be a Miami Dolphin. And they said no, so they held off to the offseason. And then obviously a lot of things changed from then to the offseasons. Now he's a Cleveland Brown.
And another factor that doesn't get spoken about enough is that too many people are disingenuous on who Deshaun Watson is as a football player and what opportunity that represented for the Dolphins when they flirted with this decision. It's not
at the point in time we were flirting with that, he was by far the better player at that point in time.
Exactly. And that's not something that you're going to hear many people be willing to admit to now. It's far easier to just castigate evil Watson as the accompanier of evil Flores. And that's what's going on.
KP, the narrative of this conversation is going extremely one-sided, though. Like, if we're being honest, it's both sides of it. Because right now we're playing the narrative that Flores is stuck in a bad situation, and he was done for enough.
We're trying to contextualize it, I would argue.
Okay, so we're putting in context Flores was stuck in a bad situation. The team made some bad statements and put out statements of he did not cooperate well in the locker room, didn't manage personal relationships well in the locker room, and tried to blackball him from getting a job. And he didn't do any of those things. I mean, all those statements, except he didn't do any of those things, are true.
Listen, I just got to say, I'm happy that Tua has the mental.
What did I say that was wrong, Lewis?
That he went through
I
all this.
didn't say that what you said anything was wrong, Robert. I just again, when I hear, I can't get over the fact. And again, let me not say can't get over, because the man's gone, he's not coming back, and I'm already over it. But it irks me when I know that we had a good coach, because again, and when I said smear campaign, and when we're talking about it, no one can actually sit here and tell me that Brian Flores was a bad coach. It's always about the relationship. It's about the feelings. It's about, bro, we live in a world, right, or in a division, I better yet say, in a division that we just lived a 20-year dynasty with a head coach and a quarterback that couldn't stand each other. And we just lived a 20-year dynasty that showed 6 Super Bowls. correct?
Yep.
I don't believe that I need my head coach to go on a Friday night or Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon to the quarterback's house to have a barbecue to be successful.
Yeah, but Lewis,
I agree with your sentiment on
Definitely don't
that.
need that.
Lewis, my
That's why
only
you're the man,
pushback
Lewis.
on
That's a
that.
great point, Lewis.
Yeah, but my only pushback on that is the New England way, which is the team that you're talking about, only works in New England. We've seen it fail time and time and time
But
again.
that's where he came from.
You're saying that.
I know, but we've seen it fail.
You're saying it only worked. No, it didn't,
That's
because
my
it worked with
thing.
it worked with Bill Parcells, who's Belichick is a disciple of. It worked in New York. What are you talking about? And prior to that, it worked in Dallas with Tom Landry. And prior to that, it worked with Chuck Noll.
All right, hold up. Belichick tree. And
Bryson,
look what happened.
Bryson, hold up real quick. Crypto, me and you talked about this in the beginning, right?
About what? About the...
Hold on, I'm getting there. We talked about it being a different time and different things in the way kids are interacted with today. And the world is different. They deal with different pressures. There's different access to information.
But Robert, is it truly different, or is it debated that whether it's different or not? Because there's people on the other side who might say that we are getting wussified. There's a counter argument out there.
That's what I believe.
Hold up. I can tell you right now, dealing with an 18-year-old kid coming out of basic right now is 1,000 times different dealing with an 18-year-old kid coming out of basic 10 years ago. It is night and day.
Agreed.
Maybe because we've allowed kids to become that, Robert.
But doesn't mean today's 18-year-old...
Maybe we're doing a disservice to those kids by
That's true,
coddling them
Robert.
that much today.
But it
I'm not
doesn't
saying
mean that
it is. I'm
today's
saying maybe.
18-year-old doesn't have the capacity to deal with what yesterday's 18-year-old did if they grew up in a stern household.
So hold up. We are talking about the way the world is working today. And I understand, and I don't like it, KP. I agree it's a mistake. I do think people need to toughen up a little bit. Yep. I should be able to tell someone they're a fucking idiot and fix themselves. But I can't do that anymore because we're soft.
Yep. Yep.
Our culture is soft. And if
and you can grow it up with no fear of consequences. None.
If you can't put that into an idea and a forethought, I'm sorry, our culture is soft nowadays. World War II vets would kick the living fucking shit out of us because they don't give a shit and they just want to fight.
I'll give you another example. I remember getting in a fight with my brother, and I got 2 spankings in one day. 2 spankings in one day fighting with my little brother. And today, if that happens today, ain't no more spanking.
Here's another example.
Yeah.
You brought up Landry and Noel. How about the fact that he used to do 2 a days, 3 days, three times a day?
Yeah, we're soft.
Yeah,
we're becoming soft as a community, as a society, just in life. But again, see, this is, and when I say this next comment, I'll be labeled a hater. I'll be labeled as a guy that's taking a shot. No, but watch this, Robert. See, because look at the comment right here. We had a good defensive coordinator. He was a bad head coach, right? This is where I'll be labeled a hater on our new head coach. What has Coach McDaniel proven to anybody that he's a good head coach? Because all I see is a good offensive coordinator, because he didn't change anything on this defense. It's the same Brian Flores' players. The scheme is the same scheme that we ran under Brian Flores. The defensive coordinator that Brian Flores hired is still the same defensive coach that we have now. So what evidence do we have, right? See, this is where Dolphin Realtor has it wrong.
Right? Well, he just took himself on that statement.
I could turn around and say, all we have is a great offensive coordinator, because he hasn't done a damn thing with the defense.
Lewis,
right? Look at the demeanor of the players. Look at the locker room.
But what does that again?
8-3, Lewis. That's it.
Yeah, I would say the record for me. He's got a lot to learn. I'm not disagreeing with you. He's got a lot.
That's because he was being born on third base and only had to focus.
Doesn't matter,
Crypto.
He's still winning games. He's still winning games.
That's what he got. The team he got.
That's fine. Kellen Moore would have been 8-3 too after the first 11 games as well.
Kellen Moore,
But for right now,
why not?
basically
He was
he's
number
the
one
offensive
ranked
coordinator.
offense in Dallas. He would have did the same thing with Tyreek
No,
Hill and
Kellen Moore
Tua.
is awful. He's getting carried by
Okay, I agree.
Dan Quinn.
You see, but this is the problem. No,
The hell if
this
he
is the problem.
didn't. Kellen Moore would have been
This is the
83.
problem right here.
No,
This is the
he's
problem
not.
right here.
Kellen Moore's an awful play caller.
Stop talking over each other and take turns.
Hold on, fellas, because this is the problem right here. Everybody always brings up Brian Flores' record, right? And we always talk about, oh, he lost seven straight games. He started 1-8. I don't care about none of that. The facts of the matter are, with his starting quarterback going down, because every season Brian Flores was the head coach here, Tua Tagovailoa went down. At the end of the day, right, besides the first season that we're going to give Tua Tagovailoa a pass, and we're also going to give Brian Flores a pass. The next 2 years, the man went 10-6 and 9-7 or 9-8. He missed the playoffs by one game, but he also did have a winning record. The same thing, we come out here and we brag about Tua having a winning record, but so did Brian Flores.
Yep.
He had a winning record. And
not to this degree, Lewis. Not to this degree where.
Why are we so stuck on a 1-8, but we don't mention the fact that he won 7 straight games after that?
Look, Lewis, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Not to this degree, when people are talking about the Dolphins as playoff contenders, possible Super Bowl contenders, first in the AFC, people are highlighting the Dolphins in a good light.
We beat the Bills.
That's a tough team.
That's pretty big deal.
And the Bills too, bro.
The roster is better now, Q. Of course. I think Crypto always makes a great point. When Brian Flores was hired, this organization was a dumpster fire. We can all agree with that. McDaniel came in, and it was a ready-to-win situation. He came in with the luxury of getting a Tyreek Hill, a Taron Armstead, a Jeff Wilson Jr. at the trade deadline. All the Jalen Phillips, Emmanuel, all these players were here. When Brian Flores took over, bro, again, he had the Nick Needhams of the.
Can somebody answer my question, please? Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Mike McDaniel came here and Tyreek Hill was already here, or he came here and then.
Yeah, but Lewis, one thing
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he has the benefit of having a Tyreek. Whether he got here before
didn't Flores get the benefit
the order in which they came
getting players?
But Lewis, it's not.
Didn't they have the cap to get players?
Some credit, because look at what the Broncos are doing now. I'm not saying they have the number 1 defense or number 2 defense.
But where
is
Lewis taking
and they're a
credit?
dumpster fire.
But listen, guys.
You got to give him some credit.
What are you talking about?
Daniel came in with a plan with 700 plays that showed Tua was going to be successful in his offense. Okay, that's what has turned.
Ron, you're misconstruing facts. That's not.
What do you mean by dumpster fire? Who was the previous head coach? Adam Gates. So yes, we were a dumpster fire.
No, I said that.
That's true. That's a good point there too.
Fire. I'm talking about the Broncos.
No, but I'm saying, Lewis was right by saying that at the time we were a dumpster fire because we had Adam Gates, and Adam Gates, like I said, our team was a dumpster fire when Flores came in. I'm sorry. And then look what he went and did up to with the Jets. He turned them into a dumpster fire.
So Lewis,
that's right, Mr. Polk. Good point.
The only pushback I have on you for what McDaniel's done that Brian Flores hasn't is the personal relationships seem to be significantly better. But it's year 1. So that needs to be taken with a significant grain of salt.
Bro, the morale of the team, bro, is at an all-time high. Everybody is playing.
I was going to say that, but guess what? The honeymoon phase will be over when you're not winning.
Right. So it's really hard to make that comparison in less than a year, and I get where you're coming from on that. But it's legitimate to say there were issues between relationships with players and Flores on the team. Whose fault they were, the specifics of them, I don't know. But they were there, and it caused problems for the team.
And
all right.
That was
sorry guys, real quick. No, because I do see Cat for Life in the chat, and this is on me. I should have said it earlier, but I wanted to get the conversation started. for those who don't know, our Sunday game, not this Sunday against the 49ers, but the following Sunday,
I heard too.
Just got flexed from a 4:25 Eastern Start Time to a Sunday night prime time. Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins versus Justin Herbert and the Los Angeles
Prime time, baby.
So
awesome.
prime time.
Herbert looked like a clown.
Yeah, shout out to Batman. He's the one that told us earlier. But yeah, man, I'm intrigued, man. If we don't win this game, God forbid we don't, the NFL has their storyline for Sunday night. That's how they work, man.
But it does also tell you one thing about what's going on. The NFL is starting to respect the Miami Dolphins. They're giving them primetime games.
Correct.
Yeah, they are.
Well, you got to earn your keep, though. You got to earn your keep. One day, maybe the Steelers will earn their keep.
Man, we've been primetime, Crypto. Get the hell out of here, bro.
Uh-oh. Shots fired.
I mean, everybody likes to see a dumpster fire, Q. I'm sorry.
But Lou, do you see the pattern though, Lewis? Like, if things don't go the way we want this weekend, the NFL has their storyline set up for, hopefully if the Chargers do their stuff and they pull it off, they'll be in contention for us to have some type of competitive game. But do you see the pattern now with the media going after the Flores narrative, and now they're setting up the Monday night game for the Herbert game? It's like if they're setting up a revenge tour for Tua, you know what I mean? Which I think it's, I have no problem with that. I mean, he's pretty much going after everybody that doubted him. But do you see the pattern that I'm going on with the media holding, charge of how things work out in the NFL?
They're setting it up. They're setting it up that way up. Right. Yeah. I get what you mean.
Well, again, if you're asking me, Cap, like I believe, and you know what? To be honest, I believe it's a good thing for Tua. I think that's what Tua wants. I think that's what he wants, man. Because again, we always talk about what he's went through and everything. Bro, remember when he got the concussion and he came back for the Pittsburgh game, he sat down with Maria Taylor, and he said, I don't want to be known for the concussion guy. I don't want to be that guy known in those circles. Bro, I think Tua's tired of the narrative of, we should have drafted Justin Herbert instead of you. So I do believe, I don't think the NFL is doing a bad thing, bro. Again, this is a business. The NFL is about making money. And when we play the San Diego Chargers that week, I would have to go back and look at the schedule. But I don't think there's going to be a better game on that Sunday, in my opinion. You got two, basically, franchise quarterbacks, both young, up and coming, leading their team. Depending on what the Chargers do, this could have playoff implications. I think it's a good thing for not only us, because that's what we want, is primetime games, but for Tua, man. I think the more... Again, I think.
I agree. He's setting it up.
How do you create diamonds, man? You put pressure on them, right?
Yeah.
That's what we want with Tua.
Same draft class.
Put Tua under all the pressure and let him go out there and handle it and see if he can thrive in it. So I think it's a good thing, Cap.
Yeah, it's two top quarterbacks out of the same draft class.
And real quick, before I let somebody else get on, because I don't want to hijack the show here, but it just goes to show that all the stuff that we've been saying, including me, Pete, everybody that's been critical of Tua throughout the past 2 years, and rightfully so after the Tennessee game, call it what you will. I mean, that loss was put on him. But for that man to do what he's doing right now in the offseason and train for cold weather games like this coming up right now,
it's impressive.
I mean, for me, if you can go through the season, getting concussion, coming back, winning these games that we're doing right now, that's great. That's fine.
AP, I have to say one thing. You're coming from a fact-based standpoint. When someone comes from a standpoint of anybody but, no, they aren't coming from the same viewpoint as you. And I've heard that.
Talking to me?
So you said you and Pete. Yeah, Pete doesn't come from the same standpoint as you.
No, but let me tell you this, though. Okay, so for him to say that bit that they had with him and McDaniel's talking about looking at YouTube clips, the Maria Taylor interview where he says he's taking receipts, for him to say that he doesn't listen to nobody outside his inner circle, that's bullshit. All right. And I'm glad he's hearing us, because if he didn't hear us, he wouldn't be at least stepping up his game more. And that's just my belief.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that statement, Cap. His comments have proven that he does listen to crap, or at least gets word of crap.
Yeah. And like I said, man, it's constructive criticism. Take it for what it's worth. You're on my team. You're the quarterback of our team. Like, you're going to hear us when you're not doing good. That's how you get better.
By all accounts, Tua's response to the criticism, real or imagined, has been impressive. Okay?
Yeah,
we can look at tangible improvements that this quarterback has made, but yet he has to pass these tests that are coming up.
Yeah,
We
but
haven't won a
Kahari, point
playoff
being,
game
if we
yet.
didn't say anything, do you think things would be different?
Exactly. Well, that's the. Well, see, now you're making a beautiful point there, Cap. You're talking about how you're basically making an analogy for how hard coaching, objective critique is what's needed in order for people to improve. Right now,
I like how
maybe
you spin that. I
So
like how you spin that.
hold up.
maybe going back to the Flores question, maybe Flores was a little bit over the top with it, and it did turn negative. But I think that most hardcore coaches, those old school coaches, that's what they're trying to get out of players. And I say that from my own personal experience too.
So
I agree.
KP, I get where you're coming from and what you're saying, but the way you go about critiquing someone and the way they receive it is a big part of it. And if
correct,
you failed
maybe
to read,
it was over the top. I can't.
if you
disagree
if you
with that.
failed to read your personnel, you're going to be bad at waiting them to get a mission done. And that makes you a bad leader for that circumstance.
I don't disagree with that, but then you got to go back to Lewis. Lewis is giving us the bigger picture.
I mean, how can you say personnel? We catered to him personnel-wise. We catered every bit to his style of play personnel-wise. How can you say that?
Personalities and style of play are
but
not the same thing.
It's not the same thing this year to last year. The catering, it didn't
I get
work.
it, but what I'm saying is we
but
catered
the
to his
catering
style.
didn't
We've
work, and
never
that's
done
all
the
that
opposite.
matters. He put offensive coordinators there and a quarterback coach there and all these things to cater to him, but they didn't work.
Cap for
Mike
life,
McDaniel's doing
right.
the same thing.
Right, but you can't discount that the attempt was made.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bob.
Charlie Side, the RPO, you know,
I just
who
wanted
else?
to correct. I just wanted
Hold
to
up.
correct Bob real quick on that comment. He's 8-1.
Correct.
So hold up real quick, Cap for life. You're not taking my statement for what I said. I wasn't talking about style of play on offense. I was talking about management style.
The psychology of it.
He brought in the players, and he said, "I want this," and then Chris Greer tried to go get who he wanted, from my understanding of the situation. If he misevaluated how to interact with that player and was unable to adjust his leadership style to get the most out of that person, that is a failure on him as a leader.
In that particular situation, you have to add that annex to it because that wasn't exclusively 100% of everyone. It was 67% to be exact.
Kyle
because
Van Noy's,
I would
Kyle
tell
Van
you
Noy's,
that the defense was fixed and special teams had their best numbers under his tutelage.
Crypto.
So that's a 67% rate.
He still had issues on his defensive side too with some of it. He had issues with that.
Yeah, but not to the point where it sabotage. Not to the point where it caused on-field bad performance.
Look, let's just make this real simple. Real simple. At the end of the day, we had a chance in that Tennessee game to make some noise, and that was in December. I mean, regardless of the 7-game winning streak, we had a chance to go deep into the playoffs in that one game. And look, I don't want to pinpoint blame on a certain individual. I don't, but let's call a spade, bro. Like, I get that.
But what does it matter, man? That season's over. We're 8-3 right now.
I get that. No, my point is, my point is, you got to get through that hiccup of December and losing the final game.
I agree. But he has, other than the Titans game, Tua has done well in December. But he does. He needs to go to Buffalo. I think that Buffalo game is a staple game. It's late in the season. There's playoff implications.
Yeah, but Bryson, you got to realize the chunk of that December success was at home last year during the 7-game win streak.
With that statement, Cap for life.
And y'all talking about Tua. It's not just Tua that got adjusted to cold weather.
It wasn't in inclement conditions when it's cold, wet, and rainy.
To prove everybody wrong is to do well in a cold game because he has not done well in cold games.
And that's it. That's
exactly because that's the narrative, right? Because that's the narrative.
That will be a test.
Because that's the narrative right there, Bryson. Like everybody says, Bryson. Oh, well, Tua has a good record in December. Yeah, in Miami, he doesn't have.
You're
a
right.
good record
Yeah, no,
in
he's got to go.
He doesn't have a good record in Tennessee in cold weather games. And again, that's
how many games has Tua played in cold weather games? How many games?
The ones he's played in, he's done horrible.
Right, he's lost.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking how many games.
The record's out there.
Game plan that makes sense in that weather, though.
Yeah, but still, regardless, like Buffalo game was in December. The Tennessee game was in December on the road. Like he has to get over that hurdle.
I mean, we're in the NFC East where all our teams except us are in cold weather. He's got to be good, regardless 100%. Whoever. Your quarterback
100%.
in the NFC East has to be good in cold weather, especially in the playoffs, because a lot of these teams, if let's say we don't win the division, we get a wild card, it's going to be cold weather game in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So that's why
Guaranteed.
we also need to beat the Buffalo Bills.
Shaq Fins, nobody's hating
Not unless
on Tua.
not unless the
again,
Chargers win the division.
This is why when I first started the show, this is what the basis of the show was. Because right here, we're not screaming over each other. We're having a very civil conversation. We're talking about the issues that some of these teams and just having a civil conversation. But we have people like Shaq Fins causing diversion or division and saying we're hating on Tua. I'll ask everybody in the panel, has anyone heard any hate about Tua Tagovailoa tonight?
No. But Lewis, see, this is the
We're
thing,
just trying to get to the next stage of his development, meaning playoff victories.
But this is the problem right here, and this is where I don't see us it getting any better with, let's say, without a Super Bowl win. Because, again, the division comes from comments like this.
No, I mean, everybody says
you gotta block those guys out, though, man.
No, you don't, because at the end of the day, everybody says keep the same energy. So, I mean, people need to make up their mind.
But
that's what we've been doing the whole time.
Listen,
he got to realize that we've already pretty much progressed through the regular season. We focused on how to make our team better in the playoffs.
No, for sure. But the thing is like, I've been talking to you guys since May about Tua, and we've always had a different opinion, but it's always been civil. But I can come to agree on some things. You guys can come to agree on other things. But there's always going to be haters. There's always going to be someone that there's clearly no bad.
I knew it, Carla. I knew you were finally going to come around, Carla. I knew it.
Good on Carla. She spoke up about her hate on Tua. Outstanding.
Come join us, Carla. Come be one of us, Carla.
And Shaq Fins, I just want you to know, I'm good with you, homie. This is what, again, me and you don't have to agree, or just like me and Crypto don't have to agree, me and KP, or anybody else on this panel. But again, we don't have to, there's no hate being spewed. We're talking about QB1. Some of it's going to be good. Some of it's going to be bad. Just like if I strike up a conversation about Austin Jackson, I'm sure I can make an argument of Austin Jackson playing at least one snap during Sunday good. But then when I talk about bad, it's gonna. Am I hating on Austin Jackson? See, again,
and the bottom line is this.
That's my problem specifically, KP. Is that everybody else is touchable on this team except Tua. And why?
And the bottom line is this: if Tua responds to the critique that we're giving him, then our team is all the better for it. That means 100%. He would have passed any test, any question, and we'll be stronger. On the other hand, if he just gets the coddling that you guys want us to give him, where will the pressure be? This is what the point Cap was making 10 minutes ago. Where will the outside pressure be to challenge him to be better, to challenge our team to be more successful?
Yeah,
we don't want him to respond like Baker Mayfield and go in the
shell. I got to comment on that, though. So, like, KP, when we're coming up and we're making actual valid discussion and trying to bring a point home, I'm good with it, man. But when you come in
at all,
when you come in from either side really hard, and we talked about in the beginning, we have very loud extremes on both ends.
Yeah, but the past 2 weeks has killed that down, don't you think? Like, it's gone down pretty good.
No, there's still some noise out there, Cap. There's some noise on both ends.
Well, the old saying is the squeaky wheel gets the grease. That's the way it works in the world.
So where's the squeak coming from?
Good grief.
I don't know what's going on.
Good grief, Crypto.
All right. So let's just put it this way. When you get told that the NFL made a new rule because your QB went out and complained to the NFL about headaches when he went out with fencing and concussions, is that a legitimate statement, or is that based in hate?
Hey, that's on the Dolphins, man. The Dolphins put him out there, and the Dolphins.
No. Hold on, Cap. You didn't listen to what I said.
Have you ever seen Seinfeld?
Cap.
The Jerry.
Cap.
Man, what was that episode?
Question, man.
The Fusilli Jerry episode. Have you ever saw that one?
Dude, you haven't answered my question.
I'm trying to. It was 1,000,001 shot that he got concussed back-to-back games, and the NFL made the Dolphins pay for it. That's it, plain and simple. The Dolphins decided to play, and they didn't play right.
They did that because the optics of it. The optics of it.
That optics word, oh my God.
That wasn't my fucking question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You didn't understand my question. If you have a fan,
I'm watching Seinfeld right now.
If you have a fan come on 2 panels or say to you, your QB or our QB is trash, and I want anybody else but, that's not a statement based in fact. That's not a statement based upon analysis.
Mike McDaniel said Trent Dilfer was trash. What's the difference?
Hold on, man. I'm not done. You were asking, like, where's it coming from? I'm trying to give you examples of it. And I am talking about extreme biases on both sides. Okay? That is one example of an extreme bias. Another example of an extreme bias on that same side. Your QB went and whined to the NFL so that he could get some extra time off because he was complaining about headaches for his concussion. That's not a factual statement at all, and that's not how that went down. But when that gets portrayed across, that's not a valid statement. That's not based in fact or reason. On the flip side, on the flip side, if anyone tells you Tua played a great game in the Steelers game, that's not a valid statement either. They're still there.
Well, that's being objective. But what I'm saying is from those past games that passed, since the bye week, I haven't really seen criticism go out the woodwork or like it's been extreme like the past month.
That was stuff I've heard in the last 2 days.
Oh, well, I mean, like I said, I plead ignorance because I don't do Twitter. I don't go on other social media platforms. But here, from what I've seen here, it's been pretty good.
No, it's on YouTube.
I don't know, man. Like you and me pretty much wander everywhere the same place, and I don't think so. I think it's been pretty good.
Then you haven't listened to the crap out of Pete's mouth.
Well, look, man, if Pete didn't say what Pete needs to say, we would not even be on here talking about anything. We'd be here joining.
Well, he's probably immune to what Pete's saying.
But you're asking where some of it's coming from. Am I giving you the extreme examples?
Yeah, but look, man, I don't think it's as bad as you think it is. I mean, what has he said the past week that's been crazy? Compared to what he said before.
I just told you 2 things.
Which were?
Okay.
Hey, fellas, real quick. Hold on real quick, fellas, because I don't want to end the conversation, but we hit the 11 o'clock mark, hour and 30 into the show. I'm going to do the quick rundown real quick and let everybody know the great lineup that we have here at the Fins Tailgate.
The rundown.
So as you can see right there, everybody, you got color commentary on Thursday nights. Actually, you can find color probably Thursday mornings as well. You got Late Night Exhale with Ali Saturday night, getting you guys ready for the upcoming game. Then also the great proprietor of this channel, El Capitan, every other night of the week, man, giving you guys great content.
This content is needed. I love the content.
Listen, this great channel provides great content all over the place. And again, I do want to recognize the folks that we have watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter as well. Hopefully you guys like watching it on your favorite platforms, and that's fine. All we ask is that you guys can please come to the YouTube side, hit the like button, hit the subscribe. And then if you want, either stay here and rock with us on YouTube or go back to your favorite platforms and watch us there. But we appreciate all the support and the love, man. So
hey, Lewis, don't forget color commentary.
Oh, I said color. Listen,
pick the light. Well, yeah, I said.
I said color Thursday. Again, you can catch color Thursday nights, sometimes in the morning, afternoons. Well, I think he might be going to Tuesdays. You're right, Robert. So
sorry.
Yeah, and there's a couple things. No, listen. Again, I can use all the help I can get, man. So I appreciate it.
But I got a tattoo of a coffee cup because of color, bro.
Nice.
There you go.
Oh, you go. Is it Starbucks or what? Or is it 8 cups?
No, it's like that big long one, man.
And I just want to let Robert know Pete's listening. So
I don't care if Pete's listening.
Yeah, Pete
yes, knows there's no love lost between me.
Tread lightly, Robert. Pete's always in
Robert, you care.
Pete is stalking.
Why do I care, Cap for life?
Because Pete completes you.
The fuck he does.
Bro, come on, man. You know damn well you love it. Don't act like you don't.
No.
Listen, he can come up and get it with his small ass.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Damn, Q.
Nah,
Pete's a cool dude. I like Pete because he makes you think about about the team. He brings up issues and make you think and make you do
bro.
research,
like I said,
stuff like that.
Like,
so
look, Mr. Pope,
it's
the past 2 weeks, It's been look the past 2 weeks. Everybody's been kumbaya. I love it. Yeah, great. But after Sunday's game, like damn well things need to be taken care of, and who else is going to say it but us? The local media is not going to do anything but cater to the players and the agents.
I am all good with valid criticism based in fact. Tua is not perfect. He is making mistakes. Same with our coach.
Yeah, right now the criticism is not on the quarterback though. The criticism right now is where? Pinpoint where right now? What's the weakness? Damn, I'm surprised you said that. You said coaching was the most important.
It is the most important, but even McDaniel acknowledged that
on the coach.
He made a mistake the last pass.
No, I like what he's saying. Because he's always said that coaching's been the most important change ever since we've been making our run. And for him to say that the coaching needs to step up, that's what I'm talking about.
But that's what he's saying. Even McDaniel's saying that he's had shortcomings, that he needs to do better.
Yeah, because it's obvious. Yeah. You don't try to put your supposedly MVP quarterback out there in a blowout game just to prove a point. He got bent like a taco. You're lucky he went out of there and does yoga.
I mean, he did pull him in the third quarter. When does anybody pull a quarterback in the third quarter?
I get that, but you get what I'm saying. Like,
I understand what you're saying. I agree. But I'm just saying is he knows that he has things that he needs to do better with clock management, with his play calling. His play calling is good. But we also have to give him credit that he is done really good for a rookie head coach.
Right.
No doubt.
Let me pose this
press conference wise, no doubt. I love the press conferences. That I love, and I will never take that away from him because we all know Flores was dry when it came to that avenue.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you guys watched the mic'd up McDaniel's mic'd up today?
That shit was funny.
Yeah, but
let me ask
on the line. Has McDaniel been great?
Lombardi has not been run in the press conference room.
Man, that man said Trent Dilfer was trash, bro. I started laughing when he said that.
Okay, y'all can avoid the question if you want, but has McDaniel won a game without Armstead in the lineup?
No.
That's what Von Joe's been saying.
This will be his first test. This week will be the first one.
Exactly.
This week will be his first test.
So can we at least agree, though, then, that the question on McDaniel's superior coaching hasn't fully been answered yet?
100%.
That's fair.
We'll find out
no, KP. I want to rebuttal to that because what you're saying is that even without Armstead, he still should win. Like your top left tackle.
Yes,
bro. What? From what everybody says,
he's got the genius label to be able to team up.
He should still perform the same way he's been performing with him.
The deficiency.
How much of a genius would he be if he couldn't?
30 points, 4 straight games. When's the last time we did that?
Ron Levy, yes, I love those.
Yeah, two of those games was aided by defensive scores too, Ron.
Again, I'm not saying McDaniel's not a good coach and he hasn't been great this year, but I'm just saying the question.
Well, the defensive special teams had to step up.
The question should still be open. One of the problems is that a lot of the two-and-ears are speaking in absolutes, like we've won a damn thing when we haven't. We're in a highly competitive division where we're separated the top to bottom by one game, maybe two. It's still left up to grabs where we're going to reach the playoffs or not. Let's let this thing play out first.
No, it's more that I don't think it's that we've won something. I think it's just there's a lot of fans out here that are happy.
There's much to be celebrated about, bro. There's a lot to be celebrated.
Fine. No, there is. There is. I get the excitement. You have the right to be excited. But you also have the right to listen to people who've seen this happen before and see us crash in December. That's also a reality.
I mean, we've all seen it happen before.
That's correct. That's correct.
When's the last time Miami's been 8-3?
All we've done is lose my entire life.
First in the division.
2001.
2001. Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
So, real quick, back to your point of KP, the 2 years are saying
that was 2008. Hey, yeah, you're right, son.
You know, we're great, and our coach is the best ever. There's also the flip side of saying we're going to lose every single game out of the next whatever, or we'll win 2 of the next, what are we at, 7 or 6? It's on both ends, man. It's not one side. And the narrative you're pushing is this one side. It's both ends.
I'm not pushing any narrative. I'm just asking that the question still be open on McDaniel.
Oh, I agree.
Let's win something first. That's all.
Hey guys, I just wanted to interrupt real quick. We got 73 people watching right now. We only got 53 likes. So can we get that like button hit, please?
What the hell's wrong with you people?
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with y'all? Hit the like button.
Just hit the like button for Lou.
No haters.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Those are the real haters, not hating that like button.
They've been
Bunch
watching
of haters,
sports
bro.
for damn near 50
It's
years, okay? And that
it's so
game, Houston Texans was a scary game because that's a game in years past the Dolphins would have overlooked them, played them tough, maybe won, with a field goal, whatever, or might have even lost outright. The last time they were favored by that many points was this same team, and they beat us outright. So the way that they took care of business yesterday showed me something about this team. I mean,
but Ron, then Armstead left the game, and then what happened?
They didn't have to do anything. They were already up 30-0 at halftime, man.
Then our quarterback started to get obliterated.
They did. They tried to do something. They called a lot of passing plays, and they still weren't able to do nothing.
I think the whole team was like at halftime. This is just my personal opinion. I think the whole team at halftime said, we're up 30-0. We won this game. And they all started celebrating. And the Texans just weren't good enough to win outright. But any other
they grabbed their cell phones. They got on YouTube.
That's what I'm saying.
It was a two-score game.
A little bit to do with this,
in the fourth
quarter.
quarter.
The whole team gave up and was like, "We won this game." To include the defense.
If that happened,
can't do that at the professional level.
Is that an example of good coaching?
That two-score game, that was the spread.
Is that good
That
coaching?
was the
Is that
spread.
good leadership on a team that allows that to happen?
Did you see McDaniel in the locker room after the game? What did he say about the second half? First thing he said was, none of us are happy about the second half, but we're gonna take that, we'll adjust that, on Monday or whatever. He knew it right away. He said it himself.
Are you saying McDaniel admitted to a mistake?
He admitted.
Yes, he did.
Oh, so then he's not perfect after all.
Who said he was perfect?
Nobody's saying he's perfect.
He's learning his first
Well,
year.
there was a lot of crowning of him being that way.
No, it's his first year.
Perfect. Nobody crowned him perfect, bro.
You can't.
You're the first one,
act
Q.
like everyone that likes McDaniel agrees with the extreme.
Well, no, the thing was he's trying to push for the MVP talks, but you just don't do that, man. When you're up 30 and your offensive linemen are down, like I get what he's trying to do, pump up the numbers, but you saw he was getting pressure left and right. You just call it a day, man.
It wasn't just that, Cap. It wasn't.
I agree.
No. It wasn't just that. The offense were leaving drives. They were leaving meat on the bones with some of their drives.
They were up 30-0. No, they weren't.
Yes, that's a good problem to have, Cap. That's what I'm saying. When you're up 30-0 and you're looking like,
they kicked 3 field goals in the first half, so apparently everything wasn't perfect.
It wasn't perfect. We should have been.
And still, the team was 30-0.
We should have been 45-0.
The point I'm trying to make, guys, is years ago, they would not have gone at 30-0 in the first half. They would have played.
That's what I'm saying.
They would have played down to the count level of their
It's a style of offense.
When did you say? Hold on, Ron. How many years ago did you say?
It doesn't. Within the last 20 years.
I don't believe so. Wasn't that Brian Flores that led the Dolphins into San Francisco and we blew the 49ers off the last time we were in there?
Right, but you're missing the point. I'm saying this is a low-level opponent that we're favored to beat, that everybody was saying that we were going to walk all over them. They didn't say that about the San Fran game last year, okay?
That game was pretty much the Atlanta game last year.
Yeah, this is a game that in years past we probably would
have lose. Atlanta scored like 30 points against.
That's what I'm saying. This game was pretty much in the same time frame last season as this Houston game, and he's trying to say in this game we probably would have lost, but we ended up winning.
Well, I don't know if we would have lost.
No, Atlanta has better offense than this Houston team.
No, I'm talking about last season.
Totally two different teams.
The time frame. I'm saying. What week was that game last season? Almost the same as this time.
Flores-led obliteration of San Francisco last year was more impressive than this halfway obliteration of the Texans this year.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about, though, man. I'm talking about the fact that this team is different from teams in the past. That's
of course, because the personnel is different. That's obvious. That's called
we haven't played the Jacksonville or an Atlanta game yet. That's what you're saying, Ron, right?
What's that?
We haven't pulled the Jacksonville or the Atlanta loss yet. That's what you're saying?
We haven't played down to the level of our opponents in the past few weeks.
Because the Bengals are pretty much not what we thought they are. They're pretty good.
Yeah, but again, if Tua stays in that game, who knows what happens?
I would suggest that in addition to Tua and McDaniel, you've got 2 other factors called Tyreek Hill and Armstead.
Absolutely.
No one's arguing that.
That's preventing for what happened in Jacksonville last year. I'm almost certain if Tyreek Hill was on our roster last year, we don't lose to Jacksonville. I can tell you that much.
I mean,
Tua throws 8 touchdowns in that game. He already threw 4 without Waddle. He would have probably thrown 8 against Jacksonville in that game.
Heck, if Will Fuller was playing, we might not have lost.
Right. Tua probably would have thrown 8 touchdowns in that game.
With Will Fuller's 3 catches, $10 million.
The defense lost that game. Tua
didn't play.
No, yeah,
but they would have had so much more points that they wouldn't even have to worry about the defense.
So you guys thinking the same thing?
Carla, you were doing so good when you said you hated Tua. You were doing so good, Carla. This right here. Does anyone agree with this comment right here?
What she said now?
What she say now? She switched.
Tua has a faster release than Dan Marino.
She's talking about Mano, the rapper from Brooklyn. She's talking about Mano, the rapper from Brooklyn. She's not talking about Dan Marino. She's talking about Mano.
Definitely not talking about that Marino. No one has a faster release.
What did she say? A release? She needs a release?
It's a recorded stat. It can be found out.
Robert, listen, I don't care. Even if that number comes out to be true, that's still a lie. Come on, man.
Exactly.
What are we?
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying it can be found out.
Marino had the fastest release in football for over 50 years. Before Kurt Warner was the closest one to come to him.
At least Carla admitted it with her last
so
comment.
She's saying that
she's trolling.
So
she admitted it.
She's saying that
when they timed Kurt Warner, he came very close.
I don't know if anybody wants to just drop back for a little bit. It's telling me we got people in the
I'm gonna drop out, man. You guys have a good night, man.
I've already had my stay, Lewis, man. Hey, congratulations on your first show, Lewis, man. Congratulations, big dog, man.
I appreciate you, KP.
Lou,
you ain't got to leave, or no one has to leave. We'll just drop you in the back if you want to hang out, just to get some more people up here or whatever. But I appreciate all you guys, KP.
I'm going to sit back and listen, man. I'm going to drop out all the way, bro. But, hey, much success, man. TFTG, man. To everyone, Ali, Cap, Big Man Color, man. Everybody, this is the place to be, y'all. Hit that like button.
We appreciate you, KP.
DTA, can't forget about DTA. Bless up everyone, all right? Peace, y'all.
We appreciate you, KP.
Appreciate you, man.
KP.
How many people you got in the back, Bush?
I appreciate it. So the way it works, guys, is we can have 10 up on the screen at one time and 12 total in the backstage. So if you guys were trying to get in, because me and Cap are also backstage running control. So even though there's 10 on the screen, there can be 2 waiting in backstage. That still considers it full. So if you guys were trying to get up, you can go now. But just so you kind of know the situation, we're not trying to not let anybody up or nothing like that. Also, one of those sex chat bot things was in the chat, and I think 2 of us tried to hit the block button on him at the same time. Wooback's comment was just underneath it, and somehow it messed up, and he got hit in the crossfire, so he got timed out for 5 minutes. There's really no way to. It's not like blocking someone where you can unblock them.
you know he's not going to take that.
Untime him out.
Well, I just wanted him to know.
He's not going to take that well.
Woobot is officially a sex
bot. Hold on, let me finish. If you block somebody, let me finish. If you block somebody, you can go in and unblock them. But if you time him out, you can't reverse a timeout. So he's just going to have to sit the remaining 3 minutes. But I just wanted him to know.
If you're listening,
he didn't do anything wrong. So
if you're listening, it's an honest mistake, bro.
right now.
The booty box.
All right, I'm gonna drop back again, so I'll be back.
Damn.
Help with control, so we'll make some room. So whoever was trying to come up, y'all, are more welcome.
DTA, is anybody else trying to come up, or do you need us to go back? Or
there was. I'll let you know what I'll probably do. I'm gonna let Lewis keep doing his thing. If I need to, I need to come in or Cap needs to come in, sometimes we'll pop one of you guys in the back just for a moment.
Yeah, just pop me in the back, bro. No worries.
Okay, but yeah.
DTA, you could drop the link again because I got Benny Ruger. He says he's watching on YouTube and he needs the main link. So if you could drop that for me real quick.
Yep. I'll drop that right now. And the thing is too is if there is people trying to come in and we're already at 12, then we can't just drop you backstage. You'll actually have to drop out fully for it.
Well, that's fine. Whatever you need to do, man. Just go get Benny. Where the hell's Benny?
Just letting you guys know so you guys all know what's going on. But all right. I'm going to go drop that link real quick, but I just wanted to update you guys and let Wooback. You did nothing wrong, bro. I'm sorry.
That's a fact.
Wooback, it's your fault, bro.
Wooback's good, man. Wooback's the
coming for you, bro.
Woo back from down under, the Australian sex bot. Congratulations,
Bro,
Woo back.
Australia might make it tomorrow.
Good grief, crypto.
Well, there you go, Robert. You were right. The average for release for Marino was 0.35 seconds, and Tua is 0.33 seconds. So I guess
That's
Tua's
interesting.
faster.
Yeah, like I was trying to find that
200ths
stat.
of a 200th of a second.
Second.
200th.
That's
of a
interesting.
second.
I don't think it changes.
Listen. All that means is just Tua has a faster release. Doesn't make him better than Marino.
No.
Thank you.
That's right.
I was just curious what the answer is.
I'm just trying to clarify because I know some people are going to get mad about that, but that's all that means.
It's just facts, and if it's facts, it's facts.
Nah, bro.
I'm
Hey,
not
look,
saying
there's
he's
nothing wrong with
better.
that.
Marino still has the quicker release, and that's what he's known for. So we can sit up here and talk about two all we want to, but it's not the same. I'm sorry, it's not the same.
Well, the arm strength is totally different, and the velocities of the ball is totally different.
That's fair.
Get up,
I
Hughes.
agree.
Now we're talking about velocity of ball and trajectory. It's a totally different world there. It's night and day.
I'm
here,
big It's not even the same.
But Marino got that zip.
Yeah.
He can beam that.
With anybody else right now.
What's up, Louis? What's up, Louis?
What's going on, Woo back?
¿Qué-
Appreciate you swinging through, man. What's
¿Qué
going
tal?
on?
¿Qué tal? ¿Qué lo que, hermano?
You're
Whoa,
right,
whoa.
though. I appreciate you talking Spanish, man. Look at you, Woo back.
Hey, me habla español mucho. Me habla español mucho, carnal.
El tipo sabe.
Ya, cojones, ya.
You know, we keeping it bad, muy malo ese. Hey, brother. Hey, Louis, this is the first time I've heard Louis being the host of the show, so great. Congratulations.
It's a debut show, baby.
Yeah. Oh, is this a new show?
The debut.
This is the debut show. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. Hey, congratulations, Louis. You deserve the show.
I appreciate you, Woo
You
back.
know, we don't always see it, but you always been fair and stand your ground. So, you know, big much respect and love, and I hope the show kicks off really well. So,
I appreciate that, Woo back. It means a lot, man. Thank you so much.
I'll be here all the time just to put you in check, bro. But yeah, big ups to the Prince family from Australia. Looking forward to the game on the weekend. I mean, you know, so I'm is out. I think it's a good time to test where we really at as a team. You know, to test where the rest of the teams at. Even without Armstead, I think we'll see how Super Coach, you know, how good the genius is. You know, if he can cook something up to make sure that we protect the QB and get points on the. You know, then we're on.
You want to air it out, or you want to do a 12-man personnel? Do you want to do running? Do you want the tight ends, involved? What is it that you want to see different?
You know what I was thinking? I think if they go back to last year's tour, it's like dink and dunk, but real quick outs, you know, and just wait for the opportunity.
Yeah, I was thinking the same damn thing.
You know, I would go back to old tour to like 2001, 2020 tour. RPO.
I wouldn't say old tour. I would say go back to the quick passes, the dink and dunks, but with real scheming behind it. Like,
exactly.
That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, we've got better receivers catching. Now we got better receivers catching it, unlike last year. So I think it can work. You know what I mean? It's a good place for the boys.
I think you're going to see him run the ball right at Bosa and those guys, just like they did in Cleveland. They ran the ball right at Myles Garrett and Mitchell.
What, play action?
No, they're going to run the ball, right? They're going to run the ball and slow down the pass rush.
I mean, I don't know. Is Mostert playing?
I don't know. That Niners defense, they got some linebackers.
Yeah, they're good pass rushers.
The best linebacker core in the league.
Look, I mean, I wouldn't mind running the ball, even though Mostert's down and, Wilson's been getting cramps and we don't know what's going on with Gaskins. But, I mean, if we're going to do some type of play-action fake, where the hell's Mike Gesicki in these play-action fakes?
You can't waste possessions. You can't afford to waste possessions trying to do something that you're not going to be
I
allowed
get that,
to do.
but if we're going to fake the run to do the pass, then if we're going to accommodate the last season. I think last season was the tight ends being involved, no?
Look at what they did at Cleveland. They ran the ball right at Myles Garrett and Davey Clowney and neutralized their pass rush.
The difference though is last year we went horizontal and this year we go vertical. I've never
I don't think the running game.
I agree. I do agree with that statement, Bryson. I agree with that.
What was that? What did you say?
I said last year we did a lot of quick horizontal passes, whereas this year he's still getting the ball out, but we're going horizontal with it. Where the guy fakes a handoff, slings it, and our receiver's already 10, 15 yards down the field.
I agree.
What I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing is, we didn't know who the offensive coordinator was, right? We had like 3 offensive coordinators that year.
No, I know. I mean, also the personnel. I mean, Tyreek Hills and Waddle were using their speed, whereas last year we obviously didn't have Tyreek Hill, but we didn't really use Waddle's speed as much.
I want to see some screens.
The combined speed makes a difference.
I want to see some screens using the running backs.
You can't. The thing is,
off behind them.
They can't.
You got to do
screens
against both.
You can't play man with these personnel. You have to play zone, and that's where Tua's been eating it up, is because our speed guys just get right into the little nook and crannies of cover 2, cover 3, and that's how they're eating it up. Is you cannot run man with Tyreek Hill and Waddle. You can't.
You can run it. We just limit it.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, you can run it, but that's when you get Tyreek Hill on a burner for 40 yards. You know.
I don't know, man. I don't think we're going to run as much as you think we are.
I agree.
I reckon slice and dice.
Stick to what works.
Just like that, cuts. Slice and dice, like cuts. I reckon Tua, if they could do a dink and donkey game, you know, Tua will be an expert at the dink and donkey game because compared to receiver, he's quite accurate. You know, he only has to throw the ball 5 yards to 10 yards. You know, and wait for the
opportunity. How do you counter a pass rush?
If their linebackers are that good, you can't dink and dunk. You're gonna have to.
No, but honestly, Cap.
How do you counter
Cap?
that?
Honestly, if it were up to me, like in my opinion, I think Mike McDaniel is going to do some sort of like they're gonna fuck with the 49ers because the 49ers are going to look across from them and they're going to see the Miami Dolphins look like the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? They're going to run off of yak.
Well, Cap, I would say how you neutralize dominant pass rush like the 49ers is a lot of screens, a lot of bubble.
Quick pass, bro. Quick pass.
Yes.
The screen game helps a lot.
And that's what the 49ers been doing. They've been doing a lot of quick passes, a lot of screens, a lot of.
So it's going to be a pitching contest between McDaniel and pretty much Shanahan, right? It's going to be a pissing contest all game. Is that what we're saying?
Right.
Yeah. Listen,
yeah,
again,
it's a chess match.
The strength of the 49ers is definitely their defense, and the strength of our team is definitely our offense. So yeah, it's a great chess match, and this is the kind of matchup that the NFL wants. Because again, the NFL is a business, and bro. For this game to be the national game on Fox 425, everybody's tuning into this game. So, bro, for me as a Dolphin fan, this is exactly where I want to be in first place in the division and rocking in big games like this.
The next 6 games,
first place is at stake.
How many? What the next 6 games? Out of the next 6 games, how many do you think will be prime time?
Oh, you guys get the doubleheader.
Listen, you got this one. You got this one. You got. The
Chargers. So you got 2 at least.
And supposedly there's been some
flex too.
And then Buffalo could be flexed to Sunday night.
Yeah. Well,
wait, but the Niners, it's not a prime time, is it?
Well, y'all gotta let Lewis talk.
No, well, the Charger game just got flexed to Sunday night, and there's been rumblings that Buffalo might become a Saturday night game. So that's just some rumbling.
Yeah, because that's the time we have Saturday games.
4 o'clock games this weekend. So
no, well, let me tell you something. I have the Jets tickets for the last game of the season, and the time frame that's on the bottom of that says to be determined. So they can flex all.
That can be flexed. All of them is possible flex.
100%.
Yeah, I think the Bills game,
New England game and the Jet game,
Saturday night game. I think they're going to flex the Bills game to Saturday night.
Yeah, but point being, how many times have you heard a team that's coming up right now with the last 6 games of the season having 4 games in prime time, possibly? That right there, the NFL is working storylines off of us. Yeah. That's insane, bro.
Yeah.
America's got a point there, Cap.
America's
We're becoming the Cowboys, huh?
Bro, the NFL has been feeding off of us all season for stories.
Hey, Wooback, real quick. DTA wants me to reach out to you personally. We had some bots in the chat earlier, some of these sex bots. And I guess you were in the crossfire and you got timed out in the chat for like 5 minutes. But again,
man, I felt that. I felt like I was in the Ukraine. I got getting shots, getting hits everywhere.
Yeah, listen, from the family here at Defense Tailgate, we just want you to know that we would never take you out like that. You just got caught in the crossfire, but it's all
gravy. It's all good, brother. All good, brother. And I understand.
Collateral damage.
Hey, Wooback, they call that friendly fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Louis, I'm always supporting of all the channels. I don't take one channel over the other. We're all grown folks now. We listen. I like the vibe. I mean, people.
Hey,
these people
is an OG, bro. Rollback is an original OG, bro.
100%.
I mean, just like man, we're everywhere, and all the channels trying to support everybody. You know what I mean? And sometimes you don't always agree with what people say, but hey, that's what sports is. Being a sports fan is all about, this little disagreement. But the day we all want success for the team, and of course you got to now and then, but the clowns know who they are, the payasos know who they are. You know what I mean? But in all due respect, I'm trying to support everybody. I don't really take sides. I mean, I still fuck with my boy Rees, and I still, Al Capitan and Color, and now you guys, and even CB, and everyone. I'm trying to support of everybody.
Rollback, let me ask you a question, man. Do you feel like everything that you've seen so far from the growth in the community, do you think it's a bad thing?
I think it's good. I think people are coming around. I mean, the hate on tour, people are coming around because now he's showing out, and what we thought. I followed. To be honest, I came here. I never really had. I've always watched football. I'm a rugby guy down under, but I've always watched football on and off, but didn't really have a team. I used to like the Raiders and the Steelers because Polamalu and all. But I mean the Raiders because I used to live in LA back in the day. You know what I mean? So Raiders and it's the hip hop thing, you know what I mean? But I never really fully followed a team until Tua came along because I followed him in Bama, and I've always watching out certain players. But then when he came in, I started, came with the Fins, and I started off at TD's channel. You know what I mean? Just way before Reason and those guys started their channel. And I watch the growth of the community, and I really like it. And like I said, even if Tua went somewhere else, I'll still be a fan because I just like the community. We all can agree to disagree, but I think there's a lot of fire, a lot of passion in this community. You know what I mean?
I just want to read Pete's comment because he's asking me, Lewis, what is speaking the truth? And that's the title of the stream. And Pete, in the opening monologue that I had, it wasn't really long because, again, I like panels. I like talking to people because, again, it just makes me better because I would like to think that I know everything, but I know I don't. So this is the only way I'm going to learn and get better. But just to answer your question, Pete, my thing is, and I think I've been very consistent since I've been showing up on YouTube or on Twitter or anywhere else anyone hears my voice. Like, anybody on this team is touchable, right? Brian Flores was touchable. Austin Jackson is touchable. Coach McDaniel would be touchable. And
the medical staff is untouchable.
Anybody, the cooks in the building, I'm talking about Cap, everybody, right? So I just have a problem with the fan base when they come out, and again, I woke up this morning and there was a certain individual talking about Austin Jackson, and the label of his stream was Austin Jackson is trash or Trash Jackson.
Austin
right?
Jackson's the best.
And that's fine. I don't have a problem with whoever says Austin Jackson is trash. But why is it that if I come out and I say, hey, Tua Tagovailoa is trash, we have a problem with that. But there's no problem with Austin Jackson. See, again, that's where the division of the fan base, it always comes into question, right? And I said it earlier. In my opinion, the division is Tua Tagovailoa. And the only way, and again, we're seeing, even if we win, We have a first place team, second in the AFC, right? First in the division. And we're still having a divide in the fan base. And why is that? It's because of Tua. It's because Tua is so polarizing. And again, it is that. Because trust
Lou,
me,
I get it, Lou. Think about it, Lou.
If I come out here and I say, hey, Tua Tagovailoa's shoes untied, I'm labeled a hater.
Yeah, right? But Lewis, think about it, Lewis. Everything you've heard, Lewis.
Nobody else has a problem. Nobody else has a problem about talking about anybody else. And that right there is hypocrisy in the fan base.
Compared to now, Lewis, the past 2 years and now, and these past 2 weeks, do you think it's been that bad?
Again, listen.
The reason I keep asking that is because I really don't see it.
Well, because the mainstream media now is bringing up all these rumors again of bringing up Brian Flores. And again, shout out to Batman. Go check him out at the Finaholic show. But Batman had a stream earlier, and his stream was, oh, the Flores apologists are not going to like this stream. And he was bringing up some of the Flores issues.
Yeah,
and
but that's because of the local media.
Okay,
like that's all Barry. Barry's local.
Okay, Barry, but the big O, and they're all local. It doesn't matter where it comes from. Kat.
Yeah, well, you know that was going to happen.
The divide. But it's the divide. Why? Again, there's no divide in Tua. And again, let me just say this. I've never met a person, not male or female, that walks around this earth that is perfect, right? But it
if they are, I'll bow before their feet.
Everybody makes mistakes.
But it just seems like Tua can't do no wrong. If anything goes awry in this fan base or in this organization, it's Christopher Greer's fault. It's Stephen Ross. It's Brian Flores. It's the offensive line. It's the weapons. It's never Tua. And bro, that guy, you can never get better. What did I just say? Right? I just said I love coming up here and chopping it up with Robert and Crypto and Bryson and Wooback, right? All the way from Australia, because it's going to make me better. If I can't criticize Tua, how is Tua, or anybody for that matter, can't criticize Tua? How does that make Tua better?
Let me ask you this.
If we always come out here and just say Tua's great, Tua's awesome, Tua can't do no wrong, how does that kid going to progress?
Let me ask you this, Lewis.
Then we would be the Dolphins version of North Korea.
Crypto, let me ask you this, Crypto. If we were to do everything that we're doing now, Tua breaks the records every week like he's doing. To Lewis's point, he's starting to do what he has to do, but we still don't get to that over the hump in week 16 or 17. But he's still in MVP talks. And we don't make the playoffs. Are you in MVP talks but no playoffs?
Are you let me put it this way. Yeah. It's fine, if people like myself who are big supporters of Tua still comes up here and fucks with you guys, I don't get on that train. Yes, everybody.
What I'm saying is, if he does what he needs to do, and he does it to the best of his ability, hold on, guys. The defense, everybody else comes short. What do you do at the end of the season? Do you give him the fifth-year option? Do you give him the MVP, even though we don't make the playoffs? Like, I'm throwing a lot of hypotheticals, but just think about it.
Cap, Wooback, 1 second. Is anyone willing to drop out for a little bit because it's filling up again? And
yeah,
I don't know. Someone's trying to get in.
I'll drop back. Lewis, appreciate you, man. Congrats on the show, man. I'll be back.
I appreciate you, Bryson. Thank you so much, man, for coming through, man, for real.
Thank you, Bryson.
Hey, Bryson, you cleared to take off and cleared to land, Bryson. I'm giving you a clearance, man.
I appreciate it, Crypto. Hey, you take care, man.
We appreciate it, Bryson. Thank you so much, man. And if you guys were trying to come up, try to come back in again. We'll get you on.
Excuse Lewis, as I was saying before, like I said, the reason why I'm here to learn, of all of these guys in the community, and also share stuff. And whether you like it or not, everybody can get caught in this team, Tua included. I think it's fair criticism if they're not playing good. I mean, that's the way it is. But Dallas, who are just one narrow-minded, then I think those are the minority of people. You know what I mean?
You're just the loudest group of people.
There's a lot of minorities in the fan base, I think.
Yeah, I get that, but that doesn't answer my question. My question is, do you go into a fifth-year option deal if we don't make the playoffs?
Depends why we don't make the playoffs.
It's a simple question.
Yeah, but what's the reason why? Is it his?
It doesn't matter the reason. If we don't make the playoffs, do you do a fifth-year option, even though it's his fourth year?
like, why do you say it doesn't matter?
It matters.
The circumstances surrounding.
What do you mean?
No, Cap is right. It's a simple question.
Yeah, it's a simple
if I'm going to take my bias out of it, no, listen. If I'm going to take my biasry, if I'm not going to be biased about it because I am a Tua supporter, I'm going to say no. You don't give him a fifth option.
So Q, I'm
50 option.
Hold up. I'm going to challenge that just 1 second as to why I think I need some facts of what occurred. So say Tua goes up, puts up 4,500 yards.
I'll drop the link for you now, Ian.
Yeah, well, it's cool. It's listen again, guys.
Hey, Lewis, I drop out so EM can come up.
Okay, because it's
I'll drop out as well, Lewis.
Hey, Lewis, you're doing a great job, man. Appreciate you having me on the panel, man. Keep up the good work, my brother.
Hey, thank you.
So, Lewis, thanks, brother. Thank you.
Shout out,
Thank you, everyone.
Mr.
We'll be
Dolphin,
watching,
back.
brother.
I appreciate both of you guys, man. Thank you for coming, man. I appreciate it.
Okay, appreciate, brother.
I apologize, guys.
Mr.
But when there's 10 on the screen and then 2 in back, it won't even let anybody come backstage. So I just want to rotate and give everyone a chance to come up, talk to Lewis, chop it up. So
let me go back to trying to answer that. So say Tua puts up 4,500 yards, 30 TDs, 6 interceptions, has a QB rating of 130, and has played phenomenally well. And I don't have an issue as long as I can get a team-friendly deal on that. Like $35 million a year, I'm good with that. If you're telling me 40, 50 million a year, no, I want to see another year of it.
Agreed.
If you're telling me he has 2,800 yards, 25 TDs, 18 interceptions, and a QBR of 80, no, I'll pass. I'm good. Like the narrative of why matters.
It does matter, yeah.
It does matter because we don't have anybody else out there in the next season or two.
Listen, Robert. Listen, understand. You have to contextualize those things. I understand it. I understand you have to put context into it. I understand that. But the expectation, the reality of expectation is you have the team now, right? And I'm only being objective. You have the team now. The team right now that you have should be able to get you into the playoffs. There is no reason why you shouldn't get into the playoffs with the team you have now.
But Q, I keep hearing window time. That's what I keep hearing now. Window time. I hear window time that gives them at least another 2 years. If that's another 2 years of window time without making the playoffs, that's Tannehill time.
Okay, but hold up, you guys.
Hold on.
That's the 7-year plan.
Let's say Tua goes to Buffalo.
Thank you, Crypto. You've been saying that forever, and I've been trying to dodge it, but I think you're right.
450 yards in the air, 4 touchdown passes, but our special teams fumbles the ball 3 times, and we give up.
Pete go at everybody,
and we lose.
No, they've been going at it all week. I love it.
How do you feel?
Hey guys, let me just interject something here because I look at Tua like coming up to
Mark. You've been gone for a month.
Yeah, with the talent that he has and the talent that he's showing.
Where'd you been, Mark?
I was trying to get on, but there's a lot of folks.
Yeah, a lot of what? Okay.
Anyway, what I was saying is that I'm of the belief that the character that Tua has is very comparable to what you're seeing in Mahomes and Allen, and unlike what you see with like Rodgers and Lamar Jackson and Deshaun Watson, Tua's going to take a deal that's going to allow the team to progress and win. So I don't think
he'll stay.
Tua's going to be
you
out.
think it's a unique situation where he'll stay, regardless of the outcome.
Right? Yeah. You're not going to see Tua going for like $300 million and $50 million a year and guaranteed money. Tua's not that person. He's everything I've ever seen of Tua, and I'm coming from I'm looking at it from a Bill standpoint. Is the guy's a class act and a character guy, and he wants to win.
I'm going to give you another reason. He's already been through the hell with Brian Flores. Does he want to take the chance of going through that again with another team?
No, it's ridiculous.
That's a good point.
Yeah, Tua's gonna. You're not gonna have a problem in signing Tua, and I think you should sign Tua this year because the price is going to get crazy. You're going to have the whole Watson deal at the end of the season coming up, and he's looking at like $250 million, and he wants a guarantee.
Okay, Mark. What would be your template of a deal that you would offer Tua in his 50 option?
He's what? Is he 24 or 25?
I think he's 24.
Okay, you give him a 6-year deal, Allen got what 258 with 168 guaranteed. You kind of run the range of money right around the Allen money. A little bit. And Mahomes took like 10 years at 450.
Allen's cap hit next year? Isn't it?
Yeah, actually, well, that's the thing I want to bring up about Tua, because Allen's cap hit next year is $39 million, but his money's flexible to be moved out.
That's not bad at all.
The Bills can move $60 million in cap space next year and play the New Orleans game.
It's like what we're doing with Tyreek, pretty much.
Right. It's the same exact thing.
What's what we're doing with Tyreek, yeah.
And I think Tua deserves, I'll be honest with you, I think Tua deserves comparable money to Allen or Mahomes. And, I don't think the guy's going to regress. I don't think, the team's going to regress. And I think he's going to make a deal that works for him and his family. And is going to be it's going to be where he's going to take a percentage of the cap. I look at Tua making about 18 to 20% of the cap every year to be able to keep the team viable. That's what my opinion is.
But here's the thing, Mark. I do agree with you that he will take a pay cut, but the Miami Dolphins has to play their cards right, because if they're just going to offer a bullshit number to him, because I think if they offer him like a franchise quarterback number, I think him thinking like, okay, they believe in me. They're giving me this much money because they think I'm a franchise quarterback. Then he'll think, okay, you know what? I'll take this amount, right? I'll take this amount of money because I know that we need money to cover other players on the team. But if they try to give him like 15 million or 14, so he's not going to take it. He's not going to take it.
Well, let me ask everybody. Let me ask this then, since we're bringing up the topic of Tua and contract negotiations. Let's say Tua doesn't get hurt the remainder of the year. We make it to an AFC championship game or something like that, doesn't get hurt, and he keeps on the same trajectory where he's been playing at a consistent level, at the level we see him at now. Do you reach out to Tua after this year? Because, again, this is his third year.
You do.
Because, see, Mark, I kind of tend to agree with you, and I'll tell you why.
I offer him mutual funds and stock options.
Yeah, only to try to get him on a team-friendly deal.
You want ownership of the team, we'll give you 5%.
No,
give us cap space.
I think you go after him this year because, again, you can get him cheaper this year. Because, again, if you let Tua play out, let's say next year, his fourth year, and then you try to, like, franchise tag him or come after him after his fourth year, I think then Tua's trying to bank the break. I think, especially if he keeps playing better, let's say we don't sign him after this year, and we let him play out next year under a fourth year, and he gives you the same production or even gets better, bro, to Mark's point, I think after this year, you can really go up to Tua and say, hey, Tua, anywhere between $32 to $35 million, I feel comfortable with. If you
back ended with incentive.
And back end, exactly. But if you let Tua play out next year under a rookie,
it's going to be bad.
Now you're.
But let me play devil's advocate. What if he says no to that, Lewis? Because I think he can make more in his fourth year.
Well, that was my point about that. That was my point about
I can't hear anybody.
What if he says no?
I don't think he's all about money, number one. Number two, remember, when he went through with Flores, does he want to go through that again on a new team?
If it favors his what his team wants, yeah.
Again, we're playing off of Tua's personality, the type of person he is.
Yeah, but it's about negotiating too. He's been screwed around like Aaron Rodgers has. I would take advantage.
What situation could Tua go to that's better than the situation that he's in right now?
That's what I'm saying. He has leverage here. If he succeeds, he can get more here.
I agree. I agree with that.
Exactly my point. Yep.
I think the point Mark was trying to make is we are a really well-structured team for the most part, especially offensively right now, minus some additions we need to make on the line because we know the depth's not there yet. If Tua goes to the market to another team, what's he going to roll into as far as offensive weaponry, scheme, coaching structure?
Absolutely.
Mark's giving the organization some leverage on that side of it.
So, Robert, you're saying we're pretty much have to be content with not making the playoffs and signing him. That's what you're pretty much saying.
How did I say that?
How is this team not making the playoffs?
Hold up.
About
wait a minute.
No, Mark, you have to ask these type of, you have to ask these type of
he does not get a no trade clause, Pete. That's what he does not get. No.
Cap, where did I make that statement?
No, I'm asking you if he doesn't do what he needs to do and he still has the option to make more money here, he's going to take us up. He's going to take as much leverage as he can and take us to the bank. That's what I'm saying. He has leverage here if he decides to stay
if he
here.
doesn't do what he needs to do,
Hey,
we aren't
Dolphin
making
Don,
the
you're more
playoffs.
than welcome to come up, man. There's room.
Yeah,
There's
Dolphin
like
Don,
two.
There ain't no room no more. El Capitan here now, bitches. What up? Yeah, no more room. Listen,
I'll drop him back. So if he comes up, I'll drop him back because we can have 12 back.
All right.
El Capitan.
What it is? What's up, guys? Thanks for everybody coming up and hitting the like button and showing Lou and DTA's support and stuff. I appreciate everybody. Yeah, what happened to EM? EM capping out here, bro. He ran.
EM 2.0 needs to come up here. EM 2.0, you heard it. He definitely gonna come now. I call him EM 2.0.
He's shitting.
He's definitely coming up now because I called him EM 2.0. He's definitely got to come up and defend himself. Stand up, get on the stand.
While we're talking here, Lewis, Lewis and DK. I want to really
bootleg
congratulate you guys for your streams.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Appreciate you.
I appreciate it, Mark, man.
You know,
what do you say?
On the point, he was just, congratulating everybody. You know,
I don't trust him.
You can trust Mark, kinda. You just gotta know when Mark pulling the Mark action are going on there real quick.
Yeah, well, we all got our stuff. But I'm just
I
saying,
appreciate that, Mark.
Now, I did want to point about the flexing. I think by flexing the Charger game Sunday night, I'm going to that game. By the way, now I was going in the afternoon. Now I'm going to go to at night. That's not great for me, but it is what it is. But I don't think they moved the Dolphin game on to Sunday at 4 or at 1:25 or 4:25 Eastern as the late CBS game. There is no way you can play the Dolphins on Sunday night and then have them come back and fly to play a game on Saturday.
Mark, that's where I have to disagree with you because that's exactly what will end up happening because we already seen how the NFL is catering to the Bills all year long while taking a piece out of Miami at every chance they can. We've seen that. So, I mean, that's happening, dog. So, if they get a Saturday 1 o'clock game, that shit wouldn't surprise me at all. They'd be like, oh, Miami could play. They played Sunday night. We'll start them on a Saturday
Mark,
at 1.
do you feel like a victim, Mark?
No, he don't feel like no victim. Mark's in his element on that. Listen, back to what you guys were talking about Tua, about pay time. I think that was kind of like what we had anticipated that, hey, Tua, homegrown talent, and like this is the kind of guy that kind of gets it. Like he knows he needs Teron Armstead. He's a team guy. He's going to not take us to the bank because he knows that he's gonna need help around him. He's gonna need Jalen Waddle got to get paid. Jalen Phillip got to get paid. His boy Brandon, everybody gonna have to get their piece, and he knows he needs pieces to be the best he can be. So I gotta assume that. Now I'll tell you what, that narrative switches, then he look, it's hard. You got a guy wins an MVP, guy wins a Super Bowl, guys get paid. You already know that. That's a fact. That's a fact. Boys win Super Bowl and get paid.
The playoffs and doesn't win the MVP, do you still pay him?
It depends upon why the team didn't make the playoffs. Like that's a team thing. And that's what I don't get.
So even if they but Cap, just making the playoffs don't mean I want to pay him either. What am I, the Bengals paying Andy Dalton? No. I ain't playing that game either, dog. I ain't playing that game either, dog. You know what I'm saying?
In place the year, you have to make the playoffs in order to pay.
All right. So Cap, I'll make it real simple to try and answer it the way you want it. If the Dolphins don't make the playoffs ever because we signed Tua, because that's how it's coming across, then no, I don't sign Tua if it's Tua or the playoffs.
That's all I'm asking. Simple question.
But it doesn't make sense to me is my problem.
You just answered it.
Yeah, but Cap, let me ask you a question.
So hold up.
Hold on. Let's see Tua goes to Buffalo. There's 4 touchdown passes. Throws for 400 yards. Puts them in the lead. But our special teams fumbles the ball and Buffalo wins, and we're out of the playoffs.
What have you done for me lately? I'm sorry. That's how it works.
Okay, Cap. Why is Tua in the playoffs mutually exclusive? Because that's how it's coming across.
because we need to figure out as far as with the MVP talks. If that doesn't happen, that means we don't make the playoffs.
The MVP talks don't factor into the playoffs. That's a separate conversation.
Okay. Let's take the MVP talks out the window. Okay, let's take that out the equation. If
Why
we don't
is it
make the
that
playoffs,
I can't have Tua in the playoffs? You told me to.
What was the question? I'm
between
sorry.
the two. You told me to choose between Tua and the playoffs. Why can't I have both?
You can have both, but if you didn't have both and you got pushed to the limit to the point where you had to choose one, and we don't make the playoffs, so you're still going to pay him. Simple question.
No, and I'll tell
you can't do that. It depends upon why.
Yeah,
Well,
I gotta. Okay.
You have to have a why.
Listen,
After all the money
I need to know why we didn't.
That's the reason right there.
I don't believe you know why.
You spend money on Tyreek Hill. You spend money on Armstead. Is that not a good enough reason?
So what if Tyreek Hill breaks his leg next week?
Now you want to catch selective amnesia? We've been saying this all season.
We can't have that, Robert.
Hold on now. Listen, I'm gonna kind of side with Robert on this one a little bit because I can't say that there doesn't exist a scenario in which Tua doesn't make the playoffs and it doesn't warrant him being paid. We could not make the playoffs and he still win MVP, but also, absolute injury bug riddles this team so bad that beyond this year, we don't have Tyreek for the first, I don't want to put the, bad juju out there, but I'm just saying
I get it,
there is a collapse that could happen where that is the case, but
exactly.
I don't,
you have to think about
not from where we sit, sit right now. You know what I'm saying?
You're putting all circumstances aside. All circumstances aside, you're saying regardless of what happens, Tua throws for 5,000 yards, 50 TDs, 3 interceptions, we don't make the playoffs. I have to choose between paying Tua or fixing whatever else happened.
That's it, man.
Well, you got to think about it. Even with those stats, we didn't win enough games to make the playoffs. So
that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Like we're all these numbers you guys are giving, and we're only one game in front of the Bills. One game.
Well, yeah, but we're really only 3 games out from absolutely solidify. We're 3 wins away from absolutely being clinched in the playoffs. 11 wins is going to get you in the playoffs.
You're putting the what if and saying regardless of what happens.
I'm not. I'm telling you right now. Reality is we're one game above everybody else. You think that's enough cushion?
But no, I don't. But that's not the question you're asking me.
Pete, I'm not out my mind, dog. I'm calling it real.
The question you asked me is, if we don't make the playoffs, regardless of the circumstance, do I keep Tua? That is the question you asked.
Yeah, and you said no.
By the way, I just wanted to say, Cap, that boom. That's cool, man. I like it.
Oh, yeah. I've been setting it up. I've been cleaning up and reorganizing this whole thing. I got all kinds of nonsense trying to get going. You guys know. I already told you boys in the back.
You're like a new man, bro. Back there.
I know, right? I'm all mobile now. I'm mobile now. Look. Get around. I can sit back now. Look at this bitch. Yeah.
I've got a thought, and I think it's the way
your Wi-Fi still sucks, though, Cap.
Listen, I just updated all the Wi-Fi shit. I'm literally. Listen, I'm paying more money. Got a brand new router and a brand new thing, but I gotta because I changed it all. I gotta reassess the shit I got going on this end. Still a work in progress. I just seen everybody getting down. I had to come in.
Yeah, I want to interject a point.
The only thing is it's
really
kind of
relevant
choppy
to what we're
on
talking
your
about
screen.
here.
Like you'll freeze every now and then. Like your
I
audio,
know.
but it'll freeze. So it's probably just you have to still set it up. No, you're good now.
It might be because I didn't come in through the beginning of the stream too with the camera set up, so kind of like came in midstream. But whatever, fuck it.
I do like that boom though.
I think it's particularly relevant.
Yeah,
I think that there are 2 models to build a football team. There is the model that says you have a high level superstar players and a lesser complementary cast, or a superstar player, and then you have a more solid team from like 2 to 53. And the Bills and the Dolphins are built in those 2 ways.
So what about the blue book from the Rams and the Tampa Bay Bucks and renting out players for a championship? That's not a third alternative.
One model, but the other model is the Patriots model, where Brady's taking X dollars, and then the team is complimentary around him.
So that's kind of the model I think we envision with Tua. That although Tua's going to get his bread, it's going to be spread out. Again, and I think we talked about this the other day, Lewis, didn't we? where like
exactly.
almost exactly it was. Yeah, I want to give Tua a 4-year extension, including the 5th year, so it's 4 years beyond it. We pay him next year. He gets to the playoffs. He wins MVP or is almost MVP. Like runner up by a slim margin. Even if we know we feel like we got robbed, wins a playoff game. We win the AFC East. All this great stuff happens. Then you you open that conversation about to pay this guy, and you work that out as the year goes on next year. And what I'm not comfortable with, at least that from where I sit presently. Now, I don't know. We win a motherfucking Super Bowl. I don't give a shit what they pay this man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can pay. You win this man a Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck what you pay him, and I don't give a fuck if he don't play afterwards. To me, it's cash paid, and I don't give a damn.
100%.
I'll fucking rock this. I was rocking with this bitch long before. I'll be rocking with it long after. Win, loss, indifferent. Give me a Super Bowl. Pay that motherfucker right now.
I agree, Chris, but if not, then what? 100%. What do? Do you swallow it and do the Tannehill plan?
Hey, this man says that Tua is a decent backup.
Well, I mean,
you can't help everybody. DTA.
He'd be the best. He'd be the elite of all elite backups of all time at this point.
Dude.
I mean, right now he's running. I mean, what was he? He's number 1 in like. I got it right here. Give me a second. I'll tell you everything because I'm talking to this Niners fan on Twitter. He's looking to trash talk. I don't think he knows exactly who he's talking to.
We have a 49er fan right here that's begging for Tua Tagovailoa, and I'm here to say and I'm supposedly the number 1 hater. You can't have Uno. I'm sorry, Samuel. Thank you for coming. But Uno's
word up.
Listen, you can have Uno on Sunday night when we go, or Sunday afternoon when we go to San Francisco to reach your ass.
Man,
you can have.
He's about to deliver the 49ers.
You can have
y'all boys
the
getting
next
Aaron
3.5
Rodgers.
hours.
Just wait.
So real quick, Tua is leading the league in all of these categories. Now, mind you, the Niners, I'll get to what the guy sent to me of how the Niners are going to beat the Dolphins at it. But I just want to point out, Tua plays like how he's playing, and Teron Armstead, if he's missing, which it looks like it's all but certain that he will be, he plays like the MVP, and we don't miss a beat. Listen, Tua climbing those pockets all day on last Sunday, so I don't think he can't do it. We get some better bookend tackle play, and the Dolphins defense show up and beat that ass like the last time we seen San Francisco, and Tua, like these categories almost say, shows up. Niners don't stand a motherfucking chance. So Tua leads the league.
Isn't the same 49er team either.
Tua leads the league. What are you talking about? The same 49er team. They went to the NFC Championship that year. What the fuck are you talking about? The year we played them.
They went to the championship game.
Man, Mark,
you beat them and the Bills. You crushed them and the Bills crushed them that year. They didn't make the playoffs. They had a bunch of injuries.
I don't know. I'll have to look. At that. You know why they had injuries? Because the Dolphins derailed their whole motherfucking season up to that point. That's why, Mark. Don't try to rewrite history on me, homie. Okay, total QBR. He leads the league in total QBR. Leads the league in QBR versus man, QBR versus zone. Under pressure QBR from the pocket, outside the pocket, in the red zone, in fourth quarter, and on third down. He leads all QBR stats in everything I just said. Tell me how that man showing up on Sunday against the Niners, with or without Armstead, along with this defense, you cooked. Now, I agree Armstead's something to, it's a loss. We can't deny it. Anyone loses starting left tackle, it's going to hurt.
From Mark's point, Chris, if we lose this game coming up, which I hope we don't, all those numbers are thrown out the window.
You have to wait till
maybe not
third year before you decide on contract for Tua.
Maybe not. Listen, guys, here's one ace in the hole nobody's talking about, and I was saving it, but I'm just going to say it now.
If the Jets win and the Bengals win too, you don't want to open up that can of worms either.
Listen, the Niners could be victim to the Tyreek Hill take this motherfucking football game over and bitches don't do shit. We have yet to see Tyreek Hill do what he has done the last 5 years on the Chiefs, where there's 2 season games a year, he says, I don't give a damn who we're playing. I'm taking this football game over, and you ain't going to stop me. And he's done that to good teams twice a year. I've seen him do it every year these past couple of years. And literally, it's 200 yards and a half and 2 touchdowns.
What's
and
good,
it's just
Drubatron?
all that. What up,
Sorry,
Drub?
Cap. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Cap.
no, man, Drubby's out here, boy.
Yeah.
What up, Drub?
Hey, Lewis, I'm about to hop off. I got to get up early tomorrow, but man, I wanted to show you love on your first show, brother.
Concrete, man, I appreciate you, homie. I didn't hear you that much, man, but always a pleasure of mine to have you around, Concrete, for real, man.
Concrete, you the man, homie.
You've been solid
Man,
since
bro.
day one, Concrete. So much appreciated, homie.
You was, man. Hey, y'all, fins up. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good one.
Later,
Concrete
brother.
on the Iceman show, bro.
Oh, we got you.
Hey, and we also have my brother, my homie, Color in the building. So just wanted to let everybody know I see Color as well. Appreciate you, Color.
Carla, you asking me to do something else here in this comment? What you asking for here, Carla? Man, making passes at me or something.
Hey, let me drop out of the chat, guys, because there are a lot of guys that want to get in. And
God damn, Cap.
Sorry,
Mark, got my eyes on you, Mark.
Good or bad?
Mark, there's still room, man. You're good, bro.
If you need to let me, if I need to go, just let me know, please.
Don't worry, Mark. We'll boot you right out of here if we got to.
I was just about to say that.
Damn.
I'm just busting your balls, Mark. You know that.
So was I.
That's fine, you guys. It's fun. You know, the Bills don't have any panel shows, and that's what's lacking on their website. But just to let you know, a little interesting thing, you know, with all the stuff and all the talk going on.
Hey, so why don't you make a panel show and invite
on the
us on
Buffalo
there?
media? Are just
No. Why don't
That's
you
a good
start a
idea.
panel show and invite us on there?
I should do a panel. I should do it like an NFL panel show.
Why
You
not,
should.
bro?
Not NFL. Represent the Bills and make that Bills Mafia. Because I'll tell you what, they don't want El Capitan or any of these other mofos coming around on there either, dog.
That's it, bro.
I think a lot of you guys would be great in but they don't do panel shows. They just don't do panel shows in Buffalo.
Then you do one.
They don't do
Mark,
1v1
I gotta
either.
say,
I've got Wayne Breezy from the 49ers coming on tomorrow from his channel, and Wayne Breezy does a good show. I like him.
I was gonna say though, Mark,
I like Joe Marino, and in the Lockdown Bills, he does crossover shows and stuff, but they don't do panel shows.
All shit aside, bro, a lot of people you've seen compliments and stuff, even from a lot of Dolphins fans, even in the chat and stuff.
There's plenty of Bills fans that make their way over here just to get in and get some. So
absolutely, I think we're being serious when we're saying, I think Cap's being serious when he says you should make one.
Yeah, bro. Don't live in regret, bro.
No, that's true. I just, I follow. The thing is, I've been following the Dolphins for a long time. I'm 65, and I've been following the Dolphins since the.
Look at Miss Finn. She has almost 700 followers, 700, 800 subscriptions. Miss Finn's is coming up, bro.
Yeah, I still work. I work from home and everything. I'm a senior manager, departmental manager for my company.
Don't give me the excuses, man.
No, I could do it. I could actually run a panel and do it. But what I wanted to say is I've been following the Dolphins since the early 70s. I love Don Shula, and I went through the 20 consecutive losses to the Dolphins in the 70s. I love Marino, and then of course Kelly came around, and Buffalo was so horrible for years that they ended up getting a bunch of number 1 picks and building their team that way. And to me, there's a lot of comparable a lot of comparability between this Dolphin team and those Bills teams in the late 80s and early 90s. That this is a Dolphin team that's laden with superstars, but still has some holes in other places. And you talk about the Rams model and the Bucks model, like all going in, but then you have teams like the Patriots who went with a superstar and then a lot of complementary players. So what's the best way in the long term to build? I think the Dolphins.
Thank you, Robert. Took the words right out of my mouth. I don't give a shit how it works.
Whichever way to do it, right?
I build it the way it works because you got to be able to pivot.
I think he's saying that we're developing a new style of play. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. Is right now Greer and Ross had to make the move to bring in superstar players to make the team a playoff team. I think in the long term they start evolving into a quality 2 to 53 person roster.
They already have.
And with Tua. I think that's where the Dolphin eventual move is going to be, so they don't become a 1 year playoff.
They already
team.
have, Bart. Their roster, top to bottom, is the best I've seen in 30 years.
And I think the Dolphins are heading in that direction. They're going to pay. They're going to. And if you look at the comparables, the Bills made the AFC Championship game with an incomplete team and lost, and they got blown up by the Chiefs, admittedly. But they gave Allen the contract then to be able to control his money. I see the Dolphins doing the same exact thing with Tua, because are the Dolphins an AFC Championship level team? I think they possibly are. I think it's
say that again.
The injuries came in.
My phone broke up. Can you say that again?
Okay, no, I'll say the truth. I said I think the Dolphins are an AFC Championship level football team. I'm sorry about the injuries. I'm sorry for what happened in the secondary, but this is a definite playoff team as it stands, and you gotta puncher's chance in the AFC for both the division and the championship game. I don't think there's another AFC team that's on the level with the Chiefs at this time. But again, the Bengals had a puncher's chance against the Chiefs and they won. So who's to say that Miami can't beat the Chiefs on any given Sunday? Who's to say that the Bills can't beat the Chiefs on any given Sunday? We just don't know. I just say that the Chiefs are the best overall team.
As of now, yes.
As of now.
Yeah, just don't leave them 13 seconds left, Mark. That's all.
Oh, tell me about it. Oh, I've been hearing about 13 seconds for a long time, guys, and a lot of stuff happened. And I'm just saying that right now I see the Bills as a better 1 to 53 team. The Dolphins having more physical talent or more great high level talent. That's where I see both teams.
How can one be better and one be more
really
physical?
Almost dead even.
So what? Your team is not physical.
You could be a finesse team, and you could be a finesse team, and you could be a physical team.
Well, we're all driven in certain ways. The Dolphins are a finesse and speed team.
Are we a complete team?
The Bills are quote more rounded because their players.
No, are we a complete team?
Is what I'm asking. But they're better.
Why? Because their quarterback can rush for 50 yards a game. Come on.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying what the teams are they're driven differently. They're built differently. The Bills have depth all over the place.
Roster to me is the best roster in the NFL. We got young talent everywhere up and down this roster. Offensively, defensively, secondary, the defensive line. They have.
Where's our linebacker talent?
Where are you?
Where's our linebacker talent?
Yeah, our linebacker talent is
Did you not see what Duke Riley did the other day to Burkhead, whatever?
I want to fucking mark up Micah Parsons to complete this defense.
Pepperoni, stop it, bro. This is not Dallas.
Stop it. Our linebackers are shit. I call a spade.
You need to stop it, sir. Stop it.
I don't know about you guys, but real quick, the 49ers fan in here, the comment that he just put, this is what I've been waiting for years if I'm a Dolphin fan, right here. The doubt that we have going into someone else's building and they have doubts of their team beating us. This comment right here illustrates how good of a football team we have in our hands, gentlemen. Right here. When you have a 49er fan coming into a Dolphin panel and letting us know that he doubts that his team is
Lou, you got a Bills fan over here shaking in their boots. You got a San Fran guy down there shaking in their boots. Be afraid.
Here's the
Be
thing.
very afraid, bro.
We can win so many different ways. We're not one-dimensional. We can win running the ball. We can win on defense. We can win throwing the ball. That's what makes a complete team.
Hey, I just want more confirmation from that 49ers fan, him to get on camera with his 49ers paraphernalia and make that statement.
He's not doing it, bro.
Written statement under a light.
I'll drop out
camera.
I
want to see that confirmation that that's not a troll. And somewhere in St. Petersburg, Russia, that's putting that statement out there on the internet.
He's not coming, bro.
That's what I want. That's the next stage, Lewis.
I don't want the Tebow magic, G. I want the Tua magic. I don't need that Tebow magic. Keep that away, man.
Now you better give that magic to CMC. That dude got a bad knee again.
What linebacker is going to cover McCaffrey?
Can you stop with the linebackers, bro? You know you love Jerome Baker. Just stop it, man.
Jerome Baker's garbage, buddy. He's getting paid like $15 million a year. He's garbage.
This guy, man.
Baker's making a little under $10 million a year.
I mean, you can agree that on our team, our linebackers are the weakest spot.
The reason they have Bradley Chubb is because of Jerome Baker, sir. Get that right.
Hey, yo, here's the thing, though. Listen, Jordan, when you asked who's going to stop Christian McCaffrey, bro, he's already right now he's day-to-day and still questionable, and they're trying to so they want to play him, but you understand he's got knee issues going on. So and Elijah Mitchell, he's out. Like, bro, they don't. They're probably going to play Christian McCaffrey, and
they're going to put Debo back there, bro.
No, but here's the thing: even if they play him, like, because he specifically asked, so who's going to stop him? Bro,
how's Debo's hamstring right now?
Mike McDaniel's going to run out of the field.
They're down.
Mike McDaniel's could pad up and he could stop him, bro. The dude's going to be playing hurt.
Mike McDaniel going to shake him right out of his shoes too, boy.
A running back with a knee issue, dog. A running back
let me
with a
tell
knee
you something, man. I think that was a strategy by McDaniels getting Wilson. He knew we had to play him.
Why did the 49ers take a chance on him?
I don't see us beating San Fran. I hope
they were going all in. They were trying to pull what the Rams pulled and what the Bucks pulled. They were just they made the move to go all in.
They were doing Rams light is what they were doing because like the Rams really sold all the way out. They're kind of going it
to complement them. Yeah.
No, they're going, hey, a running game to complement this year and to help out our young quarterback next year. It is a little planning for the future, even with some Christian McCaffrey at some points next year, but. You know, again, look, Christian McCaffrey's dynamic as hell. Everybody knows that. It is a ticking time bomb, but he's blowing up plays all over the field while he's out there until his whatever blows up and takes him off. So we'll have to, you know, again, him playing Nick, it's kind of like, look, I know they got to wonder to themselves too. They've got some injured guys. Who's going to be out there? How healthy is Debo going to be? How healthy is Christian McCaffrey going to be? Or is it just a little coy nonsense? They're lying the whole time.
You were saying that the other day, man, and I believe you, man. This is the weeks where people do bullshit and just throw stuff out there. I believe what you're saying.
You think that Shanahan is going to be wanting to drop one to Mike McDaniel? No way does he want to be in that scenario.
Not. Exactly.
He does not want to be in the scenario where the student outdoes the teacher. Because, I mean, listen, you guys know Shanahan's overall record. It's not too good. You know what I'm saying? Great. It's not, I mean, he's taking teams, you know.
He's just right at 500, I think, without the playoffs.
That's right. So he's not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I really think that Mike McDaniel, the student, has already outdone the teacher.
Well, I don't know if you can say that, bro.
If you think about it, last season when he was an offensive
Super Bowl,
when Mike McDaniel was an offensive coordinator, who was drawing up plays? Who was in the locker room teaching the coaches in the locker room how to convey their schemes and their plays?
Limited role. Stop it.
I agree with you, but I mean,
Mike McDaniel didn't call defensive plays.
Yeah,
it also plays as an advantage to Miami because who knows more about the Shanahan, the Shanahan. The wide zone scheme, other than Mike McDaniel.
About having scheme and there's other
Dolphin Don brings up my second point to what I was trying to say is that we could be bullshitting too about Tehran. I'm telling you, this is the week that these teams would totally be playing some bullshit right now.
I agree. Yes.
Totally be playing some bullshit right now.
Bro, so, when do you bullshit people during the trade deadline and during the weeks of December?
Nah,
when you
try to bluff a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I even said that. That's what I said about what happened in that Texas game. How we go from straight myrtleizing them to all of a sudden they're warming Tua back up over there. Optics, bro. Optics. This was a lot. This is a bullshit
like play. To come back into that game, right?
They're all we gotta bullshit, bro. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Fucking defense clicked the switch right around the friggin' early in the fourth, and we're like, you know what? Fuck no, bro. And then they spit in their eye by letting Verone McKinley III hang out there, and they thought they could take a shot, and Buddy picks them off and ices they asses, bro. This defense gonna fuck bitches up. Watch out.
So do you guys trust Brandon Ayuk and George Kittle beating us?
No.
Kittle.
We got Eric Rowe. He's the tight
It's
end.
not like he's a pedestrian tight end now. We got to give him some respect.
Eric Rowe.
Yeah, but our Achilles heel is covering the tight ends, no?
Eric Rowe is the tight end eraser, man.
Color, what were you saying?
Yeah, until he had to stop Firemouth on 4th and 7,
Shout
and he
out to
couldn't
Craig
do it.
Sebring, who obviously watches color commentary regular, who points out that Shanahan is 46 and 46. I actually think that's 45 and 46. I'll double check, but the point still remains.
What, all time?
Yes.
Yeah, his career. Yep.
All time.
In 6 seasons with the 49ers, Cat for life. He is sub 500.
Wow.
So he is 45 and 46. Okay.
I'll double check. Maybe they didn't have the win from last week updated. I'm not sure, but the last time I
So it should
looked
be right at
a
500.
few days ago, it was 45 and 46.
Yeah, you have to remember he started with a really
Wow, and
bad
he's
start.
7
I don't have
and
to
4
remember
this year.
nothing. I don't have to
He was
remember
well
nothing.
under.
It's 6 seasons, bro. 6 seasons.
I
You know
agree
what?
with that,
You know what
Yep.
Brian Flores' record is after 3 seasons? Better than that.
Get him.
You know what too? Remember who was Brian Flores' quarterbacks during that time? He had Josh Rosen, Jacoby Brissett,
Yeah, I know.
Fitzpatrick, and Tua, and Tua, who was young, coming off injury, and that had that whole debacle. And who else was offensive weapons? And who else was the offensive play calling? You know what I'm saying? Chan Gailey did decent enough, at times, but let's be real. Now, granted, if he knew how to play well with others a little bit better and had some coaching thing and maybe had a little bit more foresight and not being characterly the way it was, maybe things could have ended a lot differently as far as how this offense could be with that defense and stuff like that. But listen, I don't want to take nothing away from what Josh Boyer's doing right now, because Boyer is, in case y'all can't see, and I'll let y'all know, Boyer, who it might be a little bit of what Mike McDaniel wants too. We're going from a team that leans heavy in the secondary to a team that leans heavy on the D line. It's gonna look it's gonna look like how that's what they want. One lockdown corner, a lot of young guys rotating in, and you're gonna allocate most of your funds to that D line, creating havoc, bringing pressure, and that's that. I think we were all more than excited about that defense Brian Flores brought around here, doing what it did, turnovers, blitzes, exotic, how it looked.
By the way, the only thing that Shanahan is hanging his hat on, like the only reason they give him the accolades that they do is because he's 4-2 in the postseason.
Right.
That's what they're literally like.
Two NFC championship friggin' appearances too,
and a Super Bowl bar. Yep.
Yep. Two NFC champions.
Where when Shanahan took over,
what's given them.
They were a losing team. They were horrible. They were like a last place team in their division. Then they got Garoppolo. They went on a 5-1 run, and they went from there. So there's two 49ers that you're looking at. There's the 49ers that Shanahan came in with, and there's the 49ers as to what they've evolved to. And let's not forget, you take the overall record, and that's one thing, but remember where it was against, before Garoppolo, after Garoppolo. And they determined after the Super Bowl loss to the Chiefs that Garoppolo was not the guy that they really needed in the long term. Now, the other thing I want to bring up on Sunday's game is where the Dolphins' defense has been hurt is with running quarterbacks. That's not
nice deflection,
coming
but
up on Sunday.
Yeah, you see how he deflects and then just moves on to a completely different subject. See that?
Yeah. Apparently, welcome to Mark's show. Mark.
Yeah, because whatever Mark says about Jimmy Garoppolo and the 49ers is the Bible. Bullshit. 6 years, a 500 record. The guy should lose his job. Period.
The guy's not okay. The guy didn't have Garoppolo the first year.
I don't give a damn what he didn't have, bro.
Come on, Mark.
6 seasons, man. 6 seasons.
Did they get rid of all of his best players his first season? I don't remember.
Right,
did he get rid of every
No.
single
No,
person?
he did not.
He didn't get rid of them like we did.
Team evolved.
Did he have
Did
anybody on Walmart on that
They
team?
drafted
Did he have
Bosa.
anybody in the checkout aisle in aisle 4 in Target playing offensive
anybody
lineman?
on the team come with khaki shorts?
Right.
He fired Dave Onstead after a 10-2 season.
Where they are now.
Who's that? Harbaugh, right? With the khakis?
Yeah, Harbaugh did wear
that, right? We
khakis.
fired Wanstead after a 10-6 season.
What was that color?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we did.
Fired Wanstead after a 10-6 season. Spare me the, oh my God, what he walked into in San Francisco. Spare me that.
Wanstead was actually fired during the season.
Yeah.
And Todd Bowles took over.
And Mark,
Garoppolo walked into a new stadium.
No, that was Gase.
I
mean, that was
Mark's
Philbin.
narrative about Shanahan and
No,
Jimmy G.
Wanstead was fired during the season.
No. That was Tony Sperano that was fired, I believe. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, we had two people that was fired.
If you don't believe me, just Google it. Wanstead was fired during the season.
No, I know Wanstead was fired during the season. He dropped like 4 in a row after winning one or something like that.
Yeah,
and,
something like that. That was back in 2004.
He retired.
No, I think
who took over? Todd Bowles?
No, I don't think it was Todd Bowles that
took over. It was our defensive coordinator.
It was, hold on, Tony, you're right. It was in 2004.
It wasn't Bowles. It
was in week 10 that he was fired. Okay, after a 1-8 start. Okay,
Jim Bates. It was Jim Bates.
But we're talking about. Hold on. Well, God damn, guys, Jesus.
Jim Bates.
Bro, the guy here's his records. Okay, he was with us for 4.5 seasons, starting in 2000.
What up, King?
He was 11-5, 11-5, 9-7. 10-6, 1-8, and that's when he got fired. We didn't give him 1-8. You don't think it's because we stripped down the team after 2000? Nobody gave him excuses.
Garbage. He only had success because he had Jimmy Johnson players. You know that. Everyone knows that color.
Wait, excuse me?
I said he was garbage, Wanstead. He only had success because he had Jimmy Johnson drafted players.
Hey, he made the playoffs, all right, bro?
His record,
2001.
Hold on. His record was 42-31 in 5 years with Miami.
I don't care. He had Jimmy Johnson's players, just like Barry Switzer.
You're missing the point. Dave Wanstead had a 42-31 record in 5 years. Shanahan has a 500 record in 6 years, and I'm supposed to feel some way about Shanahan?
Pepperoni, do the math.
Pepperoni, do the math.
I'm supposed to feel some kind of way about
Jimmy
Shanahan?
Johnson players. The worst mistake Johnson made for this organization was recommending to Wayne Huizenga to hire Wanstead as the head coach.
You're making a point. You're making a different point. You're not hearing what I'm saying. How is Shanahan any better?
Yeah, I never said Shanahan was any better.
He's actually
That was the only point I was making, Jay. I wasn't trying to litigate whether Wanstead was a good coach or not.
Yeah, but didn't Shanahan win the Super Bowl that year with the Wanstead's team that year?
Shanahan is a joke.
No, the father. I mean, not the son. Didn't the father make?
Oh, Mike is better.
Father's the only one with a damn championship, and he's got all 3.
Does he have 2 or 3 as head coach? I thought he had 2
That's
as
what I'm
head
saying. Was
coach.
it 2001 they won the Super Bowl?
Who's that?
Well, he won 2.
No, the Patriots won the
Denver
Super Bowl in
Broncos.
2001.
Who won in 2001 the Super Bowl?
The Patriots. That was Brady's first one. That was the tough rule. That was the year they cheated.
Kyle Shanahan, man. I really am. I've had enough. I'm at the end of my rope with hearing about Kyle Shanahan.
You're going to hear for the next month, man.
We definitely know that was
can't
coming.
even stand in the shadow of one Dave Wanstead, regardless of whether we should have had Dave Wanstead or not.
I agree, caller.
Yeah, good point.
Shout
Wanstead
out
actually
to
was
all
a
of
good
you
coach.
guys. How y'all doing? Lewis, shout out. First show. What an awesome show. Shout out to
Pete,
Keller,
was
my
Wanstead a
favorite
mistake,
general.
Pete?
What's up, Pete?
Cap for
Can we
life.
all
Crypto, all of you
agree that the
soldiers.
NFL was much better to watch back in the late 90s, early 2000s at least?
10 times better.
Yeah,
Fucking
what
right
made
it
them the
was.
money.
100 times better.
Tony, it's what made them the money they're enjoying today, and they don't want to admit it.
Yeah, football today is a fucking joke compared to years ago.
Yeah, but Pepperoni, why is it a joke? What is it that's making it a joke? Because I agree with you, but what is
It's
it that's
too
making
soft.
it a joke?
It's too soft today. It's too soft.
Yeah, it is.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
It is. I agree with that.
Sometimes I would rather watch a video game.
Hey,
Dude, I like real men fucking nailing each other. Modern day gladiators. That's what I saw as a boy growing up and as a teenager.
Now I see a different game.
Hold on, fellas, real quick. Ron's trying to say something. I think he's trying to get
Hold on, just real quick, dude. I'm gonna have to clip everything fucking Tony Pepperoni just said.
Man, Tony's been pushing on me lately, bro.
I love you, Tony, dude. But Tony goes,
or something, Tony.
Tony goes, it was better back then, man. I don't know what he said. He goes, I saw it as a boy and shit. It was fucking hilarious.
Hey guys, I gotta drop off, take care of some other business and stuff.
Hey,
But
jump off. Somebody else
you take care and have a good night.
Lewis, hey, congratulations, Lewis, on your first show. Great show.
Hey, one more. Ron, what are you doing?
I appreciate you, Ron. I appreciate
pepperoni, man. You're knocking guys out here, man.
Wow.
Hey guys, hey, real quick,
and I feel like I'm
real quick, Jay.
80 years old.
Real quick, Jay. Hey, Lou, I'm about to dip, bro. Congrats on your show. Nothing but respect. No, man. I gotta go cook, bro. 6:30.
I appreciate you, Q.
What you
Always
making?
stopping by, man. I appreciate it.
All right, y'all be good now.
All right,
Q. You don't ever tell us, Cat for life. It's a
Man,
big secret what Q's cooking.
I know he's making freaking chicken or something, bro.
Well, what's going on, Pete?
Hey,
Listen,
Color.
I always say business is gonna pick up every time I see Pete. So what's up, Pete, man? What's going on?
You asked for it, and the
Wait, I
business
just
is going straight to you with my pound. I'm pounding on the table at you,
Bring the
Lewis.
truth,
How
Pete. Bring
dare
the
you,
truth, bro.
Lewis? I'm going at you, Lewis. Lewis, if Tua hypothetically goes to the Super Bowl, you guys will sell your soul for and pay this guy? How many quarterbacks have went to the Super Bowl and not done anything that didn't deserve the contract? If we go, it's the talent around Tua. He's not gonna get no contract.
It don't matter,
and if we
bro,
do,
but he's getting you one, bro.
And I don't want to hear. And I don't want to hear Mark. Oh, he's a good guy. He's a nice guy. He's gonna take a pay cut. No, are you out of your mind? If Tua goes, he's asking for every bag, and that's why you gotta outsmart him. The way to do it, if Tua takes us to the Super Bowl, is you gotta outsmart him. You play him with the injury narrative. You play him that, we already believed in you.
No,
but
bro. You
take
offer
it
him a
further
restaurant,
late
a
into
nightclub.
the next season, bro. You take it late into next season. You don't dare pay that guy right out of the Super Bowl.
Bro, you offer him
take it
crypto
late.
stock.
Well, no, Pete. The only reason I would say yes, you do.
What you say?
This is why. Because, in my opinion, and again, I'm not trying to take a shot at Tua, but if I can get Tua for between 32 and 35 million, I would much rather have Tua for that number than Tua at a 45 to 48 to 50 million dollars. You see what I'm saying? Like,
But you're gonna have to pay it. Inflation says and dictates you're gonna have to pay him.
What Lewis is saying is,
you got to pay him anyway.
Utilize the growth, the projections of the growth in the salary cap to make it look like you're giving him the bag.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But why do we have to give him salary cap? Can't we give him something else, like as far as like alternative like compensation? No. Can we give him percentage of the team? Can we give him like a car dealership? Can we give him a nightclub?
Well, that's what Jerry Jones does, Cap for Life. I mean, apparently they can shower them with all kinds of private stuff that we don't know about, and that's how Jerry Jones always.
We could give him a golden shower.
Yeah, it's like loading it, front loading it with bonus money or something.
Why don't we give him a golden shower?
The NFL is different nowadays, bro. They're gonna compare. And what are you guys even thinking about his low numbers? This guy's number 2 in the NFL right now, fellas. Number 2 and number 1 in almost every stat as a quarterback.
You're looking at 600 million.
This is what agents do. They will call Christopher Greer and say, "Hey, buddy, you see Tua now? Remember y'all wanted Deshaun Watson? Oh, yeah. Guess how many teams are calling me for Tua now? And they're talking $700 million for this guy. He will never break the law. He'll probably be the president of our county when he's done.
Hey, Pete, you just nailed it. He'll never break the law. They're like, sign me up.
Exactly.
Hey, but are those numbers
There's
absurd?
no low balling Tua. Are you out of here? That guy's
and I'm not joking.
Based on inflation, 700 million will be the market.
Guy literally
That's what I'm saying. 600, 700. He's right.
That might
Josh
be
Allen was 500.
I'm out to pay anybody. I don't give a damn who you is.
The top of every resume.
That's too much for Mahomes.
Is I don't break the law.
I am the law.
The agents
I wouldn't even give Mahomes 700 million.
You got three guys going for the same spot
I'm the
in training camp.
maker.
Hey,
I lay down the track.
You got
Remember
three guys going for
Who
the
said
same
that,
spot in
guys?
training
Trivia.
camp.
Who
They're
said that?
Which one of you broke the law?
I am the
That's
Ain't
my
no
Who
lie.
said that?
They're
You
not.
guys
they're-
remember?
I
Tua
broke
is
the law
not
and the
being
law won.
lowballed. It
No,
doesn't work
he said-
like that.
He said,
This
I'm
is
a
Tua
law
coming
man. I
off
don't
of
break
his
the
rookie
laws. I
contract.
make the laws.
Tua going to a Super Bowl in a
That was
rookie
Charles
contract. That's
Manson
like
and
Russell
San Quentin
Wilson.
to Geraldo Rivera.
That'll be like Russell Wilson. It's just that the
Charles
money went.
Manson.
It got up now. It got up higher than what it was in 2000. Whenever he signed that deal, he did.
Exactly. See, Seattle, or whoever, that's why Belichick's been the master for so long, because the guy dumps him right before that, man. Somehow he's able to get
Russell
right
had to
there
get a
before
contract.
that point.
Russell had to get a
did
contract
that to
earlier than
Will
Tua
Fork.
because he was a third rounder.
Yeah, but that's a great point, though. Brady did it off of incentives and commercial deals and all that stuff. What makes you think he might not get more?
And he's got somebody that sleep next to him like that's a billionaire. That
You know
helps
what
out
I
a
mean?
lot too.
Yeah, that
You know what I'm
also
saying?
helps. Yeah, right, Crypto.
He'll take the discount if he gets more endorsements. That's a guarantee.
We don't really get to know Brady's true selfishness if he wasn't married to that woman.
Damn,
man.
taking
Brady
shit
always
from
got
models are
deals.
taking
He
over the
got
world, bro.
contracts. Even as an old player. You know, we better not talk about Tom
Brady might
'cause
play
y'all know
another
damn
2-3
well
years.
That's the quarterback that ruined us for the last 20 years.
Tom Brady's gonna play when his grandkids are born.
Who
Probably
knows?
will.
He could.
I agree with
So I
that.
used to make
His
fun
eldest
of,
son's what? Like
so I used
15?
to make fun of Joe Montana, saying that they would literally trot him out there in a wheelchair if they could.
So I guess
Like,
I'm not a
he'd play
Dolphin
forever.
fan,
I
right?
really think Brady might be the first player ever to play in a wheelchair, man.
No.
Brady's gonna play.
Listen, I guess I'm not a Dolphin fan because
He's gonna have to
there's
truly be carried
no
off
way I
of
see
those
him being
in a
40
pine
years.
box.
Wait,
There's
the pass
absolutely no way.
rusher's finger nicked his wheelchair wheel. You know,
No, bro, the
15-yard
wheelchair
flag,
is gonna be a hoverboard.
personal
The
foul.
hoverboard's gonna be in the middle of the center, and it's gonna hover.
You're
Yeah,
crazy.
Brady,
Y'all
man.
know what's gonna
He'll
happen
be out
next.
there with a cane beating referees over the head.
Y'all know
asshole,
exactly
throw the
what's
flag.
gonna happen next. Connor.
He's trying to reach Superman
It's
status.
gonna go
Brady.
to flag football. Brady's stats are gonna still live on.
No, well, Pete, you say that, and I know it's a joke where you're saying it, but I really
I think he's
think
trying
that
to
the
put him so
NFL is
far to
starting
reach
to
that
go.
nobody will get him.
Well,
That's
yeah,
what he's
the
trying
NFL.
to do.
I feel like the NFL is going toward flag football. Like it's going to get to that point where guys are not going to be able to tackle each other and not know what's a pass interference, what's a low blow. They're going to simplify things.
I have a theory of why it's changing in this way.
You get what I'm saying? It is changing.
Well, I'll tell you why. It's about well, first of all, America, I don't want to say it's tapped out as far as a market goes, but where the money is made in the NFL, it's tapped out, because even kids that don't watch the NFL the way we all watch the NFL, they're literally playing video games that the NFL gets the proprieties for. So now they got to move on to the next market, which is the international dollar. Well, how do you get international people to do it? They got to see themselves represented in the NFL. Well, I'm sorry, this is America, and if you try to get on a football field with us, not that there isn't great people from all over the world that come here and play, but like if you were to have the German football team play any NFL, there's college teams that would wipe the floor with them. You know what I'm saying? So they've got to change it. They've got to change the games a little bit to then make this the next step in the evolution of the product, and that's an international. Soon, one day, we will have the world champions.
Yeah, but you know what?
It'll be Super Bowls, then a
Capitan?
tier up to the
You
world
guys
champion.
Look, guess what? The NFL is international, by the way, right? And what's international about the NFL is when you have flag football. The
Right,
NFL has a
right. And
sponsorship
that would be
with
like
women football.
I can
That's
imagine
flag football
I
already
can imagine
international
flag
in
football
Mexico
with a bunch
and
of
in
players
other.
wearing lacrosse helmets.
No, no,
Like I can imagine
wearing
lacrosse
wearing little
helmeted
uniforms
players
but playing
playing
with
flag
flags.
football.
Bro,
in the
bring
Olympics.
back the females with the lingerie, bro.
The lingerie hitters.
That shit's
No,
awesome.
it's like amateur boxing. You're gonna have a bunch of football players, flag football players in lacrosse helmets playing in Olympic football.
Yeah.
You know, they've already tried. You know, there's at least 1 or 2 brand new Olympic sports each year or each time the Olympics start. It's a brand new sport each year.
Flag
Yeah,
football
they'll take
is
out
actually
2 old
fun.
ones and put in 2 new ones. Yeah,
Take some Olympic flag football with lacrosse helmets on. That would look goofy as hell. It'd be funny.
they got flag football.
I'm almost certain they probably got it in the ropes color.
Because you know the Olympic Committee will still want to protect their heads, even though it's only flag football. So they'll be out there in lacrosse helmets, pretty much.
Bro, do you know that cricket outsold the Super Bowl?
Or badminton.
No, bro. They had 90,000 people in the cricket game between Pakistan and freaking, I think it was Iran or something.
Give me
cricket
full
game, bro.
contact badminton right now, bro. I want to see that. International full contact badminton. No, like very limited pads. That shit's awesome. And you can.
I mean,
you
look at it,
can't
Chris.
use
Asian badminton players are full contact.
You can
Well, no,
use
think about
the
it. What?
net.
Yeah.
You can use the thingy to hit people, but if you break it, that's how you got to play the game with your broken ones. So
Just think
there's the
about it.
rules.
Look,
Exactly.
look at UFC. Look at boxing. Boxing is becoming irrelevant, but UFC is moving to Dubai because Dubai is willing to market the sport. And Dubai is pretty much opening up to everybody right now.
Yeah. That's probably going to be the new global capital of the world there, Dubai.
Bro, everybody from Vegas and LA go to Dubai.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
No
they jump sports cars from skyscraper to skyscraper there, bro.
Yeah, bro. They call it ghost riding. No,
Yeah.
he's not bullshitting. They call it ghost riding.
Yeah.
They're doing it in their slippers and everything.
Wait. That stunt on Fast and the Furious, they actually do that shit?
They do it in the main road. They jump out their cars and jump out in their slippers going 80 miles an hour and jump back in the driver's seat. It's called
They do
ghost
some
riding.
crazy stuff there, man.
Yeah, that's it. They open up their garage on the top floor and they just drive out and pull off a parachute and just float down the road.
Damn.
They've already started base jumping from Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building already. They've already allowed that now. You can actually base jump from Burj Khalifa.
I'm telling you, bro.
Qatar.
The world's tallest building with no staff.
We talking about Qatar.
Yeah.
They were seizing rainbow flags from a football team. Did you read about that? Threatening to put people
No, but I
in
saw the
jail.
one chick from Croatia. Croatia chick that had like a checker themed like mini skirt. They said they wouldn't allow women to wear any type of like revealing like clothing.
I'm talking about the
And she got
rainbow
away with it?
flag shit. They're upset about that.
Re-report that, Tony. What
They're
happened?
not allowing certain aspects of
who's
Western
they?
culture.
Who's they?
Some of the football teams from the countries, they've got the gay flag on there to promote gay rights.
And
of
who
gay
is
people,
who is barring
in
them?
London, Paris are pushing
Who
that.
is barring them? The
They're
Olympic
pissing
Committee
off.
or are some of the other teams complaining? Is it the Olympic Committee like complaining? Or
No,
the
it's
other
the
teams?
government. It's the cops
the
that are saying,
country.
get this fucking
Yeah.
shit off. It's disgraceful. It's against
No,
the
they
Quran.
were
Oh,
interrogating the whole media.
I got you because the World Cup is in Qatar this year.
Qatar.
Yeah, it's
Ah,
right next door.
yeah, it
to
is in
Saudi
Qatar.
Arabia.
I'm just trying to
The World
pick up
Cup.
the pieces. That's all. I'm just trying to get where you're at, Tony.
Yeah, bro. They don't let females
Tony,
wear
did they
clothes.
erase the one of the symbols off their flag? Is that what they were doing?
Well, they see some, and then FIFA's put pressure on them, and I don't really think Qatar should have been given the World Cup.
Well,
There's more.
the
worthy
US deframed their
countries.
flag.
Why not give it to a country? Why not give it to the States again?
No, well, I mean, think about it, Pepperoni. What if somebody
They give
took
it
the
to the
leaf off the
state. Somebody
Canada
might
flag?
fall off the stage during the opening
If somebody
event,
took the
like they did
leaf
in
off of your
Soldier
Canada
Field.
flag, would you be pissed off?
Well, what's that got to do? I mean, if people want, if people want
They
to wear the
altered the
gay
flag.
pride flag, they should
If
have
somebody
the right
altered
to.
your flag, would you be pissed off? It's a simple question.
I honestly, I wouldn't really care that much. I don't I don't view myself
They
as
do
a
it to our
Canadian. I
own
view
flag,
myself
and
as a
we-
world citizen.
They do it to our own flag, and they're protected by the Constitution.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, we
you
do
gotta
it to
find
our own
loopholes.
flag. We can mutilate our own flag.
Cap. It pisses me off, but I would still defend their right to do it. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I just think there's more countries with better human rights records than Qatar that are worthy of the World Cup. That's all.
Well, we had.
Well,
the
then
same-
they
we
already
had the
over
same
there. They
con-
might as
we
well
had
have
the
it in
same
Dubai then.
discussion, Tony, with when the Olympics were in Beijing. I mean, the
Well, I have
Olympic
issues with
the
that,
Olympic
too.
Committee. The Olympic Committee likes to go around the world pointing their fingers at whoever is bigoted and whatever else, but then they
No, bullshit. Didn't they have the Winter
they'll hold
Olympics in
the
Russia?
Olympics in Beijing.
All
Then
the
they're going to
girls
have
in
the
Russia?
winter. Then they're going to end up defaulting to having the Olympics in Antarctica, where you don't have no discrimination, world peace, and world wars.
Have them in,
That's the only place on the planet.
Right. Well, my point, Crypto, was that that's not really their interest. Their interest in that was making money because they think that that's what the world likes right now.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that would be the default if they want to go
Man,
to the
polar
perfect
bears
harmony
like
place. Just go to freaking Antarctica and have
and then
the
they
Olympics.
shoot themselves in the foot by holding it in Beijing. It's just like
America
those
and
people.
Canada,
It's
they're
just like
getting the
those
World
people that
Cup.
set up these banquets for these minority causes, and then make sure they order chicken and watermelon, like Walmart did.
Guys,
You remember
when's
that?
the States in Canada
That was just
getting the
Jane
World
deflecting.
Cup? It's coming up soon, though, isn't it? Is it next 4 years? Canada
what
and America are getting it.
Hey, I thought we were out here talking about the truth.
What's the truth, bro? What is
Who
the truth?
knows the truth? Tell him, Pete.
I thought we were out here talking about the
The
truth.
truth has already
What
been
is the
given.
truth, bro?
That you're going to get your
Moss
Tua
knows.
jersey next week.
Uh-oh.
No. Let me
That's
tell
the
you
truth,
guys.
Pete.
This is why this fan base does not believe I'm a Dolphin fan. This is why. There is absolutely nothing nobody can tell me that's going to tell us that we're going to beat the 49ers. Like, do you guys not see the stumping that's about to happen to us? I see us getting blown out.
Oh my. Man, Pete.
I know, like Cleveland, right?
Wow.
I mean, look, the 49ers lost against the 49ers lost against what? The Bears.
You guys might think it's a joke.
The Patriots, and they had a 10-12 game against New Orleans.
Yeah, but it's about what you've done for me lately, Cap, and you know that. And they're on a run. They look strong. They got healthier. A lot of that they had Trey Lance. Then Trey Lance got hurt. Then Jimmy played without George Kittle.
So
he has now they got McCaffrey. They got even better.
28. So lately, Pete, they had 28 points put up on them by Marcus Mariota.
Mariota.
Yeah, but
Atlanta scored
Mariota's
28
not
points.
Mariota's
Because
not
Mariota's a Hall of
but-
Famer color.
Yeah, but Mariota is not an easy just quarterback to stop. He's
Oh,
been
come
playing
on,
well.
bro.
He runs
Come on,
a lot, bro. He's
a taller
runs.
Tua.
Come on,
This
bro.
guy runs.
You're
bro.
talking to a guy. I
He's
don't
not
mean to
that
push
easy.
back on you, Pete, but you're talking to a guy that absolutely doesn't think that Mariota belongs in the XFL, let alone the NFL.
Well, that
What
means,
about
Color,
the
you need
Jets?
to
Then
just
you
go ahead
must-
and get rid of your
like,
Mariota jersey
I'll
color.
tell you right now, Color, I'm taking Mariota over Tua.
No
I'm
way.
telling you right
Oh,
now.
no way.
I'm telling you right now.
Mariota has
the
a
Wait a minute, hold on.
Hawaiian
Y'all should be
sniper.
surprised that
That's
Pete
the
said
Hawaiian
that.
drives the
sniper
Heisman
He
that
said
I'll
anybody would
pick
be over
Tua.
Tua, so why would you
Come
guys
on
be
now.
surprised?
You lost me at Sam Darnold. Now you're like burying me with Mariota.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
I
Mariota
mean,
has a
it-
Heisman,
Said
bro.
anybody at one point.
it must be hard to. It must be
Why-
hard
how
to
come you guys are
visualize, but
surprised
these guys
Pete
will
just
have
made
their
that statement?
career years.
There's the
Here, with
slow-moving
this team.
steamroller on
can't-
Austin
See,
Powers.
this is the issue I
You're
think
not
y'all
wrong
have.
You guys are
about
doing
that.
it again.
Color,
Pete,
this is the
Pete,
issue
you're
I
not
think
wrong
people
about
have.
that.
They're visualizing what they've
Hey, you're
done
not
so
wrong
far
about that.
in
You're
their
not wrong
regime and
about
how
that.
bad they've
Hey,
played.
you're not wrong about that. Mariota would have a career year with us, but what does that amount to? 200 yards a game?
You must be out your mind, Color. What?
Dang.
This guy, bro, just his
Damn.
mobility. He'll probably have Mariota would probably have us sitting easily, probably one loss right now.
Mariota was Tua. Mariota was Tua
With
before
this
Tua was
team?
Tua.
This is what I'm saying. His mobility. There will be no punting, less field goals. He'll be a bigger threat in the red zone, Color.
No way, bro.
He's scoring touchdowns running, bro.
Bro, we beat Josh Allen. We beat Josh Allen after Josh Allen threw for over 400 yards. I ain't scared of Marcus Mariota, bro.
I'll tell you what, Mariota as a Dolphin would not have let Josh Allen run that many plays. We would have took control with Mariota running the clock, chewing the clock, getting first down after first down.
That may be true, but that doesn't mean that Mariota is any better than garbage.
He's not great, but in Miami, he will be effective enough to win with the talent we already have now as of today. Erase what they did in the prior. Just visualize their talent.
You did the same thing that Tony Pepperoni did to me earlier, bro. I wasn't arguing who was better, Tua or Mariota, on the Dolphins. I was saying that the 49ers defense is fake. They're pretenders because they gave up 28 points to Marcus Mariota.
And this is the argument that I'm trying to explain to you.
They didn't give wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Mobility.
They didn't give up 28 points to Marcus Mariota with the Dolphins. They gave up 28 points to the Atlanta Falcons.
Mariota's
with
mobility.
Marcus Mariota.
What was it, last season?
Like 3 weeks ago.
We played Atlanta?
3 weeks ago?
No, they played Atlanta and lost.
Oh, 49ers.
49ers.
Yes. They
lost. So the 49ers lost to they lost to the Bears, the Patriots, the Falcons.
And they only put up 13 points on the Saints.
Against the Saints.
Forget whether they shut them out, that crap offense out or not. They only put 13 points on a team they shut out.
That's 4 games. Yeah.
If you think that they can shut out our offense, hey, make that bet with your money, not mine.
So we've had what, 11 games?
Shut us out for a full game is a tall task, but to shut us out in one half is not an easy task.
If our home defense decides to show up one day on a road game, they ain't scoring more than 15 points. You can take that.
Listen, color. Listen to this. 13 for 14 passing, 13 completions, 14 pass attempts, 129 passing yards. He did have 2 passing touchdowns, but like I said, his mobility was the reason why they won. 6 carries, 50 yards, and a rushing touchdown.
All you're telling me is that the Bills can beat them because Josh Allen's a mobile quarterback. That's
all I'm saying is their defense is legit. We've got to play the highlights. They don't have a Kyle Pitts. They probably had short field. They got probably a turnover here and there. And
Drake London had a touchdown off a 7-yard pass. Kyle Pitts is done.
49ers fans perspective. We lost.
That was week 5. That was week 5.
Hold on. We lost.
Okay.
Because Jimmy G forced his throws and got intercepted.
And they didn't have Nick Bosa. Nice. So he was able to run and get around that edge without Nick Bosa in the game.
So, Pete, what are you trying to say? Are you saying that you think that we have a chance Sunday, or do you think that we're going to drop the ball?
We're going to get blown out, Cap. Like, seriously. We are going to get done in like you couldn't even imagine. That's just the way they're gonna get treated.
Do you think that's why they flexed the the LA Charger game? Because you think that maybe they know something we don't know?
I'm telling you right now, start every 49er on your fantasy.
That's
team.
why I'm not
Any
surprised.
49er you have.
I don't see us getting blown out though, Pete.
Bro, you're kidding me. The 49ers are scoring less points a game than we are.
They will have to shut us out too.
Somebody look up the defensive.
We don't get blown out without being shut out.
Touchdowns like ours. Can somebody find that?
You're basically predicting that they're going to shut us out, Pete.
No, wait a minute here. See, this is totally unfair.
No, they are.
We're 5 days out from the game. What am I supposed to say? Guaranteed? Of course, I'm supposed to say if.
Bro, the 49ers are going to be able to get pressure on Tua rushing 3 guys.
And I didn't say
Tua's gonna have to max protect.
I didn't say
we have no offense right now.
So if we hold them to 15 points,
so what? Sanford has the number 1 defense.
If our home defense,
they have the number 1 defense.
Plays on the road like they play at home, they're not scoring more than 15 points. You can take that to the bank because we have not given up more than 15 points at home in a 6-game sample size.
So to Color's point, if we beat San Francisco on the road against the number 1 defense with our defense, does that make us a top 3 defense?
I mean, that's the only reason we're being dragged down in
that
the rankings.
That doesn't make our defense top 3. Remember, we just trashed their offense.
Games are the reason our defense is down in the rankings is because of our road games.
The only reason we beat the Texans was because of our defense.
That's what I'm saying. Does it elevate our defense to top 3 instead of top 5?
Wait.
If we beat San Fran.
We not necessarily, Cap. Remember, we've already said that
our defense,
the 49ers offense are pedestrian.
Was
That's
that
the way
Tony?
we treated.
But they just said they're number 1 in the league.
Okay, I can't speak, so whatever. Go on.
Go ahead, Tony.
Who said we only won against the Texans because of our defense? Someone said that.
I just said that. What is that hard to believe, Tony? The pepperoni.
Okay,
with no cheese?
Pete, forget about it. I won't even engage with you, Pete.
What do you mean you
no
want to
cheese
engage?
on your
You know you
no
want to
cheese on your
engage.
pizza.
Bro,
We
he don't
won
want
because
cheese
of
on the
the
pizza,
defense.
bro.
I want
He wants heartburn
cheese.
in his life.
I
That's all
want
he wants.
green
Keep it rolling,
olives.
Color. You were cooking, or Louis.
That was a good, solid team win we had last week.
I want ham.
We won on all phases of football.
And I want weed.
Offense,
Okay,
defense,
guys. So
special
after they lost to the
pineapple
Chiefs,
a pizza top.
hold on, guys. After they lost to the Chiefs, 44-23.
Papa John's.
Okay, after they lost to the Chiefs, 44-23, they beat the Rams without Matt Stafford, without Cooper Kupp, a team that they already beat in the regular season twice last year. Yeah, they beat the Rams. And then they put up a whopping 22 whole points on the Chargers to beat them 22-16 in San Francisco. And then in Arizona, they put up 38 on the Cardinals. And then they
had only 130 plus.
Then they go back home to New Orleans and amass a whole 13
Who said they only
points.
had 130 plus game?
No, I'm asking. I'm asking.
No, they have 3. They have multiple.
Throughout the season. The
What was
last,
that, Kat?
if are they scoring 30 points in like as much as we are? Like we have 5 or 4 games scoring 30 plus?
Okay, they've got let's see, they've got 27 against Seattle. They got 24 against the Rams, 37 against Carolina, 14 against Atlanta, 23 against the Chiefs, 31 against the Rams, 22 against the Chargers, and 38 against Arizona.
So they're averaging 23 points, 24 points a game.
Hey, look
Just
at the
below
teams
what we're
Jimmy
averaging.
has played.
Yeah.
Look at
Now
like,
let's
easier.
go to the good teams.
Yeah.
Now let's go to the good teams that they played. They put up 17 on the Vikings, 0 on the Houston Texans. The Houston Texans shut them out.
Oh
no, that was in the preseason.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, you're right.
Color, don't give me a heart attack, man.
I know.
That was the preseason game, Color.
Almost gave me
Wait a
one.
minute.
So fine. So they put up 10 points on the Chicago Bears. They lost 19-10 to the Chicago Bears. They lost.
Only allowed the
Hold on. They scored 10 points against the Denver Broncos and lost 11-10.
Who are you talking about, Color? The
49ers. The 49ers.
The 49ers lost to the Broncos, 11-10.
But when did they play the Minnesota Vikings?
That was in preseason. It was a mistake on my part.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm getting confused.
Okay.
That's what.
Then let's see. Oh, then they lost to the Falcons, scoring 14 points. Then they lost to the Chiefs, scoring 23. Then they lost. That was the wait. We got those 4 losses: Broncos, Bears, Chiefs, and Falcons.
Did they play the Patriots or no?
So 2 bad losses and 2 good losses.
They have not.
2 good teams.
They haven't played the.
And their 38 burger against the Cardinals was a pure 38 burger. Our 38 burger, if we get 2 extra points not missed, we put up a 40 burger, which they haven't done yet. So, just saying, we're 8-3. They're 7-4. The records are what they say they are, and it's backed up by the history of this season. We should edge them out. I got us winning 27-25. I'm not disregarding what Pete's saying. I know they're a tough team.
Right.
Right. That's a good tough ball game.
Yeah, that is
a tough ball game.
But we are what our record says we are, and so are they.
Right, they are. No fake victories, no fake losses. They are what they are.
Look at us. I mean, we lost to the Jets. We lost to the Jets, and we consider an inferior team. We lost to, who was the other one? Cincinnati, you could argue the way they've been playing this year is an inferior team to us. You know, the Vikings are kind of, I mean, everybody still thinks they're overachieving, even though they shouldn't really think
I don't.
that.
I'm not on that boat, Phil Color.
Agreed, Crypto. But you know how the league is about Kirk Cousins. You know, but they lose to the Falcons. They lose to the Broncos. They lose to the Bears. I mean, really? You can't score more than 10 points against the Broncos? This is
we're not
what I
looking
say
into
about the Bills. The Bills last year, they couldn't put up more than 6 points against the Jaguars.
They was bound to fail later on.
When
too.
was the last time the Kansas City Chiefs had a game like that?
It's short-lived, I can tell you that much.
So that
21 out of every 90 games.
That 13 seconds didn't surprise me. Because Buffalo is trash.
Did it again this year, too.
It don't matter how many games they win. It don't matter how many yards Josh Allen throws for. They're trash.
Look, the Buffalo is only going to lose
Mark knows
if
that,
Josh Allen continues
Mark
to do
knows
what
that.
he does and turn over the ball. They're only going to be able to beat themselves. In all
Who they playing,
reality,
the Patriots? The
Mark
Bills?
knows that the Bills are trash. Mark knows that. I think he sees it. He's coming around.
And see, Pete, I actually think the way you just thought, just for our team, like the only way we lose this game is if we beat ourselves.
Color,
which is possible.
Color.
I mean,
I was letting you cook because it was actually good. What you were cooking right now was actually good. And you know what? I'm giving you the plate back right now empty because I ate it all. It was good.
Nah, bro. Here's
But here's the thing.
Hey, Lewis, I just made your show, bro. You're just like you're gonna be the best now, bro.
I appreciate it. Lewis gave it empty. But you better believe something's coming on that plate after he give it to you empty. It's not a quite empty plate. Watch what Pete's coming at now.
The critique comes after because you got to tell them how it tastes. Even though I ate it, I came hungry, Color. I came hungry.
I might have overseasoned it just a little bit, Pete. It might be a little too much.
A little too much soy sauce.
So let's put our thinking caps back on. It sounded all good. All of that sounded really good. But did we forget what our offense looked in the second half without our beast of a left tackle?
It didn't look good.
That's true. Against the
what?
Didn't
look good at all.
We put up color.
You have a mic drop you with the Armstead angle, didn't you?
No, it's valid. I mean, what? They're what, 30th ranked?
There was too much Armstead on it, Color. That's the problem.
Hughes is still a good player on that defense.
Oh, you didn't see the dessert? The dessert was that wheelbarrow full of Mike McDaniel's balls, dude.
The wheelbarrow balls.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue when he starts thinking Jason Sanders is not gonna hit that 48-yarder. He's gonna go for it. 4th and 3, 4th and 7. I can see that guy going for it desperate. No,
last time we had a chance to get to the Super Bowl, we lost to the Chargers on a missed field goal.
On a missed field goal by Stojanovic. Exactly. Don't bring that painful memory up, Doug.
What are you doing?
I was in Hamburg, Germany when I was listening to it on shortwave radio.
I know,
so please don't bring that painful
mic.
It
was probably the best kicker
was it like
we've ever had.
AA batteries?
Yeah, it was AA batteries and 9 volts.
And it was probably the best kicker we've ever had that missed it too. You know, it's crazy. I mean, him and Mari are probably the 2 best kickers we ever had, man.
What was it? Yeah. December 17th, 1996, give or take.
95 it was.
95,
yeah.
Yep.
God, that painful reminder. I was listening to it. I'm like, God. That was
Pete Stojanovic. Don't.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Yeah. right
and
inside
the
outside
quarterback,
hash
I
mark.
believe their quarterback was Stan Humphries.
Stan Humphries was the guy of all people. And you want to know what? Van Jefferson, which is Sean Jefferson's son, is his father is playing in that game.
What?
No relation to the current Van Jefferson? Isn't there a Van Jefferson on the Rams?
Yeah, that's his son.
You know what? We should be going at these 49ers fans and trolling them.
Yep, that's his kid.
Just a few months ago, they were screaming, "Let's trade Jimmy." We could find those clips and burn them. We can burn them. Because they're out there. Let's trade. No, forget Jimmy. We hate Jimmy. They've been trying to get rid of Jimmy, and now they're praising Jimmy. They love Jimmy. But here's my thing. Look, in all reality, this is an issue. Because don't forget, there was some Brian Flores slander going up on here earlier on this show, right, Lewis? What was going on with Flores talk over here earlier? But let me tell you something about Brian Flores.
His above 500 record with us. That was the talk.
And let me tell you about Brian Flores. Brian Flores, he did not care about no Kyle Shanahan, no Kyle Shanahan system, no any of that. We beat the crap out of them with Flores and a rebuilding Ryan Fitzpatrick-led team.
This is true.
Okay?
Yeah, we did beat them that year.
We beat the dog crap out of them.
They really haven't changed much, other than that we got two of their running backs now. That's really the only how they changed.
But here's what happened. But here's where the change is. Here's where the change is. We don't have Flores. And the main point of that is Brian Flores, he blitzed the crap out of Jimmy Garoppolo that game. Every single snap we blitzed that game, hitting him every play.
Jimmy was confused.
This year, we went from being the most blitzed team last year to like not even being a blitzing team this year. Jimmy Garoppolo with his offensive line, he's going to sit there. Boop, boop, here's Kittle. I'm telling you, he's going to strike them and distribute the ball to all his guys. All of them. True clock, he's going to be able to do that. You have to blitz this guy, and we're not. Boyer's
so you're
not
saying
Flores.
we haven't done zero blitz in 5 games. You're saying do zero blitz now?
I mean,
you think we should be blitzing Jimmy more?
Where you
like Flores did?
Lewis, center or top left or top middle? Where you like?
You got a blitz. This offense, you act like we like. Did we forget what the Lions did to us in the first half? The Rams fan. No, I'm talking about the Lions offense. Think about what Jared Goff was doing with his weapons against us and what Jimmy Garoppolo's about to do.
What was the difference between him and Garoppolo?
Jacoby Brissett destroyed us.
Weapons.
He destroyed us, Pete. I understand. Jimmy's going to destroy us too. I know, bud.
Wait a minute. Jimmy destroyed us for one quarter. Jimmy destroyed us for one quarter.
This is Jimmy G's revenge game. Injuring him that year.
Yeah, just like Jacoby. It was his
how would he be getting revenge on whom? He ain't got no vendetta against the Dolphins.
Because we broke his shoulder. We're the ones that
we broke his ankle.
Problem.
We broke his ankle that game.
Oh, we broke his
shoulder, bro.
That was he was faking. Y'all fell for the okie doke. That was not a legitimate injury.
No, we broke his shoulder a couple years ago when he was still with the Patriots.
Toronto Argos.
They were up. Look, they were up 21-0 in the first quarter of that game. And Jimmy G is running around with the ball trying to make something happen like he's Kyler Murray, right? And we sacked him and broke his shoulder. There was no reason. They were absolutely rolling us. There was no reason for him to try to extend a play like that. He got himself.
How many years ago was that?
That's what I'm going to say. It was had to been like
it was
2017 or 16. Well, actually, it had to have been like 2016 or 14.
I want to say
bro, we played them last season. Then we played them last year?
Yeah, he was the 49ers when we played them last.
I think it was his first year.
Hey, I heard some conspiracy theories.
Was that when Brady was suspended that year?
Yes, it was the Brady suspension year. Brissett came in. Brissett actually finished that game, and we actually started to come back on them and actually had a chance. If we'd had 5 more minutes in that game, we would have overtaken them finally.
There's
they
a
got
little
out to such a lead in the first quarter that we couldn't overcome it. We broke his shoulder, Garoppolo's shoulder, in like early the second quarter. Brissett came in the rest of the game and managed well, and we just couldn't come back. We almost did. We only lost that game by like 6 points.
You guys want to know how dirty?
So it would be
you guys want to know how dirty,
not the 49ers revenge.
You guys want to know how dirty Chris Greer is? This guy this guy, rumors, allegedly, Ryan Fitzpatrick never had COVID. They paid that guy for a false test so there won't be no ifs, ands, or buts in that final game.
Whoa.
What the Dolphins organization gambled on that final game was the guy that's going to take us to the playoffs or the guy that's going to miss us the playoffs. It's going to be the guy we drafted. It's not going to be no ifs, ands, or buts. They wanted no pressure. They wanted nothing. And that's what ruined us. That's what nobody's finding out. And it's all coming out in the wind. And that's what I just recently heard.
Interesting.
Ryan
Where's it blowing from? What side of which side of the wind is it blowing from?
Man, it's blowing from the gas station attendants, and they're coming loud. It's gonna
Bro,
be loud,
this is no joke.
Man, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine Pete in St. Louis. Pete in St. Louis would have so many gas station attendant sources. It'd be unreal, man.
I don't know why, but I believe him. Right?
The question is, because now when you see this guy like on TV, you know he butters up Tua. He likes him. He loves him. You know, he doesn't look like, you know, he'll say a little thing here and there when you see him on TV. Ryan Fitzpatrick, I'm talking about. But in our reality, he must have had to gotten paid a lot of money. And I'm not talking 100,000.
Bro, he was winning. All of a sudden, hey, don't play no more. You have to have some type of something stacked under your pillow at night if you ain't missing teeth.
Well, especially if you expect him to keep his mouth shut about internal workings.
Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense, man.
We need to get Ryan Fitzpatrick on the panel.
Hey, real quick.
No lie, no cap, bro. I know a dude that's called 420 Sports. He's called 420 Sports. He does fantasy football, bro. They get Ricky Williams on the show all the time, bro.
Ricky Williams.
Yeah, they must do a lot of smoking.
We need
bro. I'm gonna get their link and forward it over to you guys, bro. He was on there the other day.
They gotta be doing a lot of
Lewis,
smoking.
Maybe one day you and I and whoever else wants to join, we can do a special show about the medicinal benefits of marijuana, and then like that has to get Ricky Williams on, man. You know.
Oh man, for sure, Color. That's a great idea.
Ricky, man, we're having a show panel about this subject. He'll be like, all right.
Hey, I'm
having a show about you, Ricky. Come join us.
Right. We'll let you plug your strain in your dispensary, you know, and all that.
100%.
Lou, I'll give the info to Color as far as the link with the website. Not a website, but it's a YouTube channel. I know these guys. And then you guys figure it out from there. But he's open to doing panels.
Okay, yeah, Cap.
That's crazy.
I'm almost certain that he'll do something like that. He's a very personable guy.
Bro, he's been around. He's done a lot of stuff.
Bro, I'll give him a free endorsement. Everybody go buy Ricky Williams weed.
I will as
well. Ricky Williams Wednesdays is coming to the show.
Listen, guys, real quick, I just wanted to send a quick reminder. I haven't done it in a while. So hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. There's great content all over. With that being said, I'm going to do the rundown real quick. You have Tonk 7. Hopefully he's coming back real soon and work out the details with that. But he'll check him out when he comes back. You got the homie Color commentary, usually Tuesday nights, Tuesday morning. You can find Color anywhere. You guys already know. Saturday night, you got late night exhale with Ali. Getting basically his show is just getting you guys ready for the upcoming game and and really the hype show. So check him out. And then again, the great proprietor of the channel, El Capitan, every night of the week, every other night of the week. So just, like and subscribe, guys. Also, we have Fanatics, great gear over there, shirts, we got tumblers, hoodies, sandals, tank top, the flag, of course, beanies. We have it all. Actually, the new shirt, the DNA shirt, absolutely fantastic. So, again, guys,
do they have
like
Dolphin Speedos?
I don't know, man. That's a question for Color. Color has all the Speedo and stuff information. So,
close. We got some Michael Phelps going on here.
We got some like short flex pants there. That's about close to as Speedo as you're gonna get.
But it's great gear, man. So just check it out. And again, I know we're getting late, but I don't know if Color was here earlier. Again, special shout out to El Capitan. Well, the whole Finn's Tailgate family, but especially Color and Capitan and Ali for bringing me and DTA into this thing and always just treating us since day one like family. So, again, special shout out to those guys, man. I really appreciate it, man. The experience and stuff is definitely humbling.
I was glad when I woke up at midnight. I was like, man, I hope Lewis is still going. Sure enough, the show is still on. I'm like, awesome, man. I wasn't gonna miss it.
Lou, inspire growth, bro. You're in too deep. You can't go backwards now.
No, listen, I'm in it to win it, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be a part of something, and the Finn's Tailgate gave me this opportunity, and I'm truly grateful, man. I think this is a great team to be a part of, and just truly honored and blessed and excited, man. So
that's what's up, man.
And we're blessed to have you, bro. Appreciate all the work you're putting in, man.
Yeah, man, for sure. Well, I'm having a good time. This is what I enjoy, man, coming up here and shooting the shit. I thought it was going to be, listen, with the title of the show and kind of the way I came in, I thought it was going to be a lot crazier and stuff. But the conversation's been pretty good today, man. We had some debates and going back and forth, but it never got personal.
That's what I'm saying, Lou. It's like we're to the point now where things are not getting crazy anymore, and people are not looking at that as a good thing.
We got to stir up the foam in Lewis's mouth, man. They got some rabid Dolphin here, man.
Well, listen,
it reminds me of that show back in the day called Cujo with the rabid dog. He was just foaming at the mouth, attacking people in the car. It was something else. The Dolphin fans could be like the
coming
Cujo.
in with the Stephen King reference, man.
All I know, this show's gonna be
this show's for
Sunday
the birds,
evening,
man.
really late. This show is gonna be on live. I hope y'all do live play-by-play, because 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night, with this beatdown, I think everybody's gonna start feeling the way I feel.
Oh,
bro, if we win Sunday, you realize that everyone's coming over here, right? You guys realize that, right? If we win Sunday, everyone and their mother's coming over here.
I'm gonna blame you for it, Pete.
And we will be here with open arms, and we will tell Tua it's okay. Pick up your britches, move on to next week. It's gonna be all right. We're not falling off the cliff.
8-4, buddy.
Pete, you're gonna have to be a Tua-near.
Then now what? Y'all said they flexed the game to Sunday night in a dome versus Justin Herbert, and this secondary, it's gonna eat us alive, bro. He's not gonna keep up with that. This is where football gets real.
I also wanted to recognize real quick in that rundown DTA for the Dolphins debrief. He already had his first show. It was absolutely amazing. I enjoyed watching. And again, I just didn't have it in front of me in the rundown, but absolutely catch DTA with the Dolphin debrief as well, man. Because
I forgot. DTA was up here earlier talking about Larry, and he wasn't allowed to. What was going on? Larry!
Real quick, by the way, also I wanted to say
I kind of thought you was talking about Larry. I came in on the tail end of what he was saying.
Hey, the new showrunner is freaking awesome. That's nice dark background. It's got Dolphins debrief on there now too. Rabid Dolphin. That's
I like it.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah. I forgot all about Larry.
You guys ain't gonna bring that up. And then I'm not gonna just sit down and chat and that get brought up. Batman tried to censor me. Hey, Batman tried to censor me, told me no drop names. Larry L fucking first he timed me out, then he blocked me.
Wait a minute, he timed you out?
Timed me out, then he blocked me, and then he
what happened?
Well, he gave you the treatment like he gave me.
Bro. Because
everybody knows me and Larry
off, man.
All I did, bro.
Hey, that means welcome to the club, DTA.
Sharif
welcome to the club, DTA. Don't feel bad. I always get
tell you why, though. Let me.
Hey, hold on. Please, I have to interrupt this, DTA. I have to interrupt this. Because I think talking about, like, right now, we can name Reason. I can talk anything I want about Reason. If I feel like talking about TD or Capitan or Steven with these, that's Dolphin content. Is that, regardless of what I say, if I want to sit there and say it? Is that right or wrong?
You keep saying it, sir.
Okay, so can I don't know why that needed to go before or what I was about to say.
Because I don't understand why you were silenced and you couldn't allow to be talking about Larry when you're probably going to talk about Dolphin content.
Hey, DTA, he traumatized you.
What I was going to say is I go up on a show and all I did, bro, because Sharif up there doing Sharif shit and fucking he's too busy licking. He would not, bro. Let me finish. He was licking to his nuts and slobbing all over him up on the panel. So then they all jumped in on it, and then he started talking. And you know, Larry likes to gatekeep and take control and steer the ship. So he fucking check this out. He told Sharif to shut up because Sharif. He didn't say shut up. He said, "Shut." I don't know. I don't remember the verbiage he used, but basically told Sharif to shut up because Sharif kept trying to talk when Larry was trying to speak, and Larry don't like that. So then in the chat, I didn't even say it on the panel. From the chat, I said, "Yeah, man, Sharif, you need to learn when to zip your mouth or shut your mouth." And Larry brought my comment up like 4 minutes later and had to stop the whole entire show to make a fool of me up on there, highlighted my comment to Sharif about that, and then proceeded to tell the entire chat that I'm the evil that he's been talking about. In the
welcome
community.
To the club, buddy.
So let me get this straight.
Wow.
So because I told Sharif to shut up, I'm now suddenly Jeffrey Dahmer.
No,
what the fuck is wrong with this ass clown? And you know what he did? Here's the other fucking thing that pissed me off. Larry, you fucking cocksucker. You fucking say your piece, and then when I come to rebuttal, you time me out in the fucking chat because your booty chaps are fucking chapped.
That means he likes you, DTA.
That's that shit. That's that shit that I was talking about.
Seriously,
Larry muting you.
I'm gonna tell you another thing.
Larry muted you.
Like you, bro.
I'm not surprised.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. You know what? Fuck Larry. I don't play that bullshit. And another thing, Stephen D. Listen, I also don't play that bullshit where you let your homies fucking silence Pete in your own goddamn chat, then go up and preach kindness and love. I ain't with all that fake shit.
Yeah, you're starting to peep that too, huh?
Let it
out. I mean, we love Steven.
We love Steven.
Like G always says, air this bitch out.
Right. Hey, look, he's right though. We love Steven. Everything's great. We love man.
I have no personal quarrel with Steven outside of that.
Exactly. But we've seen
you
changes.
Watch that shit and you know what's happening, and you let Pete get fucking timed out all the time. People take him off and shit. Yet you're up there saying that you don't do that. You can't have your cake and eat it too and claim to not do that shit when we all see it and recognize it. You let your fucking moderators, you're the one in control of them, and Pete's brought it to your attention. Hell, I tagged you in the tweet. You know that your moderators are down there doing it to him, and you allow them to. You let it happen.
And
Get the fuck out of here. Then you want to go up there and spread that.
You know what? I don't even have a problem with it, DTA, if they were just to remove the word moderator and call them something different. Because I'm not sure
Gestapo.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not sure most YouTubers hosts understand what the word moderation means.
Snipers, bro. How about
it's
snipers?
A job. It's a job.
Kohler, you'll appreciate this.
It's not a status symbol. It's a job.
We're gonna call them the Gestapo.
Internet ninjas.
You know what that is?
The job is to provide moderation.
You know what that is, Kohler?
Go ahead.
You know what that is, Kohler?
What, moderation?
No, I said we're gonna fucking call him is the Gestapo. You know, goddamn well, it's exactly what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
look,
those
at
are
the
the same
most part,
tactics. I guess you could
we
definitely
know the
say use
change
that
is
label.
coming.
If they're using the
We know
same
what's going on.
tactics.
Yeah, exactly. There's tactics going on for no reason. Everybody's picking sides. At the end of the day, we love each other, but we do see the change and shifting as far as people being left off from certain platforms for favoritism.
And here's the thing, man. Look, bro. Here's my fucking problem with Larry. I'm so fucking over that bullshit, dog. I go in and I support
No,
your
you're
shit.
screwed now. You're part of Larry's screw now. You know that, right?
Oh, I don't care. And that, you know what? Fuck his show anyway. I really don't care. It's no stick out. You know, listen. Here's the problem. You go up there, and this is fine. You're the host of your own show, so I'm not gonna knock it. I've heard you many times, you know, Larry, go up there.
Hold on, but when did you go on his show, King?
This was like, fuck, I don't know, 3 days ago, 4. I don't know. I have to go look.
Well, you gotta try again.
So hold on. Let me get this right. Larry's doing panel shows again.
He doesn't. Well, Pete,
Yeah,
he doesn't
somewhat.
know. He doesn't know.
He's been doing panels,
to a degree. Yeah, he does.
No, he didn't been doing panel shows. He stopped doing panel shows.
No, wait.
Yeah, he does. He minimizes it. He minimizes it.
Wait,
he does.
That is the argument I got with him. That he didn't. He wasn't. I'm not doing panel shows no more. He stopped doing it.
No, he just do them under controlled conditions.
What he's doing?
May I say something?
I literally heard Larry out of his own mouth on the show say,
"Yeah, he said
I'm not doing panel shows no more." And I'm doing my own thing, blah, blah, blah.
Nah, bro.
I was like, look at this. And that's what got me mad at Larry. Because that's
cook, bro. It's Lewis's gig. Let's let him cook. But yes, he is doing them, Pete. The problem is what Crypto just said. 100%. He's doing it, and that's what I was alluding to. He's doing it, but he's doing it under openly, blatant, controlled environment.
He's
like
he
tells
you
what topic you're allowed to talk about.
Yeah. He's trying to reinvent
bring it up and get booted. Oh, so he's starting to do it different. He opened it up.
But it's just more control.
I mean, DTA.
Remember what Larry used to tell us? Oh, this show is for the fans. Or the same thing Steven says. And then he stops that. And then he stops that. Oh, no more link.
We all met each other on Larry's show, bro. Like, Larry's still trying to do stuff. It just, everybody's taking over right now.
Yeah, we all gathered. We all started there as far as the panel
started. Man, Larry doesn't have any support right now because everybody's blowing up and doing their thing. He's trying to reinvent himself, but I think he's starting to get a little bit frustrated when he starts to do stuff like that and blow up on people like DTA and stuff. You know how he is, man. He means well.
Bro, but here's the thing. I didn't do any fucking thing. I get
it. He just has his moments, man.
Let me reiterate this again, because his
viewers have gone down.
First off, he accused me of fucking calling Sharif names. Secondly, he said I was evil, and then when I questioned him about it, it said, "Hold up." I said, "Aren't you being aren't you exaggerating, calling somebody evil when you have no idea who I am? You don't know me."
So you had a chance to rebuttal.
I got one. That's what I'm trying. Let me finish. God damn it! Can I fucking finish? I said one fucking thing. I had a chance to say one thing, and when I brought up all I did is I took one sentence. I said, first off, I didn't call Sharif any names. I don't know what you're talking about. Secondly, I reiterated what I did say, and that was I told Sharif to shut his lips or something like to that effect. And the third thing that I put in that sentence is I brought up how the fuck can you tell me or anybody else is evil? Evil's a strong word to use, and you're acting like we're out here like Jeffrey fucking Dahmer over saying some stupid kiddie school shit. And then he's up there screaming
JP,
and yelling.
Shout out to
So
Sam.
anyways, then he responded, and then I went to go respond and have a conversation with him. That's how I found out I was blocked.
But you jumped on
so
the panel.
So he's up there running his fucking mouth about me on the panel, knowing I can't say anything back.
If I were you, man, I'd go back up there and try to, squash things out, man. I know you don't give a fuck, like you said, but at the end of the day, he's not a bad guy.
Hey, DTA, real quick, just to give you my experience when I first met Larry.
I remember that.
I went up. I was on a panel on Batman's panel. Batman was filling in for Stephen D one morning, and I was up on that panel, and Larry was up there. And we started to get into it about a football take. And he immediately shut me down and was like, "Look, Color, I'm not going to let you run me off a panel like you do on your panels." He actually accused me of running people off my show. like
Yeah, I
seriously,
remember
bro.
that.
Me, bro. Like
This
I
was
was on
this
that
was
time.
like 2 or 3 months ago
I
didn't
remember
even
that.
I don't know, but
I think I
either
do
case,
remember that one, Color.
I
yeah,
remember that one.
yeah.
No, but
I
I mean,
was
to ask
sitting in
you
the
guys,
parking lot at work
Crypto.
when you guys
So he
went through
was
that
wait real
episode.
quick. So he was going based off platitudes, and that he started coming around to watch our show, this and that, watch the Finn's tailgate.
Yeah.
Now I'm a moderator on his channel, and he loves the shit out of me, bro.
That's fine. I don't play that fucking bitch shit though. So
I
Larry
know.
kissed my ass. I won't come
Look,
around. I
man,
was supporting.
he'll be the
I
first
get
to
what
tell
you're
you.
saying, Cap.
He'll
I
be the
don't.
first
Why
to
the
tell
fuck?
you he's an old crab apple, dude. He'll be the first
Oh,
to
I
tell
already
you
know
that,
he is,
dude.
bro. He just looks like some fucking retired trucker who likes to sit there and beat his meat, and then he's done with that. And he gets on and started some random panel about
God
And I'm not trying.
that
I'm
dude,
not
bro.
trying to change
Big
your mind.
big ass
It's your own
guy just
mind.
kissed my
Look,
fucking
it's
ass.
your own mind, bro. I'm not
I'm
trying to
just
change it.
shocked
I'm
he's
just trying
doing
to vouch
panels
for
Is
the
it
guy
a
to
dump
say,
truck or is it a
hold on.
reefer truck?
Look,
Well, I
I'm
mean,
not
he's trying to do panels, but he keeps
Hold on,
mixing it
guys.
up, and I don't know what he's doing.
I'm not trying to change your mind, DTA. I'm just simply trying to vouch for him that he is actually a genuine person, and that's
Yeah,
probably
DPA.
why he is the way
get
he
to
is.
know him. But he's
Listen,
doing
I
some crazy
understand. I
shit, bro.
understand.
You know what I mean?
Understand. Listen, I know enough about him to know that. Like, I understand he's a genuine person, but that's the thing. I would be able to give him some grace if it wasn't what he did personally.
Right, I got you.
If it was something I witnessed, I could give him grace. But you did it to me, and I did nothing wrong. I told
got
Sharif,
you.
and
I got
everybody in this community knows how Sharif is and how he goes on and on and on and on and on and on.
Nah, but y'all know what he does
That's
is wrong.
why I'm not
Y'all
trying
know
to
what he
change your
does is
mind.
wrong, right?
DTA, I'm not trying to change your mind or tell you how you should feel about it. That you're absolutely right. You have the right to feel how you do about another man treating you that way. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. And then but here's the thing, dude, you're not gonna call me evil, and then when I question it, block me, because that's the kind of cowardice shit I don't like. Are you so afraid to have an actual a debate where somebody can rebuttal you on your own show that you have to say your piece and then block me real quick to make it look like I bitched out or something? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know what Larry used to do to me, and I used to eat him alive? That guy, without me finishing of my take, he used to mute me in the middle of my point. And then he used to be like, oh, look, you see, and I'm not even
like this. So what?
That's the thing, Pete. That's what pisses me off.
Just like that, he'll mute you. Boom.
Steven does,
and he'll be like, bro, I'm not even done.
Steven did that shit to you too, bro. And here's the other thing.
Oh, they love to mute you so they can get a little point when they're not even done with your own point. And
that's
like,
Steven does that shit too. And the thing that pissed me off about fucking Larry's is, like I said, is you all
but
know
the
how
way
fucking
Larry
Sharif
does
is.
it,
I had
King,
all right to
the
say what I
way
did.
Larry does it, he'll mute you and make you look like a troll, like you're not making sense. What the?
Like that?
Yeah,
that
like
was
that.
That was Pete that time.
Like that, but then you have to sit here and go at me. You have to sit here and say, now you got to irate on that. That's
Larry
crazy.
is like the
Here,
Mr.
but
Miyagi
this
of
is the thing,
YouTube
though,
paneling.
I see what Pete's saying. He's saying that he mutes him just enough to take enough words out that people misunderstand Pete's context.
Exactly. It's like a perfect timing
he-
situation they do.
That's what he does. Is he does it to fucking to deflate whatever Pete's trying to say. That's what pisses me off when people with
As
people.
soon as you find a little point, boom.
Hold on, can I finish? I want to give you guys.
It's almost like clipping
listen,
somebody in real time.
God damn.
100%.
Sorry, DTA. Sorry,
Can I
DTA.
please
Go ahead,
fucking
man.
finish? I always
Go
get
ahead,
three
DTA,
people
go
talking
ahead.
about. I want to give you guys back the time. I just wanted to say this, man. The thing that irritates me is, I don't know if you got when the last time you guys were over on this shit. I think Cap goes over there and Kohler goes over there, but the way he does it,
I always go over
he
there, man. Check
literally
up on him.
dictates. He will tell you. I'm not saying he does it every show, but most of them. He tells you what topic you're going to talk about, and he even says if you don't fucking like it, you're gone. So
No, the one I like is like, we have an open panel, but not for everybody. We'll have an open panel later after.
Yeah, that's just.
And the other thing, goddamn, bro. Oh, he irritates the fuck out of me, man.
You'll be
Let
all
it
right,
all
man.
out, King. The
Let it
floor
out,
is
man.
yours.
Let it out,
Let
man.
it all out.
I just hate that fucking bullshit. I hate that fucking. You're trying to.
But you don't hate him,
You're
right?
not
You don't
gonna
like
go on a
the-
fucking show. I don't give a fuck if it's your own shit and act like a goddamn Nazi, and then go down there and make me look like I bitched out to you because nobody can see that I am actually responding to you and typing because you blocked me, you cocksucker. And then This motherfucker. Oh, I forgot about this part. This is real. Gets juicy here. Then he decided to go into story time with him and Sharif feeding off each other, using me as the reason of the story, saying that if I was to go into any house in like the Bronx or New York or whatever the fuck they said, and I told someone to shut up, they said I only do it because I'm evil, and I only act that way because I'm on the internet, because I would never do that to another man in real life, because Larry said if I ever did that to him in real life, he would knock me right in the kisser or some dumbass retarded old man line, basically saying he's gonna punch me. Here's the thing, bro. I'd beat your stupid fucking ass up and down the goddamn street and drag you through it.
Yeah, no, we don't have to go there, man. It's just something that, like you haven't been to the point where you know him, you get to know everybody else, and then things will change.
I don't need to, bro. Hey, no one. Here's the thing.
No, no, you don't. I know you don't, but at the same time, there might be that day where there's nothing on.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
I get it, man. I get it.
Okay, so then if you get it, let me finish, bro. I don't need the guy telling me that he would. I don't need the guy telling me that he would punch me. I don't need the dude telling me that he would punch me.
No, but you need to understand too at the same time, like no one's trying to say anything bad about you. At the end of the day, you're new to the community. We've embraced you. You've done a lot. You've grown, but you've also gone at it with a lot of people at the same time. And, I get where you're coming from. You have a lot of built up aggression because of what's going on in your family. And I have a lot going on with my family, so I can relate. But just don't take it personal, man.
No. Don't bring my. No, listen, you obviously.
We are your family. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't consider us family.
Cat, don't do that, bro, because you're gonna take.
What do you mean?
A really bad spot.
Do you not consider us family?
For who have I gone after outside of fucking CT, beer guy? I don't even know that you were even around for that. Who have I gone after?
No, I'm always around. I just don't say stuff. That's why I like you. So I know you have.
Who have I gone after?
Bro, you don't have to go after certain people, but people and you have gone at it and clashed, right or wrong.
Hasn't everybody on the Fins Tailgate panel at one time or rather? See, you just the way you're.
No, keep going.
The verbiage that you just used. The verbiage you just used is totally different thing than what you're talking about now.
No, but finish what you're saying.
What you're saying I do is what everybody does on the panel, but what you said before that is like I wouldn't personally attack people before.
No, I did not. What I'm saying is you keep clashing heads with people, and everybody else does the same thing. My point is, at the end of the day, we all come back, man. It's all about the clubhouse.
Okay, but I've not gone out of my way to start shit with anybody just because. If you're talking about having these heated debates, like that happens all the time on the Fins Tailgate. Everybody does it.
And then everybody makes up, right?
I don't understand your point. I'm basically.
My point is, you don't like Larry now, but you'll grow to love him later.
Yeah, I think that's what.
Bro, I am delegitimizing your point because you fucking worded it wrong, bro.
Hold on.
God damn.
Before it gets misunderstood what he meant.
Yeah, I don't understand why you're getting loud with me. I'm trying to help you out.
I think what Cat meant was that, like, we've all been treated that way by Larry.
Okay, but Kohler, that's why I just said his verbiage was wrong. So if he explained it wrong, I'm only going to take something at the value of what it comes across like. So if you say something,
so my value is not good enough from what I'm telling you right now.
What?
My value is not good enough for vouching for you. That's not good enough.
What the fuck are you, dude? Did you hear those words leave my mouth?
No. I'm asking you. Do you think I'm trying to bash you or look out for you?
And I'm asking you, did you hear those words leave my mouth? Did I say that?
You can't do a question with a question. Do you think I'm trying to bash you or look out for you?
Bro, if I thought you were trying to bash me, we would be doing exactly what you're saying I do to people.
I'm trying to tell you, man. You just live and learn right now. Just don't take it personal. We all like to go different panels and do different things. You might have looked at it a certain way, and I agree with you because me and Pete have gone down that rabbit hole with Larry. But we still go on there. We all know each other because of him.
Okay, and I'm still mad at Larry because he don't do panel shows.
I don't give a fuck, bro. It doesn't hurt my fucking feelings that I'm not on Larry's. Why the fuck, bro? You can like him all you want, Cap. Why is it such a big deal that I don't like him?
Bro, we've been talking about it for 20 minutes. You think you don't like him, but you do.
I see what Cap's trying to do. I see what he's trying to do.
Hey, my friend.
It's like the two DTA.
This is like arguing with a fucking dumbass retarded school kid. What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
bro?
he's going to
Really?
You're goddamn right, really.
Movie, bro. and like two people like they hate each other, but you know they really love each other.
They're gonna love each other by the end of the season. Watch.
Damn,
man.
Bro, I ain't doing this kitty shit.
What do you mean, bro? This is not kidding shit. This is what comes with having a channel, bro. Different opinions. You have to learn to deal with it. I guess not. Well,
Should,
I mean,
but don't have
just so he knows, so he knows, I did not want to bash him or try to make him or belittle him or anything. If anything, I've embraced him to the point where even Chris knows I vouched for him and Lewis. So don't make it seem like I'm over here trying to bash you, dude. I'm not. I'm trying to embrace you.
No, but Cap, everybody has to come to that on their own, though, bro. I get what you're saying,
I get it,
but
I just don't
everybody
want
has
him
to
to take it
come
to
to
heart,
that on
bro.
their own, bro.
He didn't have to hang up like that and leave, bro. Especially when I'm not attacking him. I'm not.
I get you, man. I get you. You're. I mean, y'all like each other, so you know there's no reason.
Yeah, man, I like him a lot, bro. I like everything that he's doing for the channel. I mean, him and Lewis, everything that's going on right now. I mean, why would I think differently about him? Just because I like Larry, I don't have anything against Larry. I mean, like I said, everybody's here's met each other because of Larry. I'm not saying I'm picking sides. I wish they would get along. That's it.
But I felt the same way he did when Larry first came at me. I didn't think there was
So
ever
so have I.
day
Me
where
and Pete have
Larry
gone
would
through
get
it
along,
worse than you guys. Me and Pete have gone through a lot.
Right, but
I
I'm
think if
saying though,
anything,
I'm saying though,
we've learned to have thicker skin.
Cap at the
No. Larry's a bully. He's a bully with that mute button.
Hold on. At the point that it happened, at the point that it happened when Larry besmirched me, that at that day, I never thought in a million years I'd ever give that guy another second of my time. You know what I mean? So I understand where DTA's at right now. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, me too, man. That's why
him otherwise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too, man. I don't take it to heart, man. I know he'll be back, and
He has
hopefully
to figure that out on his own. And if he don't, because because it's a different situation, then that's fine.
I agree.
DTA.
I agree.
I
agree. Yeah.
I mean, you and I can all agree we know how it's going to work out a month from now, but we can't convince the person in the heat of the moment. Like you couldn't have convinced me of that when I first met Larry. I would have been like, "Fuck you, Cap. I'm never giving this guy a time of day." You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. But you and I both know he does number breakdowns beautifully.
Right, but back then when he came at me, you would have not been able to convince me of that. And that's where DTA is at right now. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. He knows you now, and he's not, intimidated by you guys. He knows you guys are here to help.
Hey, Color, real quick, if you're by your computer, can you drop the link for JP? For some reason, it's not.
Sure.
I'm on my phone and it's not allowing me. But
sure. DTA, come back, bro. We got to talk, man.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm not trying to go to bed now.
Back. Yeah, I don't want DTA to get out. I want DTA to come back
man.
As well, man.
Me neither, man.
I think you both are at different stages with Larry right now, and it's going to be hard for anybody to bring DTA to that level. He's got to come to that point on his own, and if he never does, then that's just two people that don't like each other. And there's plenty of those situations in the world. You know what I mean?
100%.
You ain't gonna convince me, Color. This man said Larry looks like an old truck driver that beats his meat. He don't like that guy.
Oh man! Now,
Pete is going to constantly put that visual in everybody's mind.
I'm going to show up there tomorrow, and my wrench is going to be taken away.
Chris,
look,
that's what I heard.
Y'all are doing me wrong.
Pete is putting
I'm going
that
to show up
visual
there
out
tomorrow.
there.
My wrench is going to be taken away. All of that stuff.
Hey, what's good, JP? What's good, JP?
What's going on, brother?
What's up,
Congrats
JP?
on getting the show, man. Congrats on getting the show on here. You're long overdue.
I appreciate that, homie.
Hey, where's EM? Is he trying to cancel me? Where's EM? Did he ever come up here? I'm sorry.
He heated at you, bro.
Where EM? Yeah, I thought we were talking the truth today.
We're putting out an Amber Alert for EM tonight.
We dropped the link, but he said he was going to come up, and he never came up. So
I thought he wanted to chime in, but he asked for the link, but we got to put out an Amber Alert for the guy. EM, he's been missing in action.
Aqua alert around here.
Yeah.
So Samuel says, I think Samuel's the 49ers fan. He says, I remember Larry, I sent him $49 on his show to buy his Jack Daniels.
Yeah, why I gotta be 49 bucks, man?
49ers fan, that's why.
But yeah, man, we all been there, man. You know, freaking bring your own bottle.
Ain't been
Like,
no
I like
gold
to
in
think
these parts since 49.
So what's up, JP? What do you think about the Dolphins so far this season? And what do you think going into the 49ers game? What's your opinion, thoughts on it?
JP.
Nah, JP dropped out.
Kidnapped. JP got kidnapped.
That's notorious if I ever seen it.
Oh man.
So yeah, man, what else is on the agenda besides I don't know, man. I hope I didn't bring down the party, man. I really wasn't trying to.
Nah,
no cap.
I just
no. So let's talk about it. How is Reason
Thanksgiving
acting?
dinner's not
I got a
fair.
question.
That's what it is.
I don't know. How is Reason acting? Does he feel like Tua's the bomb? Everybody's wrong. I mean, I got a message that he's talking, but what's going on? Anybody knows anything on that side of the avenue on the family?
I would say don't even touch that until after the Buffalo game.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's riding a high horse. He's
taking
chomping out the mouth.
Victory laps right now for everyone is you know, you can't hate on victory laps right now.
I see Nick Hicks is in Twitter loud and proud. I see them. There's times I see things. Nick Hicks. Oh, they're so happy. I saw him retweet or did something with a Justin Herbert take or something. Oh, these fanboys are gonna soon realize. These fanboys are gonna soon realize.
What did he say about Justin Herbert, Pete? Did he just conveniently forget that come from behind victory? Yeah,
it was like a stat compared to Tua, and Tua looked better with the
numbers. He knows who you are, right? You know he knows who you are and who I am, right?
I know that, right? I know.
So why do you think he's jumping on different platforms now?
Huh?
Why do you think he's doing what he's doing now?
Of course. This is why I tell you, they listening to us. Y'all think I just say... Man, listen. They are all listening to us.
You know, all I'm tired of, and I'm going to make this disclaimer real quick. Any of the panel members on the Finn's Tailgate do not speak, and Finn's Tailgate does not endorse everything the panelists say on this panel. So their words are not our words. They could be, but they don't have to be.
You gotta say it faster, man.
For what other people say.
You see, this is the internet, though, Color. So since you're on the panel, that's it.
Right. We have some kind of responsibility.
That doesn't save you. Right. That doesn't save you. They're not going to clip that part.
Pete, they say we have some sort of responsibility to not platform people like you. You know what I mean? Like, that's where they hit it. See, they're holding us accountable for your words because they're saying it's our responsibility not to platform people who have a dissenting opinion.
How can Tua take receipts without us?
No, but I'm saying it's not a matter of, it's not like you're up here saying, calling for World War III or something. They literally are like, because your words will hurt Tua's ears. That we have a responsibility. We have a responsibility.
It's hurting his ears so much that he's an MVP contention right now.
We have a responsibility not to platform dissenting opinion.
Yeah, no, we have a responsibility to go back at them when we feel like they're wrong with our own opinions. Because at the end of the day, like Cap said, real quick, like Cap said, they're holding receipts. And before they went to go buy those receipts, they had to come see the cashier right here.
Because they believe that, they will hold the Finn's Tailgate accountable for what you guys say about other people.
No, that's fine. They
I know it's fine.
Rewind it, play it in 1.5.
I'm just pointing that out because it's a fallacy.
How y'all get recognition and not me?
Fallacy.
You see what I'm saying? That's the bullshit.
But this is what I'm saying, though, Color. They're out here saying they're holding receipts on us. They had to come check us out
right now.
They had to come stop. They had to come to our little aisle. We had to give them the receipt because they paid for it. They're here. They're listening.
Right here. Lewis, Crypto, Cat for Life, Pete, This panel, what we're doing right now, is what they say is garbage and should be shut down on YouTube.
Yeah, and this garbage right now has the quarterback with MVP contention.
This is trash. In other words,
right.
we're not near the content creators that Reason is because we do this and we don't sit here and do film breakdown for hours.
Because they jack everything we say. They take our takes and make it seem like it's their own to benefit their narrative.
100%.
Not having any idea what type of demographic we're trying to target. We're not even trying to compete in that space. Sure, we want intelligent talk here, but that's not what the show platform is about. The show platform is the Finn's tailgate. That's what it is. If you want to bring your spreadsheet to a tailgate, you're probably going to be sitting on a tailgate by yourself on somebody else's truck. Maybe got a couple people like.
I'm gonna use your spreadsheet for a domino.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna have no beer at that
I'm gonna store my domino game.
But it's still here. But that doesn't mean we're trying to compete with that space. We're not trying to say, oh, here at the tailgate where everybody gets drunk, we're trying to make an intellectual audience and everybody know football X's and O's as well as whoever.
Mm-hmm.
Because last time I checked, Reason ain't no NFL official either.
Nah, bro, I know where to go to get the intel. I know where to go to act a fool, and I know where to go to make everybody feel okay that the things are going to be okay because there's so many different panels.
Yeah,
Reason
and I
sure is not getting paid by the NFL, so he doesn't know anything.
One other thing I want to say.
No other
one
casual
other thing I want to say. Hold on. I can sit here and pull up film, give my opinion on it for 5 hours out of the day, and eventually enough people are going to be like, I agree with that opinion. So it's going to look like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Guess what? Somehow they don't get copyright struck, but we do for showing all 22. Somehow everybody else has some way that they can show officially copyrighted material by the NFL, but we can't.
Have different copyrights.
What you say,
Boom
Cap?
Goes the dynamite. Different countries have different copyrights. Boom goes the dynamite.
It's because we don't know. It's because we don't have the software. No, it's because we don't have the software that gives us the ability to change the video so that they can't flag it.
What do you mean he said it himself?
Good for them. They made it.
Canada has different copyright rules than America does when it comes to the R22.
Somehow they've made it in the YouTube world where they can scrub this video so the algorithm can't see that it's copyrighted, officially licensed material by the NFL, and they can't get hit for it. We don't have that ability, so we get hit for it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking right now. This ain't no secret. This is YouTube. This is how it's done on YouTube.
And he snitched on. He snitched.
I'm not going to accuse him of that. No, I'm not going to accuse him of that. What I'm saying is when he sits here and tells everybody that our show is trash and that we don't do the film breakdown and all this stuff, it's because we're not the fuck allowed to. Somehow he is.
Hey, Cully, you know what the best part about this show is? He's probably listening and he's afraid to click the link, but he's allowed in. This is a tailgate. We're all a family. Get in here.
I come here for the coffee, bro.
You can say all that without being accused of bashing Reason. It's not his fault that YouTube allows that manipulation. Okay? It's not his fault. I'm not blaming him for it. I actually respect him for taking advantage of it. That's business savvy. That's not my point here, is not to bash Reason. My point is,
we're not bashing anybody. We're just making it known. That's the loophole they have.
A platitude that we're trying to compete in the space of X's and O's. No, we're going to talk X's and O's because a lot of us do know what the hell we're talking about. But we're not going to presume to patronize our audience by telling them we're going to make them smarter. They're already intelligent when they get here. That's who we draw. We don't need to make our audience more intelligent. They already are.
Yeah.
We don't try to upstage
We're here to
our
teach
audience.
you football. We're going to teach you color. I'm here to teach you football on the internet on YouTube.
No, wait. We don't sit here and wag our finger at our audience telling them how much more football we know than them.
That wouldn't be consistent of the outline of the show.
No,
I never do that.
No, but that's what we're being held for. That's the standard we're being held to. in order to be able to grow in this community.
We'll break that monotony. We'll break the narrative there.
This is a lampoon show. I don't know about Lou. This is Lewis's show, so I don't want to speak for him tonight. But
what's wrong with National Lampoon?
On the Finn's Tailgate, it's about
nothing.
We go at 10 o'clock at night for a reason.
No National Lampoon.
Listen, we go at 10 o'clock at night for
I don't
a
like
reason.
the new vacation.
Who the
I
fuck?
like the old vacation.
Hold on. Ask yourselves this. Who the fuck turns on Dave Letterman to learn about fucking what happened in Ukraine today?
Paul Schaefer?
Nobody.
No one.
They tuned
Absolutely.
into Dave Letterman to watch him drop toilet paper rolls out of a skyscraper.
Good times.
Yep. That's the audience.
And that doesn't mean they're dumb. That doesn't mean David Letterman's dumb. He just knows what he's catering to. He knows what his space is. And so do we. If you want to come here and have a great time, it's a virtual tailgate. If you want to talk X's and O's, that's great. You want to bring your spreadsheets, that's great too. You might find a couple of friends over on that truck to talk about it. But you're not going to hold me like I have to have some, like I've got to get up on a podium and start giving everybody X's and O's at a damn tailgate. It's not fun.
That's not the that would be kind of odd. Watching somebody out there with a spreadsheet in the parking lot.
They have more subscribers. They have more subscribers. They know more than you. You're nothing.
How dare we? So far, we've got 4,500 people that think the same way. How dare we?
Are they all casuals also?
I'm just saying, how dare we find 4,500 people that think like that? Oh my God, because 1,200 of them might also like to watch his shit.
No, Color. They're all 45 of them are here to learn about cryptocurrency.
Exactly.
In crypto, bro.
There you go.
False advertising, bro.
I've just had
we got them dialed in.
You know, I asked to be left alone 1,000 times. Hey, if we don't grow, leave me alone.
He's a fraud.
That's
what happened to him.
That's our bad. But don't sit here and keep needling me about, and then, you know, to try to destroy our growth and then tell us it's our flaws that are the reason we don't grow. Bullshit.
Hey, what's the old saying? Fall down, what? 9 times, get up 10?
That's right.
Yeah.
We may have slowed our growth, but we ain't lost nobody.
No.
We're still outpacing the projections, not as hot, not as large as we were before, but nothing goes up in a straight line.
And if the Dolphins keep winning more and more,
how come, Color, how come our Dolphins couldn't do that in the second half this past Sunday?
Agreed.
How come they couldn't do that? You know what these two ears are doing? Messaging me, laughing. Ah ha 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 ha. Skylar Thompson 1 for 6. He sucks. You saw it. Blah blah blah. You don't know anything.
That's a great question, Fins Up Winsy, and it's something we're working.
Why are they crapping on Skylar? He had a small sample size.
Color, I was
had
gonna say that
passes.
earlier when as soon as I jumped up on the show, I didn't see the little money bag.
No, don't bring it up.
It's not like he threw the ball 32 times and he's an MVP.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm up here. I don't see it.
To say, Pete, super chats are down right at the moment, and we are working diligently to get them back up as soon as we can. That's all.
They ratted on you. They ratted on you. That's what happens.
I ain't saying nothing about that. I'm just saying right now they're down right now. We're making every effort to bring them back up.
Yeah, that's vicious.
Y'all should get it back.
To
the
take
numbers,
you out like that.
The numbers support it.
That's vicious.
Yeah, the season will do the work for itself. You don't think there's going to be enough content if we keep winning?
Of course.
And if we keep losing, the same content.
Yeah. And guess who's positioned better if we start losing? Because we ain't the ones up here clinging to our Tua fix and kissing it every night and praying to it like it's a god.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the quarterback for the Dolphins is
like
gonna
I
be
said,
Lamar
nothing
Jackson
goes up in a straight line. If y'all think that there ain't going to be a struggle at some point before this season is over, hey,
you're fooling yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, crypto, you know as well as I do from the crypto market. Hey. Anybody that's ever followed the stock market, anybody that's ever looked at a damn line chart knows that nothing goes up in a straight line.
Did y'all hear about the Lamar Jackson tweet? How he went vulgar? Did y'all hear about that Lamar Jackson stuff?
Hey, hold on, Luke.
With the ESPN thing. Yeah, he got on ESPN.
What's good, Cap?
No, what do you think about that, bro? Because I saw it earlier in the afternoon. I didn't believe it, but he didn't sign the extension or something like that, right? Lamar Jackson said no to a
No, it was
contract?
the ESPN thing. He got into it with an ESPN.
He went on a tweet.
He went on a tweet. It was some tweet that someone put out. And again, the tweet didn't even really go after Lamar Jackson. It was basically, don't sign Lamar Jackson to a long-term deal. Let him walk and build the team. And Lamar Jackson went in there, and I guess the tweet had some vulgar language, like
the message was a little slick. It was like, you don't pay a quarterback that loses to the Jacksonville Jaguars or something like that.
Then he said something about Justin Tucker being reliable.
Yep.
And all this other stuff.
But he
relying on him.
7 yards.
Yeah, but he didn't really take a shot at Lamar. He basically said you just wouldn't pay Lamar that money. He would rather, because again, it looked like he's a Baltimore Ravens fan. All he was saying was he don't believe that Lamar's worth, let's say, $250 to $300 million. He would much rather them build and maybe draft a quarter or whatever the case. He just
build around them,
bro. Again, and listen, at the end of the day, when you're a player, a high-profile player, and again, in Lamar Jackson's case in there where he wants the bag, bro, I'm sorry, but you just shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
Moment,
and this is the point I was going to bring up about
go
this.
Up to someone in Twitter when, bro, I guess the guy only has like 150 or something, followers or something on Twitter. Bro, it's a nobody. And again, I'm not trying to call him a no, but it is what it is. He's a nobody to a
as
Lamar
an internet,
Jackson.
as an internet person, you're a nobody.
It's a troll, and just like to Lamar to put himself in that kind of situation when he's looking for the bag, it's just a bad look for Lamar Jackson.
And this is where I wanted to go at. This is the main reason why I brought that subject up. I think it's intentional, Lewis, if you ask me. He knows he's out of there. This is a way to make the fan base say goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the way. Because the fan
could be some
base
3D chess going on there.
Look, the fan base carries weight when a lot of these decisions happen.
Pete, look at the way their games have gone. Lamar comes out first half balling. They put up like 21 points, and then boom, done. Because he's only giving them a half.
Oh yeah, but they could have won that game last week. Mark Andrews dropping touchdowns.
Yeah, every game.
Mark Andrews. These guys are dropping wide open touchdowns.
Pete. But guess what? They ain't paying him for that.
Yeah. I mean, but it's not Lamar's fault if he's putting them there in their hands, the end zone.
No, I'm saying it's his fault purposely. Like, he's telling them, you don't pay me for 4 quarters, in case you forgot.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
He knows he's got a place to go. He already knows he's got a home.
That's right.
He knows he's getting a bag no matter what.
To me, my thing is he's burning his bridges over there. He's doing it loud and intentionally. And that's not even going to hurt his bag.
He's going to get the bag.
That's not going to hurt his bag.
Because we were talking about it earlier with
Jacksonville, whether it's whoever, he's going to get the bag, dude. And
that's what I'm saying.
His agent and his mom. So all he has to do is go say, hey, what receiver on the Baltimore Ravens would you sign on your team right now? They're going to be like, you're right. There's no wide receivers on this team.
Paying him the money, where's his weapons?
You know where they are, Color? The New York Jets.
Oh, my God. Do not say that, Lewis.
Stop it, Lewis.
Picture
You're my brother, Lewis, but we can't do that.
Picture Lamar going to Houston.
Oh, God. If he ends up in New York.
Because think about it.
God.
They're in a situation now because of this year's tank.
And we stick with Tua because we made the playoffs.
Listen.
We made the playoffs.
Listen.
One and done.
Listen, guys. Listen. The Houston Texans are amassing draft picks. They're in a situation now. This is why I knew they wouldn't win last week and wouldn't even try, is because they're going for the first overall pick. They've already got Cleveland's first round pick, which is currently sitting at number 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 7.
They can parlay both of those picks into an entire team building draft and then use the money because they didn't have to do it that way to pay Lamar. Yeah. I could see Lamar in Houston easily.
Well,
and they could be built literally overnight.
Don't the Jets have 2 first
and their general manager is
the Jets do too.
From the
they got some picks.
Go ahead, Louis.
They still do.
Yeah, the Jets still have picks.
I would just
how many first round picks do they have?
To your point, Color, about Houston, I think the Jets. I could be mistaken, but I do believe the Jets have 2 first round picks as well, though. So
they just have 2 or 3.
See, there you go.
They spent some of it this year.
And Don's bringing up the Lions in the same boat. So all I'm saying
is another one. Yep.
There's 4 teams right there. There's 4 teams right there that are already ready to give Lamar the bag.
And if he goes to the NFC North to Detroit, that's his division.
Playoffs, right?
That's his division, pretty much.
With that offense, they've already got a stacked offense already.
Yeah, that'll be his division.
In a dome where the weather is perfect, 8 or 9 games a year.
And you play Minnesota, who's in a dome.
That's 8-0 every year, Color.
Aaron Rodgers, who retired.
Right, exactly.
I don't want to talk about listen, the smoke with Lamar Jackson is in Miami. The Legion of Zoom. Fastest quarterback in the NFL with the fastest wide receivers around.
Well, look, I double this down.
They would stop that trade because it would be unfair.
Let's talk the realistic stuff.
No.
The league wouldn't allow that to happen.
No, wait. We talked about this earlier. If Tua doesn't do what he needs to do, you don't give him the 5th-year option. Do you have a contingency plan with Baltimore? Do you do it?
That's an interesting question.
If Tua doesn't work out, Cap,
hold on to it.
If Tua doesn't work out,
the only move right now is Lamar Jackson. I mean, they would be blowing the whole team up again if they don't do something like that.
Exactly.
I don't know about
this team is not built for a rookie quarterback. You don't plug in a rookie quarterback with this squad right now. That's not going to happen. You need a real
we talked about it for months, but think about it though. Like it looks more realistic,
Lamar.
We've talked about it for a while. If things don't work out the way we want and we don't make the playoffs, our contingency plan is what?
Lamar Jackson.
Then it would have to be Lamar. That's the only thing.
The playoffs are almost in the bag.
Bro. I know, but you get what I'm saying?
He's saying if something disastrous
whoa. Yeah. The playoffs are almost in the bag.
Yeah,
I know it feels that way. You lose the next 3.
Pretty much close that way.
You lose the next 3. You're 8-6. Is the playoff still in the bag?
Yeah, what indication do you have that we're going to all of a sudden start losing, bro?
Because the teams behind us will be.
We're on a 5-game winning streak, dude.
No, Color. We can lose 3 or 4 in a row, but as long as the teams underneath us lose the same amount, we're still in the same predicament.
Well, that being said, while we're bringing this up, and you guys can keep chopping it up, I'm going to bring up this neat little site that I found from the New York Times that's going to show you all what
I would almost be certain that we're still guaranteed to make the playoffs, even if we lose 5 straight games.
You out of your mind. If we go 8 and 9,
I guarantee you this.
Listen, this is what I see.
In the bag.
The only game,
5 straight.
The only game I have us winning the rest of the schedule, and it's a gamble. I don't even feel that confident, Crypto, is possibly the Jets. That's
because everybody behind us, Pete, is going to lose the same amount of games.
But that's fine. 9 and 8 is not going to cut it.
Listen, 8 and 9 is going to make it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
So check this. This is a neat little tool right here, guys, that I found yesterday. And of course, obviously, Pete, I know how you feel about stats. I know how everybody feels about stats.
Remember, we had a high percentage to make the playoffs like last year and the year before too.
But this is just to show you the difference of where we are this year as opposed to years past, and also to show when I asked the question of what indication do you have that we're gonna all of a sudden reverse our trend. This is what I'm saying. This is a tool that will show you the trend. You know what I mean? So, like, check this out.
Yeah, but Color, does this tool have the trajectory now? Missing Teron Armstead the rest of the year?
Well,
it's over?
Let me explain how the tool works, and it might answer your question. So check this out. So currently, as we sit, we have an 83% chance to make the playoffs. We have a 7% chance of getting a bye week. a 19% chance of hosting a wild card, 57% chance of playing in a wild card, and 17% of being out altogether. Okay. Now, it's got a little chart here where you can hit a button to say whether we win or lose against a team, and you can see how the percentage will change, right?
Hit that
so
shit.
Let's say this is the first one I want to do just to illustrate. I know Pete don't think we're going to win Sunday. I get it. But just for the sake of what I want to show here to get us started,
bro.
Let me do it like this. So let's say we win out. We win every game except for Buffalo. Okay. So we'll do that exercise first. We beat the 49ers by Monday. We'll be 91% to make the playoffs. Right. If we then go on to beat the Chargers, we're 98% to make the playoffs. Okay. If we lose to the Bills at that particular week, it'll drop to 98% still to make the playoffs. Okay, now look at this. Let's say we win out, and all we did was lose to the Bills, right? Obviously, we make the playoffs.
Get the hell out of here, bro.
We still have a 46% chance of having the bye week, of being the top seed in the AFC, even losing to the Bills.
Now, do me a favor, Color. Do the next 3 losses. The first 3, 49ers, Chargers, and
that's what losing to the Bills?
I'm going to get to the all the scenarios you guys want to do, we're going to do. Here's the thing.
Losing to the Bills.
Losing to the Bills, we're still 46% to be the top seed in the AFC.
If we win the first 2.
If we win all our games except the Bills.
We basically got to win 5 out of the next 6, Cap.
Right. Now, let's say we lose to the 49ers and the Bills, the 2 best teams left on our roster.
Get the bleep out of here, bro.
We make the playoffs.
Get the bleep out of here.
Take out the Chargers.
Now let me reset this. Hold on. Let me reset this. Okay.
Perfect.
And let's see where we'll be at after the Bills at that point. So let's say we lose to the 49ers. We beat the Chargers.
No.
We lose to the Bills. At that point, on that Monday morning, we'll be 92% to make the playoffs.
How many times have you done this? Because you're running from losing from the Chargers percentage.
Oh, you want to go? You want to lose the Chargers too?
Yeah.
It don't matter. Whatever he's doing is in the 90%.
Look at that.
Okay, we're still 60% to make the playoffs if we lose the next 3 games in a row.
It's over.
Whoa.
That's what I'm saying.
Over.
We can still lose those 3 and still be in, because everybody behind us will be underdogs anyway.
No, by that time,
they're projecting that they will also lose.
Like exactly what I said. The only person that's going to save the season is Skylar Thompson. Look, 46 on a losing streak. The same way we lost 7 last year.
Like
and
I said,
we won
we're
7.
90.
Hold on.
We're on a losing streak now.
4-game losing streak and win our last 2 games, we're 96% to make the playoffs.
That's what I just said, didn't I? I said we can lose 4 or 5 in a row and still make the playoffs because everybody behind us.
Let's do 5 out of our last 6.
Okay,
that's where
there
we
go.
Can't do. We're out the playoffs if we lose 5 out of our last
35%. Okay, now it's bleak. Before we could do 4 games and still be okay because everybody behind us will be crap the bed.
Well, let's change this. Let's switch those. So we're better off losing to the Patriots than the Jets, basically.
Right, because they projecting the Jets probably to win some more games.
Well, let's say something
for the
like
tiebreaker.
Something like this. The only teams we beat are the Packers and the Patriots. We're still almost 80% to make the playoffs.
I almost fainted when I saw that. Oh my God.
Still an 80% chance, even losing.
Now let's say we win out. Let's say we win out.
He's done 7 different type of simulations.
Look at this.
We only got 1 negative.
Look at this. Let's say we win out completely. Total homer.
If we win out, we're going to the Super Bowl.
Well, total homer take, I get it. But if we win out, we're 91% to be the top seed in the AFC.
So you've done 6 or 7 simulations and only one has gone 54%. Everything else has been 90 plus.
Right. And now here's another thing you can do with the tool. You can choose the scenario that comes up on the big number. So like we can say, okay, to win the division, right? Right now we're 28% to win the division. If we beat the 49ers and we beat the Chargers
to win the division, 44%. Only 44%.
Now
so they must have victim the Bills running the table of which
check this out. Check this out. It'll look bleak right here. It'll look bleak if this happens. If we win those 2 games and lose to the Bills, sure, it'll look bleak for the division. But what happens if we win out after that? We could lose to the Bills and still be 75% to win the division.
Fascinating.
If we lose to the Bills.
Losing to the Bills. If we win out every other game, we're still 75% to win the division. That tells you that this algorithm is expecting the Bills to lose 1 or 2 more games.
Unreal.
Well, how is that if we was 20-something?
Or in this scenario, our tiebreaker would come down to point differential, and that's why it's 75%, because there's a better chance they have a higher point differential than we do.
Yeah, to win the division.
So what this says is, if it comes down to this, it's likely to go. The tiebreaker's likely to go to common opponent point differential.
Yeah, but if we keep scoring 30 plus a game, I think the point differential will change in our favor.
True. Well, that's why it's 75% and not 25%. Yeah. You know what I mean? Now, let's say we win out. Let's pick our losses here besides the Bills. Let's say we beat the Bills. Okay. Let me reset.
What if they just all division losses and wins against everybody else's?
Let's say we lose to everybody but the Bills. Let's try that. They'll still win the division.
The Bills will win the division.
Let's see how many wins we got to get to. If we beat the Bills, let's see how many wins we got to get to where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Say we beat the Bills and the Niners, still lose the division.
2%, still lose a division.
Say we beat the next 3 teams and lose the last 3. Okay.
Right. Say we can't lose them division games.
But you see what's happening here. We could still go 4-2, but if we beat the 2 best teams or the 3 best teams and the Packers, we could lose to the we could sit everybody and still be 74% to win the division. Not that we would do that, but just to say, okay, we don't sit everybody. We'll give the Patriots Foxborough. Okay. And we beat the Jets at home. If the only team we lose to is the Patriots, we're 100% to win the division. So we have to beat the Bills. The Bills is the key to winning our division, period.
Right. Let's say we lose to the
Patriots. Let's say we lose to the Niners and we lose to the Patriots, and that's it. 86% to win the division.
Hey, I'm glad you just said that, Color. I got a.
What if you lose to the Niners and Bills?
Let me ask you guys a question.
Bills.
Let me ask you guys a question real quick.
56 to win.
If let's say we do that other scenario.
That is the key game then.
Go ahead.
Let's say we do the other scenario and we get home field advantage.
And like so you're saying
that means
whatever scenario it takes, we win and we get home field advantage. We get the home playoff and the bye week.
So if we lose to the 49ers and the Patriots,
no, we got to win out.
We'll be 21% to get the bye week, 65% to host a wild card, 14% to play in one, and 1% to be out of the playoffs altogether.
So let me ask y'all a question. Heading into the last week of the season, if we're in position already, bagged it up, secured the number 1 spot, do you guys feel we should rest our team or let them play that final game?
Well, I mean, if you're looking at this kind of scenario,
just play one half.
Yeah, because we're still 63% to get the bye week.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
have to play one half, so you could still
You
would
still
play everybody.
McDaniel would look at this
would
number.
Would the rust concern you?
Yeah, but look,
right, because you don't want them having 2 weeks off. Exactly.
McDaniel would look at this number right here and say 63%. That's high enough to rest our players. In other words, I'd go with a 63% chance of getting home field, of getting the top seed, while and risk losing to the Jets. You see what I'm saying? Because That's still a damn high percentage. That would mean that likely we would be rooting for the Chiefs to lose that after our game that day. You know what I mean?
I don't know how I feel about the
but you can't do that, especially if Mahomes.
By the way, guys,
you can't just sit your guys and hope that he
for
craps
so
the bed.
Real quick. Disclaimer for Pete and Lewis. This is based on 391,000 simulations. Okay, so yeah, it is based on an algorithm. Right. I can do more. I can make it more simulations.
Yeah.
Let's go up to
I remember this a couple years ago when they was doing this.
You know what I mean?
But here's my issue. I think it's best the Chiefs just take that number 1 spot because the number 2 doesn't get a bye week anymore.
No, bro.
And our team has actually been playing better continuously on a run.
What are the chances of us getting the first round bye, Color?
If we lose to just the NFC teams, our bye week probability is 23%.
That's it.
If we lose just to them?
Just to the NFC teams, yeah. The Packers and the Niners.
That means that we got a 23% chance of getting the bye week?
Yeah. No, getting the top seed, the bye week.
Okay, getting the top seed.
Yeah, so if we win out, Cap for life, if we win out completely, we're 91% to get the bye week.
Wow, so still a 9% chance for the Chiefs to make it even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like now 91?
Look, it shows 9% to host a wild card. You might think that's low, but that's because we would likely be having the bye week, so we wouldn't have to host a wild card.
You know what? I don't even want home field advantage.
Oh, no, anymore. It's the flip side of that. No, because you said 91% to get it. So that means the Chiefs have 9% chance of whoever is behind us.
Yeah.
Got a 9% chance of getting it.
What it's saying is if we don't get the bye week, we will be hosting the wild card.
Regardless.
Right. Because the 9% chance that we host a wild card is given that we don't win the bye week.
Yeah, we always forget that too.
Yeah.
Division winners get the home
That
game.
means, on the inverse of that, meaning whoever's vying for the number 1 outside of us has a 9% chance
right,
of
it would be
getting
because of this number, like Cap's saying, because we would be winning the division. We'd be 100% to win the division, so we would get any wild card home game.
Yeah, all division winners get the remaining wild card home. Yeah, they host.
Yep.
So if you don't win a division, you will be playing on the road no matter what.
And let's see if we do more simulations. That 91%, if it changes.
No, we better not. After the season we've had, these records being broke.
So after doubling the number of simulations, that
that don't matter, Cap.
Hey,
I know.
Who else in front of you? You go
after doubling the number of simulations, that bye week number goes up to 92%.
Oh my God.
Let's try. Let's do. Look at that.
Everything's been in the 90s. Everything.
Didn't change at all. But let's see if we get to 1 million simulations. So over 1 million simulations, it drops back down to 91%. So that 91% is pretty firm if we win out.
I don't know, man. Things are looking in our favor, and I'm suspect of everything, but I can't argue this. The numbers don't lie. Except for that one time.
If we
that one time it
let's
was
see.
crazy.
56%, yeah.
How we needed some tie and all these other things, and that one last thing didn't happen, and we didn't make the playoffs. It was crazy.
I mean, right about there, if we win the next 3 games, that's right about where you want to put your bet in for us getting the bye week. You know what I mean? You're still going to have great odds. And it's
you say that laughing. You better remember this
winning
night
the last 3
and
you're talking about losing 3 and winning the last 3.
No, winning the next 3.
If you do
winning the next 3,
you do what was it? What kind of
so if you win the next 3 and lose the next 3, what's the chances of the division? Probably nothing at that point.
Yeah, it goes way down because of the Patriots.
Did you consider prop bets?
Because we can't lose to the division games.
Division opponents, right? That's why we are. That is why Buffalo is chasing us and not the other way around, because their division record is 0-2.
Hey, but like Crypto said, if you decide to do a bet on
make up the gap,
is that considered a prop bet?
Yeah, that would be that'd be like a season long prop bet, basically.
I would suggest you guys bet now, man.
Well, let's look at what the odds are. I'll use BetUS. That's the only one I can access.
You could bet MGM. Well, that's the ones I've been. They just.
I mean, by the
up here in
percentages he's showing you guys. I mean, the percentages he's showing you guys. Would you not want to bet on a prop bet?
But yeah,
they're in the 90% range.
They'll make your winning.
We're the underdogs right now against the 49ers, and we're better than them, right?
Okay, so right now, oh my god,
right now the spread is like
guys,
Vegas.
Bro, we've been plus 1,600. We've been plus 1,600 for the past like 6 weeks to win the conference. We're now plus 700 to win the AFC outright.
What's the same
1,400?
Buffalo Bills are plus 225, the favorite. No, I'm sorry. The Chiefs are plus 210 favorites. Buffalo is plus 225. Ravens are plus 800, and we're plus 700. We're third best odds to win the division.
Wow, so that Ravens loss to Jacksonville really kicked them out of the running then.
The Cincinnati Bengals are plus 900 to win the conference.
That's huge. The Tennessee loss also.
Tennessee is now where we were at.
killed them.
Tennessee is plus 1,600 to win the conference.
That
Just 1
Jacksonville
week.
loss was so bad, Crypto. It had Lamar Jackson going at fans' vote.
Divisions now.
Oh, yeah, it was
is still
bad.
the favorite. Buffalo is still the favorite at minus 225 to win the division. Now we're plus 225. That's down from plus 350 from last week.
So almost every statistical
So it's basically
category.
everything coming to that one game then. It's in Rich
Every
Stadium.
statistical category is favoring us to make the playoffs. Almost.
Everything's coming down to that one game, really.
Oh, Crypto.
Do
Oh my
or die
God,
for either
Crypto.
one.
The Ravens are minus
I'm
250.
hyperventilating right now, Crypto.
The Ravens are minus 250 favorites to win their division over the Bengals.
No matter what.
Put it like this: they're gonna postpone
I've
that
been a
game in
fan too
Buffalo,
long to not believe in it.
and they're gonna play that game in Hawaii because
You need to stop with the prediction bullshit. Stop it.
It's gonna be postponed, and we're playing that game in Hawaii. Watch.
Oh God.
They're gonna want Tua to have a home game.
So, you know, a lot of this is when I bring up the odds, it's really meant to just show obviously what the smart money thinks, and
Yeah, but the odds favor us.
Well, what the consensus thinks too, because those bets have been up all year. So you're looking at what the bettors think. Like that's what changes those numbers is what people are betting on. So over time,
Even with Armstead
it
hurt.
becomes a consensus, you know, of a large amount of Americans, or I guess everybody.
That's what I'm saying. Even with Armstead hurt, they have us in the 90th percentile in almost every statistical category when it comes to the
Well, and that's the
simulation.
thing, Cap. They usually don't change all those algorithms just because a player gets hurt. So to Pete's point, if Armstead does make that big a difference and we end up losing, and it's obvious that that's the reason, then all these people will be changing their
come on,
calculus.
Color.
You know,
You say it makes a huge
you saying
difference.
that the numbers
Don't
on
put
your
the
on
if
that
word.
thing? You saying they'll be changing the percentages as far as
That's what I
playoff
was telling him
percentages?
earlier. It's a week by week.
Yes, man.
Yeah, every week it changes right now.
He wants to
Yeah.
if it. Don't if it.
Oh man.
My only
Yeah,
point
but
is they're not factoring in Teron Armstead yet. They want to see what
Not
happens
yet.
this weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm saying that's
Yeah,
another
they'll-
example.
And you
of
know what?
everything
It's
we've been through.
and this is the game that it'll show all the answers. If we withstand,
Yo,
I don't
Pete,
care.
you're not lying, bro. There's like 13
Exactly.
different answers, bro, that are going to be answered. Questions that are going to be answered Sunday.
Sunday
for
is a
real.
big game, and it's not only Sunday. I don't want this fan base to go crazy. Yeah, Sunday's the biggest test, but it's the next three in our reality.
Combined.
Combined.
Yeah,
True
combined.
True that, Pete. But what if Tua comes out and surprises you this week? Even would you be a little more like thinking, oh well, he's done a lot to answer a lot of those questions, and some of them, in other words, that list would be smaller going forward of questions that are left to be answered?
It'll get smaller. I'm sure, Pete. It'll get smaller.
I
for
mean,
Pete.
If we're talking about a scenario where
look,
if we're
I'll
talking
say
about a
this.
scenario where Tua takes it on his shoulders, elevates the team, No Gerard Armstead. We ball out and destroy the 49ers. What does that do for your list of questions?
That's huge, bro. That's huge.
I'll give him a little bit more credit and deservingly so. If he beats a 49ers team, the number one defense, and it doesn't even have to be perfect, but he needs to win these type of games. This is the games that we need to win.
That's the main point. It's this type of game that you're talking about.
Yeah, the end of the season, games that matter, and
on the road in December.
Yes, handle it versus good competition. You know what I mean?
And even if we were to lose, you could still use your eye test to say, no, Tua definitely elevated us today and gave us any kind of chance of winning. You can even 100%. Say that if it turns out that way.
If we lose because the 49ers, Robbie Gould kicked a field goal, 31-28 on their final drive, Tua looked efficient. Tua looked like he did against. No interceptions. It was a good game. Tua deserves some credit, even in the loss.
Even it'll make me. I mean, hell, the guy's thrown 3 all year.
Yeah, I mean, it'll make me feel good. It'll make me feel good. At least looking forward to that Chargers game. It'll make me feel like we have a chance.
Your list of questions gets shorter. It never goes to zero, even for me.
He's slow.
There's always be a question at every position.
Slowly but surely, he could start cleaning up and gaining a majority of a fan base. He could make me a believer. It's gonna be him, but it's not gonna be the Lions, Bears, and Steelers or the Texans. No, that's not the game. I don't disagree.
For me, it was going to be the Bengals, and I didn't get that chance. So to now, it's like the next spot in that progression is this game Sunday for me.
And this was my issue, and this is why the Bills game, the fan base hates me. I don't give Tua credit. It's too early on in the season.
I have more confidence than Pete because I actually understand what we did in the beginning of the season.
I look at it different.
Hold on, real quick, Crypto. You can have it. My biggest issue with Tua is late in the season. That's been the biggest issue with him when it comes to playing this sport.
That's the only issue left. That's the only issue left.
On the road, and
this is how I look at it.
Something tells me though, Pete. Something tells me this is what's changed. And for me, in my opinion, like what we saw last week.
Sorry, Crypto.
And you can say whether you believe this is true or not, but just the idea that he may have been chomping at the bit to get back in and be genuinely upset about that tells me he knows what the narrative is, and he's been waiting for the opportunity to try again. Whether he can do it or not, he may be in over his skis that we don't know, but he wants the opportunity.
Yeah, no, you got to be Kenny Roberts.
You're precisely saying, Pete. Is a game like this to say no, this pressure won't. No, you understand what I'm saying? Like he's been waiting for this next Tennessee type game.
Know when to walk away.
I don't even look at it this way. I know this is the 11th game of the season. I look at it in this way because I look at the regular season and the postseason as two different seasons. To me, Tua has shown enough against enough different teams in a regular season environment for me to graduate him as a good regular season quarterback.
Agreed.
I'm already thinking he has to prove to me as a postseason quarterback. It's kind of like the same thing the Cowboys fans went through with Tony Romo. He's constantly stellar in the regular season, and in the postseason, he never passed their tests. So they moved on, and they got Dak Prescott because of it.
With
now they're going through it once again.
Postseason yet we don't
because
know what
Dak
we have
will finish in the
But that's the point. I know what a great regular season quarterback looks like. They gives us these flashy numbers throughout different points and ebbs and flow of the season. I've seen enough for Tua in a regular season environment to graduate him to the next phase.
I honestly believe that Tua.
I don't need the San Francisco game. I don't need the Buffalo game. I don't need no more games in the regular season.
Tua listens to Pete. And Tua is like chomping at the bit to totally shove it down.
Because I don't think there's enough collective defensive coordinators with enough time in a regular season environment to do what they can to be able to give us the evaluation. That's why I know he's solved the puzzle of the regular season already. I just need to see him in the postseason to make him officially graduated as a franchise quarterback.
Look what the NFL has done right now. You have to win the San Fran game because you have to win the Chargers game because it's on prime time. They know exactly what the hell they're doing. They know
no,
exactly
because he's already got a built-in out anyways. We already know that he doesn't perform well without Armstead. So he already got a built-in out. So to me, he's already
but what I'm saying is
graduated
the
the regular
NFL has the
season
storyline set for him to produce, and if he doesn't produce, it's on him.
And what was I telling you guys about the storyline about what the media is doing to the Dolphins?
Moving on.
Cap, what was I telling you guys a few weeks ago? We're gonna have this easy stretch of run. We're gonna get these wins, and they're gonna build us up and talk us up a storm, and we're gonna be the best. Oh, this and that. All of it is happening right now in front of our faces. They build it up big, and now the way I feel, this is my opinion, it's gonna happen. The way I feel, we're gonna lose to the Niners, we're gonna lose to the Chargers, and we're gonna end up losing that third game as well to the Bills. And when that happens, they're gonna crush us, burn us, and they're gonna dog us like you guys wouldn't even imagine.
But what I'm saying is,
because they set that up. They set that up
for that.
That if we don't play enough to be able to solve our mystique at this point.
I mean, look, if you think about it, what he's saying is right.
I disagree with what Pete's saying.
Yeah,
you know,
like
just don't want to believe.
We've already graduated to the Cowboy stage and the former Bengals stage as far as regular season performance. We've already seen this music before. It's now getting on to the next season, and that's the postseason.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't need nothing else in the regular season where defenses can't quite scheme against you
the young Bucks
and
don't
enough
know that.
time to solve you. But in the playoffs, it's a whole nother animal. That's what I'm just waiting to see.
But the way they have it set up, don't you see it right now? You have to go through San Fran in order to get through the Chargers on prime time. They pretty much screwed us to have this set up to the point where we have to win all 3 games on the road. And if we do that, I'm not going to question one damn thing.
Yeah, but they set it up that way by default. Doesn't mean that these other defensive coordinators weren't going to swallow their pride and use what they need to do and do what they have to do to scheme against you to stop you.
No,
because they're just trying to move on.
I agree with you.
They just trying to barely get by.
I agree.
They
with you,
still got
1000%.
another game after this. You know, those teams we playing, they could probably afford to lose games. They're not focused on beating the Dolphins as their Super Bowl team or do or die team.
No, I get that, but it comes to storyline. Storyline right now.
You have a duty, bro. You can't go back now because if you start predicting we win and we start losing, they're gonna kill you for that, bro.
It's like look at that. They expect me already to say we're gonna lose.
Unbelievable.
Right? I mean, you know, they would be all like, "Oh my God, Pete said we're gonna win." Then start crying, man.
They're gonna be worried. It's gonna be that playoff game. I'm gonna switch up.
Well, I mean, look. Let me ask you again. I know you have your side picked already, but what do you think? What do you think is gonna happen Sunday? Are we gonna pull it off?
No, a Cap.
I know you said what you said earlier, but just after everything that Color just said with the breakdown.
Listen to me, Cap. Forget that breakdown, what Color said. And you know we all love Color. He's well respected on all platforms. And he's Color and these guys are respected on Bills platforms, fellas. And so let me tell you.
And
what I saw from our offense, and if you look at the sideline, that's the thing. I haven't even seen the game again. I need to see it again because what I want to pay attention to on the second time is really, really look at that sideline on how they were acting after Tua took those 3 sacks without Armstead. Because the lady on the commentator came up, she started saying, oh, I think they need to take out Tua. And everybody on the commentator guy, yeah, it's best if they start taking out Tua. And I'm there thinking like, the third quarter just started. What do you mean taking out Tua? You don't take out Tua. These guys can come back. And what happens? Little do we know, they score 1 touchdown. Boom, score another one. And they're right there, and they already
because they all had the under on his yardage. That's why they were saying that.
They probably did have the under. He blew it out of the water in the first game.
I had 18 points. I just did a prop bet, and they just destroyed that 18-point spread. See,
bro, they destroyed a whole bunch of prop bets once he sat down.
They destroyed my prop bet.
Well,
I would have won. I would have won like 90 cents on every dollar.
That's a good money.
90 cents on every dollar, man.
Pepperoni.
You know what's funny though? A lot of you guys like, kind of poo-poo the stats and all that. But look, we were giving up 15 points per game at home. We were shutting them out in the third quarter, and somehow they still scored 15 points on us. Averages do not lie. They just don't.
They still found a way to that 15.
Somehow. And that's because that's what we do. We give up 15 points per game at home.
Well, Color, you could thank Laramie Tunsil for dropping that 2-point conversion. It would have been higher than that.
Y'all damn
I can't believe they came in here game planning some kind of revenge game for Tunsil.
Hey, he was playing that game? I didn't even play mine.
2-point conversion. Yeah, he dropped a 2-point conversion.
They tossed him a pass on a 2-point.
I completely forgot he was playing.
Yeah, they threw him a pass in that game.
That's when you know your team's really bad, when you can't even complete the revenge narrative. And
they thought he was Robert Hunt.
I say, hey, man, bring me back.
Let's start getting into some final thoughts. I just looked up. We already at over the 5-hour mark.
Man, you killed it, bro. Both of you. Color and you killed it.
Yep.
I appreciate El
I was only here for
5 hours.
Hour or two, man. Lewis killed it.
Great
Color and
inaugural.
Capitan and DTA holding it down with me earlier, and now obviously Color being in the building for sure. So, but listen, man, I appreciate all you guys for coming through. Actually, but like I said, let's just start getting into some final thoughts.
So let me get in real quick, man, because like I said earlier, man, I didn't want to make things awkward earlier, but DTA, man, if you're listening, man, your family, brother, whatever you're going through right now, like I said, man, don't take it to heart. I know you're going through things with family because you shared it with us. I'm also going through things with family also, and I wish you would act the same in return. That's how we work, man. We care about each other, and at the end of the day, we're not, no built-up animosity, and man, just hopefully we just get back on the track, man, and just inspire growth, man. You keep doing a good job, and we'll be here, man. Same thing with Lewis, man. You're doing a great job. Color, Capitan, thank you for inviting us, and man, I'm gonna pass out, man, on a good note.
I appreciate you, Cap.
Thanks, Cap.
Always good when
for a couple more days,
love y'all,
Cap.
Man. Let me freaking. I gotta
a couple
take some
more
sleep,
days.
man.
The Niners are here, Cap.
Yeah, I'm gonna light one up, man. I'm out.
All right, Cap.
Before you go, Pete, you heard about our Mike White stack last week, right?
What happened? You played Mike White?
Yeah, we went with a Mike White stack on the Millie.
You guys played Mike White? That's the only lineup that won me money, Color.
Nice.
My Mike White stack.
Nice.
Yeah, we did.
Dude.
Yep.
We won another 30 bucks.
30?
Well, yeah, we got in the money with it. We finished better than we did last week, ranking wise, but same money.
I played Justin Herbert. Yep. That guy came out on the top, and that lineup didn't get no money.
And you saw who made it, right?
And I made money.
You saw who won the million. Like Kyler Murray, like naked Kyler Murray won it, dude.
You see how that happens?
I know.
Yeah.
And even though the Dolphins put up 18 points on defense, it was the Jets defense with 8 points that was on the $1 million lineup. And we had the Jets defense too. Dude, we had Jeff Wilson. Well, we had what's that other guy? Rashad White or whoever it was, Rashad something or other.
The running back I was telling this whole fan base about during preseason. That guy, Rashad White.
We played him, and he was on the $1 million lineup. We played Mike White with Garrett Wilson, who, by the way, awesome. You know who Awesemo is, right?
Yeah, that guy was in first place on the 250,000.
He was leading. FanDuel. Listen, he was leading the tournament in first place up to like the last 5 minutes of action on Sunday.
Dude, he was leading the tournament on FanDuel the same way.
Guess what?
That stack
a Mike White stack.
Real good.
A Mike White stack. He ended up taking third place.
With Mike White?
Yep. With Mike White and Garrett Wilson.
Something was telling me, bro. Something kept telling me, bro. Mike White, the last time we saw him, he came out on the Millie with a double stack with Corey Davis. And I was like, bro, this guy just throws that ball. He doesn't care. He throws it. He's going to throw it to his main receivers. He's going to dial it up.
And you knew he was coming in you know he can't stand being second fiddle to Zach Wilson. You just know it.
No,
you
he's
know he
already
believes
came
in
out with the
himself more
attitude
than
that he
Zach
does.
Wilson.
He's literally said it. He doesn't like being a backup. He's literally said that.
He
You know,
did
he's
say
a
that.
Florida boy.
Yeah.
You know, he wants the ball, man. You know, so I just
Yeah.
knew. I'm like, this guy's going to
They
be
might
all
end
right.
up going
He
with
probably
him
will be on the. He didn't end up making the $1 million lineup, but like I said, he was holding it till late in action, and he ended up taking third place.
Man, if
The
I would have
first
played that lineup on
the
a
first
$500
contestant,
entry, I would have won so much money.
Pete, the first contestant that you find that played the Dolphins defense, 13th place in the tournament.
You see, that's another thing. That's another thing. The
And
Dolphins
we scored 18
defense,
points on defense, dude.
I felt like playing them all week, and then I just got off of them at the end.
But what people don't understand is,
let me tell you why I got off of
real
them.
quick.
I was like, Kyle Allen. Kyle Allen, like, y'all lucky I didn't have time to come up on panels because I was gonna be screaming up a storm. Kyle Allen switch up scared me.
Right. Well, for those that don't play fantasy and don't understand the nuance of it, it may seem odd the Dolphins had 18 points, yet they weren't on the winning lineup, and that's because Vegas knew that the Dolphins defense was going to shell out this week. They know, just like I do, that we only give up 15 points per game at home. So they had them priced up on DraftKings. Yeah. The people that took the Dolphins defense were not able to get the couple playmakers that ended up being on the $1 million lineup. In other words, those playmakers overcame the 10-point difference between the Jets' 8 points on defense and the Dolphins' 18. So it's not always the best performing defense that'll be on the $1 million lineup.
That is true. Right. That is true. You just make sure you pick the right player.
Right. Like, and again, the Mike White stack. The point
Mike
behind
White
that
looks like another play this
week.
But
the point behind it was, Pete, that you're going to get a little bit of overachievement. He's not going to break the slate, but you're going to get a little overachievement from average quarterback numbers in that scenario. Guy coming in, wants to show off, you know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
He's playing in a dome against the Vikings.
Right, but because he's so cheap as a third-string quarterback, that allowed you to put guys like, you know, Deebo Samuel or Tyreek Hill or all these other guys that are
No. That was a good play. You guys nailed it. I wish you're going to do – when did you jump up on the panel and do it? You did it on Friday
did it
or Saturday
night. We did it as part of Ali's Late Night XL Saturday night. We did it.
Yep. I can't miss the next one, man. I cannot miss it.
Well, you know, and again, obviously, it's always best to go as close to to game time as possible for any possible injury changes or whatever else. But so it's going to be around then, people. I make sure everybody knows that the Finn's Tailgate $1 million lineup show panel is definitely sponsored by Pete's Takes. Everybody, make sure you go over to his channel and give him a subscribe because he's got great takes on fantasy football. I think that's why a lot of people confuse Pete in the Dolphin community because he is so let's say third party thinking when it comes to analyzing our team, which is something we need in this community, and that's why I enjoy his contribution. But 100%. At the same time, since you're the actual proprietor, the founder of the feast, Pete, hey, it's on your schedule. If you want to be a part of it, don't worry. I hadn't heard from you, so I thought maybe. Well, I hadn't heard from you last week. I thought maybe you were trying to keep the family with holiday and all that, so I didn't bug you on the phone. But I'll make sure I get in touch with you this week and square it away with you.
But you nailed it on the head. That's what it was. But guess what? The football god saved me because Pete would have been up here screaming up a storm while the fan base was happy. They switched up to Kyle Allen. I was over here picking up this, doing this, running an errand for the wife, thinking like, why the hell do they do this to us? They put in Kyle Allen. No film on this guy. This is the game we cannot lose. And the Texans did exactly what I didn't expect them to do.
Well, Pete, my take on that was that the Texans wanted to show the league evidence that they're not tanking. And so they put Kyle Allen in, who's known to be a little bit more mobile. Everybody knows we have a problem with mobile quarterbacks. So it would look legitimate to the league like they were trying to win.
They're going to get their Deshaun Watson all over again and CJ Stroud.
But I will be going over the results of the tournament, of the DraftKings tournament.
He had a bad
at some point this week also, Pete. So you can see, you have a chance to see what else we did. We changed it up a little bit to bring the panelists up. We kept it to a lower amount. We brought 6 people up, and the way we did it was we ran some trivia questions in chat to basically, give everybody a chance to get a chance to come up on the panel.
Yeah.
So we did it a little different way to make it a little easier to manage if we ever, God forbid, did win the $1 million. You know what I mean? But and also to still give everybody a chance that don't necessarily come up on panels all the time.
That's what's up.
So it worked out good.
That was actually me trying to get people to come up on the panel. Get y'all ass
he
up
was
here
there
and
the
stop
whole
being
time,
scared
right?
of those Twitter little fingers.
He was on his burner account, Carla Williams.
Yeah.
Carla, get up here. Don't be scared.
I know, man. We're going to get her up here one day. She'll get up here one day. The Finns Tailgate will be the first ones, I mark my words, to have Carla Williams up on a panel. You see Carla up on a panel, you know you're watching a Finns Tailgate show. Now she's going to purposely go up on somebody else's panel just to make sure I'm wrong.
She's going to go up on Larry's panel.
Oh, damn.
Hey, what a day, man. This has been a really fun ride, to be honest with you guys. 8-3 feels amazing. It's unbelievable. I don't see playoffs. This is my final thoughts. I don't see playoffs. Those brutal, numbers. Pete. I know it's hard to accept, but I'm so beat down by this team that I can really see us losing out.
Oh, that may be. How long has it been? Let me ask you this: how long has it been since we controlled our own destiny like this?
The last 2 seasons, Color.
Not really, man.
Yeah,
all we had to do was win and go in.
That's
we
true,
just had more margin.
That's true, but we were still chasing.
That's the difference.
Right, we were still chasing. We
were in literally the best position, winning.
We are now the pursued. We are the chased now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you leave it that way, Color, bro, as far as, we win and we're in,
Yeah,
and
but
look,
this
Buffalo
is my thing.
Buffalo enjoys the top seat for 4 days and they all flip out. Oh, look at us. I told you so. Told you so. It's like, really?
You know what's going to be even crazier?
They're grasping at straws, man.
You know what's going to be crazier? The last time we saw Marino in the playoffs. The last time we saw Matt Moore in the playoffs.
Oh, don't tell me that.
And then the last time we saw Tua in the playoffs. This is what it's building for. This type of disaster and embarrassment.
We're in good position because that game you're talking about is actually going to be the Buffalo game in December. When we come back from the West Coast, we're going to be a half step behind Buffalo from all that jet lag, and they're going to beat us. Hey, that's fine. We can afford to lose to the Bills if we beat everybody else. That was the point of bringing up the percentages. You know what I mean? Because look, when you come from the West Coast like that, I don't care what anybody says, you are going to be a half step behind the other team. And in the NFL, you can be the Kansas City Chiefs, and if you're a half step behind your opponent, you're going to get smashed. And Dan Marino experienced that firsthand. Coming from the West Coast, I think we had played San Diego or somebody.
Yeah.
The week before that. Okay, we came back over to Jacksonville and got completely annihilated.
That one hurt, Color.
Yeah.
You can tell.
It was 35 to nothing in the first quarter. When it's 35 to nothing in the first quarter, that means your team is tired. That means your team is a half step slow. Period.
Yeah.
In all facets of the game.
You know, you know what we should do? We should replay both of the last playoff games to show how we've been through it. And this new team of ours making it to the playoffs, we're not. Let them see it. They watch us, Color. Let's show them the disaster. At least the
I just
highlights.
don't
Let's
know if
not be
guys like
afraid to show
Tyreek
the
Hill would
bad.
allow that to happen, Pete. Like, we got such a different mindset now, bro, in the locker room, man. We got guys in there that aren't. We got guys. Look, Pete, though. Think about it. Think about this.
What I'm starting to see, Color?
Think about
There's
this,
a little
Pete. We
trend.
got
No, I
people in the
I
locker
want you to
room.
think about this trend. When the ball's not going his way, he's holding his calf.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though, we got people in the locker room that are traditionally are the ones making fun of us for losing to the Pittsburgh Steelers like we did in the playoffs. You understand what I'm saying? We got all those people that make fun of us for that on our roster now. I just don't see that kind of collapse happening, dude. I'm not saying we won't lose games. I'm just saying, like, I don't see that kind of image in our team anymore. It's just me.
I don't.
Yeah, but see, the thing is,
Color
at those times, I didn't either. Color.
I understand that people do. You know what I mean?
But Color, I don't think
felt the
this
same
fan
way.
base is really understanding how big. We literally just lost our quarterback. Imagine having an elite quarterback and he goes down.
How did we lose our quarterback?
Teron Armstead is out.
Oh. I am not.
He's already skipped the stage already. Peter's already advanced to the final stage.
But Color, this is why I'm trying to
debate you on that because I
You've
don't
already
disagree.
advanced us to the final
I
stage.
don't disagree
of
about the impact that Teron Armstead has on the team, so I'm not going to debate you on that. But I am really, let's say, I'm excited to see what
the next
Tua
man
does
up
with that now. Like, if anything has really changed, we're going to find that out this week. And I'm not so sure that we're going to be disappointed. That's all. Last year, I'd be 100% like, yo, God, we're walking right into a freaking buzzsaw. You know what I mean? I just don't feel that way about Tua anymore, bro.
You know, after Tua's concussion, you know, after Tua's
he's above regular good enough, given what how our team is constructed, that I think he can overcome the Teron Armstead issue.
No, you see, the thing is, Teron Armstead was helping Tua overcome his issues.
Maybe, but I'm sure Tua has heard people like you, and I would say even you yourself, say that. And I think he's chomping at the bit to prove you wrong.
That's all I'm talking about tomorrow. I hope you guys know that. Wake up, Steven. That's all I'm talking about.
I'm just trying to help people understand that you're not being outrageous. I understand where you're coming from wholeheartedly, dude. You know what I mean? I do. Catch me later in the week, and I might be in a different mood and feel exactly like you do. You know what I mean?
It's like we lost it. That's it. And then this is the worst part. And we saw what we need. What happened with Armstead out? They benched Tua, and what did we need? The mobility. It was all a joke 12 weeks ago, but it's gonna happen. We all knew Armstead does not survive a full season. This was a waste. And now we're going to need the 7th round draft pick quarterback with legs to skin us a game. 1 out of these next 6 is what we need to have a percentage. And we're back to the let's hope the Chargers lose. Let's hope the Browns lose. Let's hope this team lose. We're going to be back on that. It feels all good and gravy right now. Oh, we're being chased. Yeah, it feels good. But when the choppers are out, there's no getting away.
See, I'm okay with that because we're experienced in that. That's our groove. That's our comfort zone as fans. If we end up being there,
that's funny to say because that's your right.
At week 17, if we end up being there at week 17, hey, okay, I guess we'll fine. But we're used to that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm tired of being comfortable. This is not what we spent all this draft capital for. This is not what we did everything for, to sit on the same bed with the bad springs on it.
So what about this guy that we pulled in? I don't mean to keep dragging on the show, Lewis, but what about this guy
Lewis
Lamb?
loves this shit.
What about this guy?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think he could be at least 3/4 of Armstead or better than what we've got?
I don't know. You made me feel bad because I forgot Lewis has to go. Fins up. We'll see what the rest of this week is gonna be. Armstead talk is all out warfare, and it's out. It's up there. That's all I'm gonna talk about because this is what this. Honestly, just forget it. The season is done. McDaniel 1-year blunder. Greer's done. Think about it. They put all their chips, all their bread, everything they had on 2 guys, Tyreek Hill and Armstead.
You may end up being right about that. I hope
we need backup guys. We need depth. We need depth. Guess what? We don't have it. We used it all for 2 guys.
Well, we're literally last year's teams without them too. We're basically,
I hope I don't bore you guys
an
tomorrow
upscale
because that's
version of last
exactly what
year's
I'm gonna
team.
just bring right back up.
I'm not so sure Armstead's not going to play yet.
Well, you saying they pulling a fast one on us, Color?
Maybe not so much. I think that
it's
maybe
a little bait and switch going on.
The injury may be of the nature where they could strap it up real good, give him a good cortisone shot, and send him in. And if he's at 80%,
hey, you know what Bosa's going to do?
I would still take an 80% Armstead over what the alternative is.
You know what?
And what's going to happen?
Overdose. He might overdose.
The 49ers are so dirty that Bosa's first move, he's going to punch him right in the chest, right off the line of scrimmage.
Yep. And let me tell you, he's
exactly
already taking those.
Do.
How many more shots you want him to take? Doesn't he have a bad Achilles?
He's not even going to go out the
ankle?
Tua. He's just going to just keep jabbing at Armstead's chest.
He's taking shots all over his color. He's going to be taking shots on his ankle, his shoulder, his arm, his chest.
Yeah, he's not even going to have to come after our quarterback. He's going to keep chomping that way at freaking Armstead.
Joey Bosa.
That's the guy I was chomping over than Nick Bosa.
Hey, does his brother doesn't his brother look like a character off of like Doug or something?
Yeah.
Joey's the weird one, but Nick is the big one.
Glennon's neck grew another 3 inches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like freaking Mike Glennon's got like a giraffe neck now. It's like 20 feet now.
That's the only thing. When you see a helmet, he's the only player you see a neck with a helmet on.
Right.
You can actually see his neck. It's separation from his shoulder.
God.
That long
Bro.
neck.
Remember them aliens in Star Wars that made all the clones?
Man.
That's Mike Glennon, bro. That's what he looks like with his helmet on.
That guy is funny.
Oh, damn Glennon.
But he's still better than Tua. Can you imagine what he would do with this team?
God, Pete,
this guy would survey the field with that
I knew that was
neck.
coming.
That's exactly what we need. We need a quarterback with that long neck that can see all these
Lewis,
guys,
that's
bro.
one of those times when you just hit the outro right there. You know what I mean? And then,
Oh, man.
I'll take a Mike Glennon right now. Give him a Super Bowl ring in Miami with this team.
Well, listen, y'all, you guys done screwed up all y'all's final thoughts. We're hitting the damn outro. We're getting the hell up out of here. But again, listen, I appreciate everybody that came through. Because again, I didn't plan on going for 5 hours and 30 minutes, but I guess I'm just, the Finn's tailgate, we keep it going. So I wasn't going to shut it down, but goddamn it, it's 3 a.m. I've been up since I don't know how long. But again, first show, it was an honor for me to be up here. And again, just for everybody that came through, it was humbling, and I really do appreciate it. So, with that, hey, I think Cal Capitan said he'll be going tomorrow. Maybe you catch colors sometime tomorrow as well, maybe, or sometime else. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll be
But,
around.
hey,
I got to meet some movers at my storage unit first thing in the morning, but that's all I got left to do for tomorrow because I've been like busting ass to get this shit moved, man.
I got you.
But almost cleared up.
Well, there you go. Hey, love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And we'll catch y'all the next time, man. We out of here.
Peace. Fins up.
All right, Lewis, good shit.
I knew we were going to get some outtakes. Out.